I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here, I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and punches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too? So Charlo would be the alternative? He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right now. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotion.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Listen, I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up the minute you get in the door. Wipe your feet, smash the thumbs up. If you're listening on X, hit the retweet, repost, all that good stuff. We're here to discuss none other than David Benavidez taking on the champion, Zurdo Ramirez. Monster Cruiserweight clash, plus the whole full pay-per-view card we're going to touch on. The May 2nd PBC event is going to take place at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. And it will be delivered to you guys via Amazon Prime pay-per-view or DAZN pay-per-view. If you don't have DAZN Ultimate Package, you can purchase the pay-per-view by going into our description and using the link via TBV. Obviously, it will cost you nothing extra, but I'll get a little kickback for sending you there. So if you're not already an Amazon Prime subscriber, might as well buy it over here, you know, and get your boy that kickback. I have the DAZN Ultimate Package, so I will be watching this courtesy of my package. But shout out to DAZN for finding a way to come together with Golden Boy and PBC and David Benavidez and making this a multiple network broadcast, truly giving us, the fight fans, you know, more options. Definitely more options this way. But it is a jam-packed card, stacked from the top to the bottom. And hopefully it delivers. Hopefully it delivers. When hasn't Benavidez delivered should be the question, because he's the Mexican monster. He comes through for us. In this matchup, we have the unified WBA and WBO Cruiserweight champion, Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, 48-1 with 30 KOs. He's going to be putting both those belts on the line against David Benavidez, who is the current WBC light heavyweight champion. He has received that belt when Dimitri Bivol decided not to fight him and vacated. The monster, Benavidez, holds a record of 31 wins, no losses, and 25 wins coming by KO. He's known for that relentless pressure, high output, and jumping all over his opponents. David is at a disadvantage. He's the one that's going to be making a 25-pound jump up in weight to the cruiserweight division. But somehow he's already considered the favorite, even though he's never fought at cruiserweight. Both are Mexican. Both are elite. Zurdo, a multiple division champion. David, a multiple division champion. And these guys have actually thrown down hundreds of rounds in sparring and numerous sparring sessions more than a decade ago. So given this fight has a little extra personal spice. And let me tell you, I watched a lot of the David Benavidez YouTube videos he's been uploading, and he believes he's going to get a knockout. He believes he's going to get a knockout, something he's seen in the gym. Now, Zurdo, on the other hand, he says, yeah, you know, David has a lot of activity, but I got good feet. So maybe he used those feet in the gym as well. Now, some would say that Ramirez is the natural cruiserweight southpaw, but he did start at 60 or 68 early on in his career. He captured that WBA title with a clear unanimous decision over Arslan Gulamarian back in March. Not a bad fight. Then he added that WBO strap by beating a good fight versus Chris Billiam-Smith late that year. I don't know if he's still with Wilder's old trainer, what's the name? Malik Scott. But at one point, he did add Malik. At 34, this is probably Zurdo's biggest fight. And if he wins, he's going to have to capitalize on this momentum. You know, David has a lot of plans. He believes he'll be the face of boxing after this because of the fight taking place on this specific date. He feels that this fight means a lot because of the date that it's on. So, you know, if Zurdo wants to stay relevant, he's going to have to fight very hard and lose a competitive fight or upset David Benavidez, who is 29 years old. Some would consider in his prime or peaking. Phoenix native, nicknamed the Monster by none other than Mike Tyson. That's got to be special. You know, it's easy to put a name on yourself, but getting one from a legend like Mike, that just changes everything. He dominated in the super middleweight division before being avoided by Canelo for a couple of years and decided to move up. Not a choice that I was cool with. I wanted him to make Canelo, you know, drop that belt. But he moved up to light heavyweight, beat Vazdek, and then ultimately, won a world title, beat David Morrell, and now again moving up. In the co-main, we have a banger for sure. Armando Resendiz, 16-2 with 11 KOs. Armando obviously coming off of the biggest win of his career, defeating, former champion Caleb Plant. And that comes after, or excuse me, should I say before? No, that comes after losing to Elijah Garcia by TKO in the 8th round. Imagine that. Elijah, who people right now are basically thinking, I don't know what they're thinking, but they're not thinking that he's next up or gonna win a world title today. So it's just crazy how this sport is, man. It really is a sport that one punch changes anything, and you're only as good as your last fight, because Resendiz losing to the prospect Elijah Garcia, who's gone on to lose quite a few times and not look as good as we wanted him to, just lost to Kevin Newman, my guy. But look at where Resendiz is with a WBA strap after beating Plant. Steps in the ring now for 12 rounds with Jaime Munguia. And that is going to be a very good fight. I think that potentially Resendiz holds the power advantage, but we'll have to see. But you can count on Jaime, letting his hands go, punches and bunches. I want to welcome Gulf Texas Boxing 979. Welcome to the prospect level. And I'm assuming that's boxing, like maybe you had to abbreviate it because of, characters, because what else would BXN be? All right, I don't know. Maybe he's like another acronym for something else. But, yeah, man, that Resendiz, Jaime Munguia fight, something I'm looking forward to. Good co-main, Obviously, Jaime, a veteran, being trained by Eddie Reynoso, having gotten that experience with Canelo. He's a pressure fighter from Mexico, So, we'll see. We'll see. Resendiz also a pressure fighter, also from Mexico. And he earned his belt with that strong performance over, the Caleb Plant. So it's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out, because, sometimes these guys, they win straps, or they have those high moments like he did with Plant, and then they can't stay there, right? Like, that's the difference between the elite and, I guess, I don't know what you want to call it, top tier or champions, whatever. You got to separate yourself. Can you hold on to that belt? Is he going to, have some momentum? Or is it a one and done? Did he win it and that's the highlight of his career? He sits his grandkid on his lap to say, hey, man, your grandpappy beat Caleb Plant one day. You know what I'm saying? Like, or is you going to go ahead and be like, yo, grandpappy beat Caleb Plant, then he went on to thrash Jaime Munguia. So we got to see. But I'm interested because, Resendiz, he's going to bring some power to the equation. Obviously, Munguia is going to let his hands go. On the undercard, another banger. I'm expecting Duarte to knock his head off, but Angel Fierro is going to give Duarte everything he is looking for until he can't take that power of Duarte anymore. And for Duarte, he needed this, right? Look at what happened with he and Hitchens. He didn't get that opportunity. He's back, though. Shout out to Golden Boy, because if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly, they found him a replacement, and now they're bringing him right back, right? Let me double check, but I think that's how it worked out. So, for him, he's eating. These are 2 checks, right? Let's double check. Kenny Sims fight was in August. Oh no, so that one got scrapped after the Hitchens pull out, right? Was it Hitchens that pulled out? Yeah, so okay, so this is just a replacement fight. But hey, at least they got him right back in there. And it's on a big all-Mexican card. Perfect for Oscar Duarte. Angel Fierro, perfect opponent. He had a really good fight. Who was it that he went life and death with? That it was, I think it was going to be a rematch as well. Angel Fierro. Oh, man, I'm going to have to check his fucking box rec. I thought I would remember. He had a good... Oh, was it Isaac? No, it wasn't Isaac. Oh, it is Isaac Cruz. It is Isaac Cruz. But was it another one where he was supposed to get a rematch? Maybe I'm thinking of that Rodriguez fight or Zamparia, whatever. I don't know. I feel like, oh wow, he beat the Dominican / Puerto Rican Alfredo Santiago. Yeah, I mean, decent fight, man. Decent fight. I expect Duarte to do what he does, though, for sure. Also, you got Isaac Lucero, 18-0. You know, he's all action. All he wants to do is knock your block off, too. He's going to be taking on Ishmael Flores in an 8-round junior middleweight bout. You got Jorge Chavez versus Jose Tito Sanchez. Let's see. Daniel Blancas, another David Benavidez stablemate, trained by Jose Benavidez. He's gonna be on this card, 10-rounder, 14-0. He's taking on Raul Pantoja or Pantoja, and Peter Kalmatov. Who was this? Peter, David Stevens. I feel like I've seen this guy. I've heard of this guy at least. I don't want to say seen, but anyway. He's on there with Bernard. It's a really packed card. Juan Carrillo versus Marlo Delgado. And these are all undefeated A-sides except for Peter. Peter got that one loss. Javier Meza, undefeated, taking on DeMonte Smith, also undefeated. Jordan Palacio making his debut, so he's undefeated, taking on 1-0 Sean Wag. Okay, they even put Dylan on here. Shout out to Dylan. He gets to get... Shout out to Golden Boy, man. See, they do what they do for certain guys. They know Dylan got that marketability. They see that social media been popping since long time. So they already got him moved. It's the second fight in like 2 weeks. 3 weeks maybe. I think, honestly, probably 2 weeks because I feel like he just fought last weekend. Crazy. Shout out to him. But he's on this card, taking on a 0-1 and 1 draw fighter in Martin Carbajal. So the star power is David versus Zurdo, Resendiz versus Jaime Munguia, Oscar Duarte versus Angel Fierro, Isaac Lucero versus Ishmael Flores. Crazy Daniel Blancas is not over Jorge Chavez. Who is Jorge Chavez? San Diego, Ivan Chavez, Super Bantam. Lord of mercy, they playing you out, Daniel. That's because you ain't getting them stoppages, bro. Got to get them. You a big-ass super middleweight, too. Let's see. 7 knockouts, that's 50%. Got to step that up, especially this stage of your career. People expecting more. That's where you're supposed to get them knockouts. Damn, fire. Yo. This is fire. I mean, this kind of changed up, right? I feel like they changed my face here. But damn, that's how my hair used to be, yo. Shout out to Alex Vega with the AI. This is how my hair used to be. I used to have them Dominican curls, bruh. Be all in the club with the curls. We showing this, man. Shout out to AI. I'm telling you, I love AI. Shit is crazy. Crazy, crazy. Where is my... All right, let's show this. This guy, Alex, is hilarious. Check this out, y'all. Oh, no, I got to do from thumbnail, actually. You might as well migrate on over here, right? Like, you ain't going to be able to see it if you're just listening. But this is hilarious, yo. That is really good AI. That hair looks so fucking real. I'm about to send that to my girl. Suleiman the Scholar, what up? I'm sending this to my mom's, too.
Yeah, Nestor, how you doing, brother?
What up? I'm good, bro.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man, that's nice, man. Yeah, so this fight right here is gonna be an interesting fight because that guy he won the title by beating that French guy that moved to the States, the Armenian dude, and Armenian dude was hitting him with some stuff. See, you know, and he's durable. He took the punch. Well, he lost to Bivol, but he never been dropped, never been knocked out. You know what I'm saying? He only got one loss on his resume. He moved up to cruiserweight, and then he unified against Callum, that Smith kid. He took his belt, and he's been unified for a while. He even defended his belt against Dorticos, right? So I don't know. To me, in my opinion, I don't see what's the sense of David Benavidez going up there. He got almost a guaranteed fight with the winner of Bivol and Better Beef. Why not stay there? He also has the WBO regular belt. You didn't mention that. He has the WBC plus the WBA regular belt. So he's a semi unified champ already at 175. What's the incentive? You know, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's just trying out the division. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Why go up there and fight a guy that's bigger than him that's gonna come in heavyweight dimensions? You know what I'm saying? And after that, he's what's he gonna do? Stay up there or boil down? Boil down back to like heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? And that guy did have two big bomb burners with Isaac Cruz, the guy that you just mentioned too. You know what I'm saying? I think the fight with Resendiz is gonna be the most watched fight in that the undercard. The Resendiz fight against Jamie, because if he stops Jaime Munguia, then sky's the limit. He probably get himself a Canelo fight or something big. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy. That's the guy I really want to see, because he stopped I think Jared Hurd, and then on top of that he beat Caleb Plant, made Caleb Plant look like he was washed up. So I'm really looking forward to the Jaime Munguia fight. That's gonna be a good barometer fight.
Yeah, I like that one. That should provide some decent action.
Yeah, if he stops Munguia, and then that's gonna give him more publicity, because he's fighting undercard of Benavidez, and then on top of that he's gonna fight Amazon. You said, so he's gonna get more publicity. He's gonna, you know, and if he get a stoppage, forget about it. Just, you know, for sure he's gonna get either a unification fight with the or fight Canelo. I think Canelo, he's the one that should be calling out Canelo straight like that.
Who?
You know
Resendiz?
Yeah, Resendiz should be calling out Canelo.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to worry about Jaime. If you get past Jaime, then maybe you can call out Canelo, because it's the same camp.
After he beats this Jaime's touched up already, man. Jaime don't got the chin no more, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't got the chin no more. He got stopped by that dude from France. That dude from France, they knocked him out. That guy had a little bit of knockouts. He caught him slipping.
One punch. You know that shit happens. He's already like done to you.
I mean, to me, I'm not. I mean, seem to be too hard, but at world class level, he's not world class. But he picked up the WBO belt on a substitute. Right? He beat Sanamadiyam Satu. Didn't pick up. Went to middleweight. Hung out at middleweight for a minute. Was protected by Golden Boy for all that time. They gave him a title fight with Saul Canelo Alvarez. Lost 9 points. I think he was dropped in that fight too. You know what I'm saying? Then they put him with that dude, Surase, and Surase catches him something. Then in the rematch, he outpoints Surase. He didn't knock him out. He outpointed Surase.
Yeah, but at least
You know
he beat him.
Yeah, he beat him, man. But
in the rematch,
I guess
you know, AJ didn't knock out Sarase. I mean, Ruiz.
Yeah, but he was hugging him too, man. Even that win was a suspect win, man. He won against Ruiz, became unified champion again, but Ruiz was highly out of shape, and it was a little hug match. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I would have been more impressed if he would have stopped Ruiz, and Ruiz never been the same, man. After Ruiz got the opportunity, he's another one, but he's slacking big time. He's not active. You know what I'm saying? He's a big name. He's not active at all. You know. But I don't know. I think you're showing some sympathy for Munguia. I would like to see a new face emerge. And,
how I'm showing sympathy? What I do?
Yeah, because you're saying that you know, at least he beat the guy, but
yeah, at least he avenged his loss, my brother. You like, oh, he got knocked out. Yeah, he beat the guy that beat him though. That's like getting it back, bro.
Yeah,
now it ain't good enough because he didn't get a knockout.
Now I just want to see Resendiz emerge, man. I'll be a big total fan for a minute. The total
fan.
Even his AI advertisement. You seen the AI advertisement? Like it's a fire bull. He got a AI commercial, AI like a semi thing on IG in his IG. He becomes like a flaming bull.
Nah,
I want to see this kid. Yeah, I want to see this kid become a unified champ, man. It's about time we get a new face in boxing, man. We need a new face in male boxing. We got the female new face in boxing, which is Alicia Baumgartner. You know what I'm saying? But so now we need a new face to emerge in male boxing. And like all these guys, another thing is that they want Inoue to fight this little guy, bro. This little dude, Bam Rodriguez, bro. He's a bully, bro. Bam Rodriguez 115, barely 115 pounds, right?
I thought Bam is fighting Antonio Nieves. I mean Vargas.
Yeah, but he's fighting these small dudes, bro. He's a very small guy. I don't even think Bam could beat Oscar Collazo, the 105 pounder. The 105 pounder is big. I'm pretty sure he's gonna move up that Puerto Rican dude, Chulo Santiago.
You crazy? Tell him move up and challenge Bam if he's got balls.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I want to see this kid move up and weight, man, and fight.
Tell him move
Bam.
up. You can't tell Bam to go down. You got to have that kid move up. Don't nobody fight at 105.
For 115 for them, 115 to go up to 122 is a big weight increase, man. And then these guys are hyping up Nakatani like Nakatani's supposed to be some crazy puncher. Nakatani's gonna get tuned up, man. Nakatani barely won the last fight, man. His face was swelled up. Imagine the concussive shots of Inoue. You know what I'm saying? Inoue has no choice but to move up to 126, man. He already mastered those divisions. Let his little brother take over that division. He's 118-pound champion. Let him move up to 120, 122 and become a champion there too. You know what I'm saying? The boxer, the other Inoue that's a boxer, and let him move up to 126. Make that his home, bro. Right now, he's gonna have his hands full with Rafael Espinosa, but Rafael Espinosa been dropped too. You know what I'm saying? He's been dropped before when he fought Ramirez, Resendiz Ramirez. So I don't know. I don't think I got to see more of Rafael to see how he's gonna do against Inoue. I know you're giving me extra time, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
All right.
I don't want to overstay my welcome. Thank you.
You the man, champ. Pat Bandero. What up, Pat?
Up next, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Saludos, compadre. Salute to the chat, TBV, every day. Hey, man, we coming. Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. Team Benavidez, man, we're going to have to put it on Zurdo. But hey, I have to be honest, man. Zurdo is a durable fighter, bro. So that's going to be action-packed, bro. Like, they were saying, like, their sparring match for, like, box office, apparently. But, yeah, no, we're going to see what the 8-ounce glove. That's 8-ounce glove, no? They're gonna
Hell no.
It's not 10?
Everything above 47 is 10 ounce.
Is it 10? Okay. Well, still yeah, it's still less than the sparring anyway. But yeah, man. I mean, I I have to admit, I believe like Benavidez is gonna have the win, but like I think it's gonna be. I don't think. I think it's gonna go to the distance. But if he gets the stoppage, that's a big statement to me. If he gets the stoppage, because Zurdo is a durable fighter, man. He's a big dude, and he punches too, man. The I think David's gonna make the difference with the speed and the combination, and probably like the volumes and like going to the body. But Zurdo is like he's a good body puncher too. So, but man, the motivation that David has, man, I don't know, bro. Like it's it's hard to man, it's hard to overcome, bro. I think he's gonna come like a dog, David. But man, yeah. I mean, like people like calling him like Ecuadorian monster and stuff like that. I don't know what they hate, whatever. But I know he's got like Ecuadorian blood, like from Ecuador, his mom. But I mean, the dude is like, his dad is is the Mexican. He grew up like Mexican style. You know what I'm saying? Like Mexican culture. He boxed like a Mexican. I mean, bro, he's the Mexican monster, bro. And he got the name from like, from a legend. So, and I'm looking forward to the fight. But yeah, the fight Resendiz against Munguia is also a good fight because he's gonna show really where Resendiz is at. Because Munguia is a real, like, is a real, for me it's a step up compared to Plant, because Plant, I don't know. I think Plant, that's my opinion, but I think Plant wasn't, either he was regressing or either he wasn't like the same dude. So the fight against Munguia will really like show a lot about Resendiz. And yeah, man, that's a decent card. But yeah, the two last fights are the fights that I'm looking forward to. These are but man,
You mean the two last fights, meaning the main event and co-main event?
Yeah. Si, señor.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, man, looking forward to it, man. And man, este sábado, because I mean, I know we're talking about David and all that stuff, but we still they still have that Japanese fight as well. So
yeah.
This
and there's a Nicholson fight on the 29th, right? Like that tomorrow? Scott Nicholson in Australia?
Is it tomorrow?
I think so. It's definitely like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday card. One of those days.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's a few names. There's that dude who fought also. Who fought like what's his name? Cambosis. Wiley or Wheelie or Wiley, whatever his called is. And there's that heavyweight Teremona.
Yeah, that's the only one I seen stick out other than Sky. Teremona. I ain't seen no other names. You said Wiley?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Wiley. He fought Cambosis before Hitchens. He barely won again. I mean, Cambosis barely.
Oh yeah. The young kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he was he gave a good fight.
Yeah. People like Cambosis arguably won. Like it was like a mixed opinion about the fight. So, but yeah, man, looking forward to the Cinco de Mayo, and David Benavidez, you right here, bro. You're gonna take over. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. The Zoom link is in the description. The DAZN link is in the description if you need to purchase the pay-per-view. If you were already going to buy it, go ahead and use that link in the description. That's going to let DAZN know I sent you over. And they'll look me out, give me a little gold star. Discord available. X Spaces available. Hit that retweet, repost, quote, retweet. Same thing if you're listening or viewing on X live streaming video. Quote, retweet, repost, all that good shit. Landline available. That number also in the description. Cliff, Connecticut.
Let me hit that Bluetooth. Hold on.
What's good, Enos? You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Remember last week and I was talking about there was a bad, I didn't like the weekend or the month. This is a good weekend, right? This is the kind of weekend where you will want to invite your girlfriend or whoever your friend is that's not a real boxing fan. Oh, you want to invite them to watch, and this might get them hooked because you're gonna see everything. If Inoue and them could fight, I mean, a later hour, that would be better because that's gonna be an entertaining fight. And if Inoue is stacking, which I believe they allow out there, I would like him to win. But I'm worried about an upset, you know, because I know a lot of people are probably betting a parlay with both monsters. And it just seems, yeah, it seems like this shit is always too good to be true. So
yeah, but that is the play. Stoppage on both for sure.
And yeah, man. So
I don't know that David could stop Zurdo though. Let's be real. That's 25 pounds. I know he don't got a lot to cut because he's always been a big dude. So it's not really gaining 25. It's allowing yourself to keep the 25. So
I don't think he stopped Zurdo.
I don't know, man. Remember, they got hundreds of rounds, bro. He been sparring this dude for years, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, if Zurdo,
think about it. Think about it. If Zurdo was as good as David, he'd have been popping like David right now. But David is as good as he's showing, and he been sparring Zurdo for years right now. So that gotta tell you he put hands on Zurdo. It's just natural. Like, who's got a higher, who's been shooting straight up? Like, Zurdo shot up, then he dropped with the Jesse Hart, then he had a rematch, then he shot up with the Cruiserweight run. You know what I'm saying? But David has been like, you know, if you want to be technical, yeah, he got fake pauses for the outside of the ring shit. But in the ring, it's always been like a rocket ship shooting straight up on that graph.
Yeah, but David didn't stop a lot of smaller guys, so I don't know.
You're right. He ain't stopped Vazdek, but
he didn't stop Morel.
He stopped Yard.
He didn't.
Remember, we had to let him.
He did.
People feel like he didn't get those other stoppages because he was just getting acclimated. Also, I feel like he could have stopped David. Like, his corner should have stopped. Like, David ain't the same because they let David beat on him like that.
I mean, I didn't really feel like they should have stopped it, but
really, Morel fight.
Yeah, I didn't think maybe the next caller or two who saw the fight could weigh in, but no, I didn't think they should have thrown the towel. Not at all. It wasn't that bad.
Man, he was just shelled up taking punches, bro. That's not defense. That's just surviving. High guard. You hit me, I barely throw back. Saved that man, because all he did was take shots. You know, whether his guard was up or not, David was ripping the guard, so there was shit slipping in.
He wobbled David in that fight too, though. He had his moments.
But Cliff, that was a counter. You always gonna get hurt with the shot you don't see. David rushed in, he got caught, buckled, kept his balance, and then commenced to beat his ass even worse.
Yeah, I mean, hey, but this David's getting acclimated, like you said. He didn't stop them because he was getting acclimated. Well, this is his first time, so if I was gonna bet, I will pick the decision. But I'd rather go money line and parlay both of them.
If fuck around, be both decisions too, because I don't know shit about Nakatani, but the way y'all talk is like this is a tough fight. So, you know,
it is.
All right, then he go 12 with Donaire, who was 44. Donaire's supposed to be calling in.
Donaire wasn't 44 years old when he fought in the way?
Bro, that's part of entertainment. He's supposed to be giving me a breakdown, though, for that fight.
Well, the only thing missing in this weekend is the black fighter. Like, the Mexican on Mexican, we know how they fight, so it's going to be entertaining.
Mexican weekend? What you mean, black fighter? The only time y'all get a black fighter on this weekend is when they fighting a Mexican fighter. This day weekend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They could have threw a black dude in there to get beat on by one of these Mexicans, so they could still go home happy. But I'll talk about the Munguia fight real quick. Resendiz, if Resendiz beats Munguia, ain't Caleb Plant arguably still a better win than Munguia would be?
Yeah, but it's still capitalizing, it's still building your resume. 2 former champs, 2 good wins.
For sure.
You know, it's a big fight for him too, and it's a good fight for Mexico for him. He's gonna beat Jaime, trains with Canelo, and been to the mountaintop.
Will he get the love from the Mexican people that they was giving Jaime? And can he potentially be that Mexican push fighter if he gets this win? Will Mexico get behind him like that?
I think so. Bro, there used to be a lot of popular, like Jorge Arce, Fernando Montiel, you know, Marquez, Morales, Barrera. All these dudes was fighting at the same time. Like, it used to be a lot of, you know, popular Mexicans. So, yeah, he just got to be able to fight. Those dudes I named was able to fight. They know how to fight.
Who you got?
I mean, you know, Suleiman ain't lie. Jaime do be on the softer side. Resendiz
he said that his chin. No, he's not. Let me just weigh in on that. He said that the man in his punch drunker got no chin. I feel how he got anybody could get knocked out, and he only got knocked out one time. So how do you get knocked out one time and your chin is gone?
But he got
and
dropped.
Resendiz been knocked out.
He brought up the fact that he been dropped in the Canelo fight.
Oh yeah, but that's Canelo, goddamn. So it was.
And he brought up the fact. He brought up the fact that his world. He brought up the fact that his world title was versus a welterweight, last minute notice, so he had the advantage.
Okay, well, he comes from a lower division too, though. He's not like he's always been at 68.
No, you're right. He started at 47.
And that no-name dude that beat him actually was a decent boxer. He gave him trouble the second fight.
Saras.
That dude wasn't no slouch. But I don't know who I like in that fight. If the pedigree got to go with Munguia, because I heard more about Munguia coming up. But Resendiz beat the more qualifying champion.
For sure.
It's an interesting fight, but that's my call.
But remember, some people had Plant on the backside. And also,
he might have been washed up.
If you didn't consider him backside, people always say he had issues with pressure fighters. But Matt G, place to be.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Damn, birds chirping over there. What up?
Yes, sir. Another beautiful day in the great state of Texas, bro.
Nice. Blessed.
But hey, bro, I mean, I'm excited for this fight. It's just, to me, it's Ness. I don't know. You could tell me better or not, but it seems like there's not especially for 2 Mexicans fighting this weekend.
No hype.
There's no hype, not like a big ton of hype for it. You know what I mean?
think Mexicans
talk about wanting to watch it.
Are they trying not to show love because they know Canelo don't fuck with them, but they still like Benavidez? I don't know.
Well, see, that's what I'm confused about. Is all the Mexicans typically when they speak about Canelo and Benavidez, they're on the side of Benavidez, but when it comes to support, you're wondering where they go. You know what I mean? It's weird. Especially with the Benavidez when you got the comparisons to Triple G. Triple G was still doing decent small numbers compared to what David does. But especially it's a lot of Mexicans. You got not just, David and Zurdo, you got Resendiz and Munguia, Oscar Duarte's fighting on here. And it seems like this is just a regular Saturday card. You know what I mean? It's weird. I'm excited for this fight though. I think this is a good with these 2 guys, Benavidez and Zurdo. I feel like them being kind of the same size, them having experience for each other. I feel like we're in for a very entertaining fight. But I'm with what you were telling Cliff, and especially with Inoue and Nakatani, you might put the play for 2 decisions, man, just to be safe. Especially with, I don't think Nakatani's gonna give Inoue a super tough fight, but it's gonna be competitive enough to where he don't get knocked out. I don't think Inoue is gonna. He's gonna show his skill level and pound for pound dominance above Nakatani, but I don't think he'll knock him out. I think he'll just have a nice, good, dominant performance. But I'm leaving David Benavidez. I like the skill. Who's training Zurdo? Is it still Malik in his corner for Saturday?
I'm not sure. I'm
See,
not
that's the
sure.
thing. 'Cause when he was with Malik, he looked really good. He was doing all the things he was telling Wilder to do, but Zurdo was doing it quite well. When he fought CBS, right, that was his trainer.
Yeah, I mean, I always said yesterday I got hate, or whenever I did the Wilder show, I like what Malik does.
But no, I'm saying it's that one. Everybody knows that's just a Wilder situation, Ness.
Word.
Because if you don't leave, if you don't choose to get out of your comfort zone, you always want to train at your house, and it's going to be the way you say, you're not going to learn or develop. But when
Pat is
you
saying
put
that Malik is involved, but not the head.
okay, see, I don't know this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep leaning David because, like I said, if Malik was the head, Malik did really good with Zurdo. They kind of mesh well, and Zurdo listens. Zurdo picks up everything Malik's putting on his plate. But I'll lean David. I'm gonna lean Resendiz because I feel like Jaime has kind of been on the lower end of the slope, kind of coming down, not really trying to be great. I feel like he's just trying to get that Canelo rub and be around. And I also like Resendiz' performance against Caleb. And then I also will be picking Oscar Duarte just because I still feel for him with the Hitchinson situation, especially with him moving up and signing to Zupa. I feel like that's still like, bro, you owed him that fight, and you do go on and do this. So I'm leaning for Oscar Duarte. He kind of got a fan out of me just from the situation and how he handled it. But I'm excited for this card. I just don't see why there's not a big buzz for two Mexicans like this, and a full Mexican card on a Cinco de Mayo. Not only that, in a co-promotion with Golden Boy, of all people, to co-promote on Cinco de Mayo. Golden Boy with Oscar de la Hoya, you still don't got no buzz behind it. That's what's confusing me. But that's my call, Des. I'll talk to you on later, brother.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces available. Nonito will be giving his breakdown tomorrow for Nakatani. And that other guy, Inoue. Tito La Voz.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Morning to the chat. Hey man, I'm wondering why is the Ecuadorian monster seen as slander? Is that like
because his name is Mexican Monster. That's what was given. When people say Ecuadorian Monster, they're trying to infer that he's not a Mexican, and they want y'all to know that he's half Ecuadorian, or that his mom has some Ecuadorian, and they want to, belittle him, diminish him.
They want to de-Mexican him. They want to de-Mexican him, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, well, look, this is a great weekend of boxing. I love it, right? This is one of the ones I go see at my brother's house, or invite some of my cousins over the house and shit like that. You know what I mean? This is one of them weekends. But I'm gonna explain something to the audience here. Mexicans ain't making it like Mexicans. They ain't making a real big deal about this because they don't rah, bim bomba. Check. Go ahead and check how much meat is being sold on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. Check how many Modelos is being sold. That's how we make noise. That's how they make noise. My bad. I ain't Mexican. Sorry. I said we because I was born and raised in California. That means I'm an adopted Mexican. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. But they don't make noise like that. I mean, this is a classic, and I love the dichotomy of this, man. It's the pocho against the actual Mexicans from Sinaloa, right? That's where Zurdo's from, right? Sinaloa or something?
I think so.
Well, that's irrelevant. The man is from Mexico proper, right? He's what people call a paisa, right? So it's the paisas against the pochos, man. I love this shit because people, and what's funny is that the pochos go twice as hard as the actual paisas. They're like super duper Mexican, and you got dudes like me that embrace the ism, right? I'm a poch. I was born here. I ain't gonna lie because everyone can hear it in my Spanish, right? So, like I said, I'm going with David Benavidez. I'm going with the Mexican Monster because I'm a pocho, and I believe the pochos just got it like that. You know what I mean? Resendiz and Munguia is going to be a hell of a scrap too. And I believe that Munguia's chin ain't weak. I just think his fundamentals are flawed, bro. So he be getting caught off balance. He be throwing wide. You know what I mean? His head don't be in the right spot. So like, I think it's more of a lack of fundamentals, fundamental like boxing than it is more a weak chin, because I've seen him take hits, and when he's balanced, he take him on the chin like nothing. Like he got a typical Mexican chin, bro. So I think it's his lack of technique that puts him on his pockets, because besides that knockout that he suffered, I haven't seen no one really like hurt him. You know what I mean? Like he ain't been like out on his feet or nothing. So but he's been caught off balance and been knocked on his ass, a la Canelo and shit like that. But yeah, man, what time is Nakatani and Inoue fighting in the morning? Huh?
Matt says he's heard that, but he's never been called that. Must be a California thing. Is that shit that they call Benavidez or Pucho or whatever you said?
Pocho.
Pocho.
Well, you got to know some real Mexicans to know that term.
But
like
which means it's more of a California thing, because that shit used to be Mexico.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, because I heard it all the time, man. Growing up as a kid, it's like, sos pocho. You know what I mean? And what I love about Mexicans is like, yeah, you Mexican. They won't take it away from you, but just remember, you're pocho.
That's crazy.
You were raised on concrete, not dirt. You know what I mean? But it's a cool dichotomy, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, we all kind of love each other, bro.
They do that to us too, though.
We talk shit.
Like I was never accepted over there like that. They call guys like me Dominican Joes, meaning New York Dominican, right? New Yorkino. Like you're never a Dominican if you're not born there. You're a Dominican Joe, or you're a New Yorkino, but you definitely ain't no Dominican. So it's the same everywhere. And Puerto Ricans are worse. If you ain't from the island, you ain't Puerto Rican. You a Philly Rican like Danny, and you a New York Rican like Berlanga, but you ain't Puerto Rican. You ain't Puerto Rican. You better hope your dad or your mom from out there. Then they gonna slowly fuck with you.
Exactly. So it's something that our culture deals with. It's normal. It's regular. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say one more thing too, right? Mexicans, Latinos can love two fighters at the same time, even two fighters that are fighting each other, bro. But like I said, the whole Pocho National Paisa thing comes into play, just like with De La Hoya and Chavez, right? Oh, we hate De La Hoya for a minute, bro, but eventually we came around to it. But when let's see, Morales and fucking Barrera, bro, that motherfuckers were picking sides, like drawing lines in the sand, bro. But at the end of the fight, it was like, damn, that shit was sick. Dudes were hugging each other and shit. It was, like I said, man, two things can be true in our world. You know what I mean? You can hate one fighter for the fight and then love them the next minute. We don't throw away our fighters, man. Losses don't mean shit. Knockouts don't mean shit. It's all about the bravery and skill level and heart of a fighter, man. That's the kind of shit that Latinos respect, man. And so yeah, man, that's my call. I'm looking forward to this weekend, and peace to the chat, man.
Peace. Discord available. X spaces available. Landline rocking and rolling. That number in the chat. You know what? Let me fix this and put that number also on the screen to scroll. Vega, what it do? If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Absolutely free. X spaces, retweet, repost. That's going to get us some more callers.
Oh.
What up?
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
I'm feeling a little bit better. Thanks for asking. To the chat. Appreciate it.
Get on them peptides, bro. There's a peptide for that.
Nah.
I'm telling you.
Man.
There really is.
This is the problem. We have such a heavy reliance on synthetic things that our bodies They're not used to fighting things by themselves, man.
No,
And
but
shout
this
out to my
is.
body. We already getting over it.
I hear you, man. I hear you.
I
This
don't
is
take no
not.
Tylenol.
This
I
is
don't take no
not
vitamins. I'm
synthetic
1,000%
nothing.
human.
This is just gonna tell
Yeah,
your
all right.
immune system to repair itself, so it be more prepared for this.
But you know what tells your immune system to do it? Your brain. Especially
She.
when something goes up. Yeah, man. You
After
know what?
all
Like I
those
said, taking
white,
all that
listen to me.
Tylenol,
After all those
taking
white
all that
claws,
Tylenol.
all
Look at
that,
you
all
talking
that,
about something that
all
ain't
that,
doing nothing.
all
Taking Tylenol
the
since you were 2
stress,
years old.
all the
You
stress in
have
your
been
life.
basically
You know,
depressing your
you
body of its
lose,
capabilities.
you lose the ability to hear that signal. That's
Right.
why
And
it takes
also
you.
you
You
taking
think about.
Tylenol
No,
because you
listen,
stubbed your
listen.
toe.
Just think about this.
Think how
Think
many times
about
you stub
this.
your toe and you
Think
take
about this.
Tylenol.
Think about this.
My dad.
When you were a teenager,
Let me
when
get
you
some
were a
bite off.
teenager, you could rip and run all day, all night. You get 4 hours of sleep. You ready to do it again. You can't do that now. There's a
I
reason.
can,
There's
man.
a
That's the
reason.
difference between you and me.
All right, man. You win. Liar.
Nah, I know. Thank you.
Liar.
Hey, I appreciate that because you never concede the L, man. There we go. Remember this day, y'all. What is it?
Yo, you
4/28,
said it. You sick.
2026.
I gotta let you win some.
So to you, man. In regards to the topic, with these two matching up, like you have the Mexican American versus the Mexican, you would think this would be like a really big fight. Guy moving up, a pound for pound guy fighting the dude that's unified. They say belts matter. And it's pretty disappointing that no one seems to really give a shit. You're gonna have a couple people scream kind of loud, and then everyone else whispers or just doesn't care. This is supposed to be a really good fight. It's two guys, great records. I mean, the work that Gilberto has been putting at cruiserweight has been excellent. I mean, you can push it to say that he's been dominant. He's shown you different levels to his game. So Malik Scott is the second. He's the second. Julian Chua, I think, is the first. Is the primary trainer. Though there was a fight where Julian couldn't make it, and Malik stepped in as the lead. I think that was Chris Billum Smith. I'm not too sure, but yeah, listen, there's a lot of people that can be trainers, but what separates the great trainers from just the everyone else is understanding on how to implement what you want to make a fighter better to the fighter specific, right? You can know all this stuff, but if you can't teach it and teach it to according to how this guy is to and how they differ from another fighter, that's what separates the bad, the decent, the good, and the great. So, I think Deontay and Malik just weren't a good fit. Malik as a second to Gilberto has been amazing. We can see it in the results. Him and Julian make a great team for Zurdo. So, yeah, before Zurdo was a, kind of technical fighter, which you don't really see with Mexicans, staying long and he'll fight you off if he has to. But since he went to cruiserweight, you see him using footwork, using angles, resetting guys a lot more than ever. So salute to him for being open and being able to add more layers to his game because that will make someone get pushed to the elite. When I say Gilberto's elite, if he beats David Benavidez, even though David's moving up 25 pounds, it's going to be hard to keep him out of that conversation because David Benavidez is without a doubt elite. I used to not be a believer. I used to think he was this big weight bully. Well, just a bully, right? Just being much bigger than guys. But light heavyweight showed me everything. That Vostok fight, a lot of people get on him, but he showed you levels. He showed you he can change his game up. If he's dealing with something, they said he had like a hurt finger, toe, head, wrist. They said they had a bunch. And listen, the way he fought, I believe it because he had to change it up. And I like the way he fought. The David Morrell fight, those are two back-to-back guys as big or bigger than him. I think someone said those are smaller guys. I mean, that's how you can tell people don't watch fights. That's why we gotta get rid of those people out of this community, but don't let them speak. Those guys were bigger. You can really say they were bigger than him, and he showed you levels. Those were very impressive performances by David Benavidez. And then the beatdown of Yard, his knockout, his stoppage. He beat the living crap out of Yard. You can argue no one's dominated Yard from beginning to end like David Benavidez. So People, so Tito was talking about what's wrong with the Colombian Ecuadorian monster, and I see what he was saying. Like, we got some good Ecuadorian fighters. Carlos Gongora, man, he's fighting Atif Oberton, man. He's a former IBO champ. Salute to Suleiman. Surprised he didn't mention that. Yeah, but he's fighting Atif on like 2 weeks' notice, May 9th, over there in Atlanta. Salute to Gongora, a warrior. But people, we talk about how the Mexicans don't claim them or the Mexican Americans. I don't know, but don't forget he took the Mexican out of the monster name. He wants to go by El Monstro because he says he represents Latinos. Because don't forget his mom is Ecuadorian and they got some Dominican blood too. So I think I remember hearing on the show that there was something being said that hey. Uh, his family didn't really take too well for him just being called Mexican when his mother is, different type of Latina as well. So it's a good fight. It's not the best fight of the weekend, but it sure is hell of a good one. It's one that I'm going to be tuned in for, and it's a card that, listen, if you don't like technical boxing, you just like to see
Wait.
people.
You just did
Go
that
ahead.
hipster shit. So what's the fight of the weekend?
Oh, without a doubt, it's Inoue versus Nakatani. What do you care? Don't do this. Don't you dare do this. Like it's apples and oranges. We're talking top tier matchup and a great matchup. Those are yeah, Nakatani versus Inoue. You got two pound for pound guys.
You
They say
tripping.
moving up weight classes. Listen, they say moving up weight classes and belts matter. Well, these guys are multi-division. One's two times undisputed. The other guy is also undefeated. He's a taller, longer guy. Anyway, he's never faced a complete package like that, but Nakatani's never seen anything like Inoue. Inoue's a generational talent. He's the second best Asian fighter of all time. He's probably top three best fighter
This
under
that hipster shit.
126 pounds or less. I mean, literally, you can put him up there with like a Henry Armstrong and a Willie Pep in the history of guys below 130. Guys 126 and below. Inoue is on the Mount Rushmore of those guys. There's not much you can say who's better than him in the last 50 years. He's that amazing. The what he can do, how he's able to turn it on.
You
There's no
sounded
fight better
so
than that.
weird, right? He's that
I'm
amazing.
sounding weird. See, that's the thing. You don't watch Inoue. You just want to hate on him.
I'm gonna see him
because
Saturday because he's finally fighting at 9 a.m. Who the hell is gonna get up at 2, 3, 4 to watch a guy fight? That's ridiculous.
was he not amazing in the Stephen Fulton fight?
Yeah, he was alright. He did good. He did better than what I thought for sure.
When he faced the living legend Nonito Donaire and Nonito cracked him and busted his eye, did he not fucking fight and definitely win that bout?
Yeah.
And then
But
when they
that's the one that we
rematched,
saw the
and then
flaws, you
and
know.
then when Donati went ahead and started wiping out through young guys and undefeated guys to become a champion again, didn't he wipe? No disrespect, but didn't he wipe the floor with Nonito?
I mean, older version of Nonito. Wasn't
An
Nonito
older
older than
version,
Wilder?
but
Was
but
Nonito
that guy just beat
older than
undefeated Babayo.
Wilder? Was
He just
Nonito
defeated he just defeated WBC
was
champion.
Nonito older than Wilder?
Was he older than Wilder? What does that mean? Older
Was
than
he older than
Wilder?
Wilder's last fight with Chisora? Yes.
I have no idea.
Yes.
I don't. Hold on. Let me look up. Let me use AI to figure out who's going to win a fight and if they're bigger and smaller like some guys do. No, I don't have that information in front. Probably around the same age. But Nonito is an exception to the rule. The guy's had 3 Hall of Fame careers almost. Like the dude is amazing in himself. He's up there in the top 5 Asian fighters of all time. And like I said, Inoue beat him twice. You want to talk about age? Well, I mean, we got to go through everyone's
They
resume
saying you
and
capping,
delete.
man. They saying
You know
Vegas
what I say?
capping and New Way
I say
good,
they
but
don't know what the fuck they talking about.
David unify, Zurdo unify, they meeting.
Wait. So David, okay, they were making fun of David for unifying interim belts. Like, let's be serious. Like, we got to stop. We got to
Hey
pick
man,
and choose.
you gotta
Stay
do
on
what
the
you gotta
side.
do when these dudes ducking you. Bivol ain't
But
wanna fight.
listen, I'm not putting down David. I think I just told you David's an elite fighter. And I'm just saying, no, Inoue versus Nakatani is a higher level, bigger impact in boxing history. They're gonna put 55,000, over $20 million gate. We like to play with numbers. Inoue's gonna take over more than $10 million.
Bro, I thought you
US
said it was a better
conversion.
fight. Now you bringing up money? You
No, it's
losing this
bigger, it's
argument
better.
already.
No. It's bigger and it's better. I already told you why it was better. Now I'm telling you why it's bigger because I know that's going to be something. That's going to be a little. You're going to try to hit me with a reverse Uno card, and I'm going to tell you, listen here, no sir, no sir, because do you think David and Zurdo are going to do even a $10 million gate? Has he even touched? No, he hasn't. And that's not disrespecting them, but I'm telling you, that's why I'm surprised that this isn't a bigger fight. I think David should have put into more of the Poncho identity and said, yeah, I'm a Poncho. I'm going to beat the fuck out of this purebred Mexican. And I'm going to take all his fans and all the guys that were non-believers will become believers. Because David Benavidez has a terrific style. He's extremely skilled. And honestly, him going to cruiserweight makes cruiserweight a division everyone wants to watch. And then he drops down, beats Bebo and or better beat, and comes back up. Now he's showing some guy that he's smacking around two different competitions and two different weight classes. So I don't really like that idea. I think that's difficult. But just like y'all said, that David doesn't cut that much. Look at the way Zurdo's changed from being a 68 champ at 75 to now being able to use his legs at cruiserweight. That's why it's hard for me to see that it's going to be a knockout. But David is that good that he can try to find a way. But yeah, I just think it's extremely unlikely. It would be very impressive and really shoot David up a lot of points, people's pound for pound list. Good he is. But all right, man. I appreciate it. Salute to the second best fight of the weekend.
Hater. Let me see what this is, man. You know they be catfishing with these titles, man. Can't stand these catfishing titles, but let's see if it's a real one. Damn, what an audio.
You doing, bro?
Yeah, man. Fuck. I know you're gonna be here today, perro.
Yeah, we about to work out right now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Damn, fool. And the fight's next week, huh?
Yeah, I'll fight in 10 days, bro. This shit's getting close right now. What do you think about that fight?
They're gonna fuck you up, dog.
Hey, chill out.
That's gonna be crazy.
Chill out, fool. Chill out.
You know who you are, bro?
No, I know, fool, but let's be honest, right? Te van a pegar, güey.
Yeah, hey,
I'm just.
Fool, just chill out, fool. Just chill out. We come to work. You know, we're here to work.
Yeah, I know we're here to.
I gotta just tell you, it says prank going wrong, but I could clearly see this shit is all fake. Like, it just seems scripted, but whatever. We'll keep watching.
Fight, and I wanted to meet you. They're like, hey, fool, come through, pues aquí va a estar. But I would just keep it real, fool. Like, I got a little money on it, fool, pero vas a perder, güey, la neta.
Nah, bro.
Chill out, fool. Chill out.
You better chill out, bro. You better chill out because you're getting me angry now, bro. I don't like being angry. I like being calm, so you better chill out.
Is your brother?
Yeah.
I'll fuck him up first.
Oh,
because
I'm just saying.
It's a prank. 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 Oh, damn.
Think it's a prank. That shit ain't even look like a prank, man. This shit garbage, bro. Ace, what up? That shit was garbage. I don't care if it was not meant to be serious. That shit was trash. They needed to practice or do it a few times, do a few takes. Shit was extra rough.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, that boy Les saying that AI photo. He finna get that Deion Sanders hair treatment and shit, man. He coming back popping on you niggas next summer. But hey, yo, shout out. I'm talking about you, bro. I said you gonna see that AI photo, man. You gonna get the Deion Sanders hair replacement, man. Come back next summer. Come back next summer, popping on niggas, cuz I already know.
Yo, my shit going in. I'm gonna be curling my shit up in a few months.
Hey, yo, but shout out to y'all, man. Buenos martes and viva la monstro americano. You got to know it. Hey, I know I'm gonna make some people mad with this one, man, but listen, bro. I don't know why in America we're the only country who doesn't understand this concept, bro. But to be something, you be from something, bro, you have to be born there, my nigga. Like, if your daddy is born in New York and you're born in Florida, you're not a New Yorker, bro. Like, David Benavidez is from fucking Arizona, bro. That man is American. Latino is a fucking race, nigga. That's not, Mexico is not no race. There's no race called Mexico. There's no race called American, bro. There's no race of people called Brazilian, nigga. Those are countries, bro. Those are countries. You got to be born from there, bro. Like, that nigga David is a Latino American, bro. That nigga is from America, bro. I don't understand why y'all niggas be trying to be from everywhere else when everywhere else is trying to come here. This is the place they want to be, bro. Take pride in your own home. We the shit, bro. We the best country on earth, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just where it is, bro. That's just what it is. But listen, shout out to David Benavidez and Zurdo. I'm not super high on David or as high as other people are, man, but I'm going for David this fight, man. You know, my American compatriot, you got to know it. Like Zurdo, he kind of always been like kind of a hype job to me, man. Like the typical like quote unquote Mexican, man. You know, they got them be in Mexico and have like 30, 40 fights of random nobodies and shit like that and run up a crazy record. They be like 30, 40 and 0, and you be like, damn, who he fought. I will say this though, I do feel like Zurdo has stepped up a lot since he's got the cruiserweight. I believe it was Chris William Smith that he beat to unify belts and shit like that. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. So like credit to him. I do feel like he has stepped up a lot. With David, I don't necessarily think the weight is going to be that big of an issue. I mean, don't the boy say he cut down from like fucking 230, 220 or some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? So like, while I don't think he'll be able to knock that man out just because he's going to be a bigger, sturdier dude, he does have a very good chance to put hands on him because all he's going to do is really just be at his natural weight. He's going to be healthier. He can really just train skills and game plan and shit like that and not necessarily have to worry about weight and cutting down or having them fucking, like 6-month fucking fat camps that he be doing. But no, I do think it's a very good fight. I like the Resendiz fight also. I do feel like Buddy tripping talking about because he lost to Sarase, he suddenly lost. Jaime Munguia has never necessarily been super good, but then he beat Saddam Ali for the title at 154. I mean, I don't really think Saddam Ali is some good fighter, but technically he did beat Miguel Cotto to get that belt. So like, I mean, hey, you can't be mad at that. I like Resendiz in the fight though. Like I always like to see these new young dudes come up and get big wins. You know what I mean? Especially when the older cats has been sitting around playing around. Like Munguia, for what he's worth, man, he got some okay fights, but that man been bullshit. So let Resendiz come knock that man block off, and let's see if he can get himself a big fight. Maybe the Canelo and Billy winner, or since that fight isn't all the way official yet, maybe we can get Resendiz Canelo on that September turkey card that they've been talking about. But either way, man, I think it's a very good fight card. I don't really talk about Oscar Duarte or Angel Fierro or nothing like that. But I do like the main event and the co-main. I am hyped for the anyway fight too, man. I don't be watching them undercards, but I do be waking up for the main events for anyway fights, man. He be putting hands on people. Vega was kind of tripping with the he's a top 3 Asian fighter. I don't know. I would have to think about that one. But yeah, that man's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. I don't see why people be mad at him. I mean, I guess because he's so small, you know, in America, them niggas is like we don't be watching them little ass dudes, bro. Them dudes is like baby size. It's just crazy. Like it's a grown man that's like 115. It's fucking amazing to me. I don't understand it. But like that man be putting hands on them little ass people, bro. He'll look dude, he be putting hands on them. I wouldn't be. I think not anyway has a better chance of knocking out Nakatani than Benavidez does, because Nakatani's moving up. Anyway, he's used to he's used to fighting at that weight right now, and he's been beating down top rated featherweight or whatever weight that is, man. So I ain't gonna lie, I like anyway, possibly by stoppage. Hey, question for you though, man. The boy TBV, the People's Champ, he gave me a counter on like a Saturday or Friday show. Can I use that? Because I want to talk about the topic from last night. The Devin.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I remember that too. That was you talking about Brandon.
Yeah. Yeah. I seen it that day, but you had let me burn for a little minute, so I was like, fuck it, I ain't gonna use it right there. But yeah, man. So yeah, hey, I have been talking a lot of trash, bro, about like weight classes and stuff like that on behalf of Shakur, and I'm not necessarily even no big Shakur fan, but I do respect what he's done so far in the sport. I take all that shit back. I take it all back because even though he didn't say that he wanted to fight Earl Spence and Bud Crawford, that boy, the AC was right. Because Shakur did himself say in 2020, 2021, that he thinks he's going to be a 4 or 5 division champion and wants to go to 40, 47. So ain't no excuses, man. Ain't all that catch weight, rehydration shit, bro. Hell no. You already said it out your own mouth, man, that you can go up to them weight classes, bro, and that you can be a 5 division champion. So all them excuses that I was giving for that, and I ain't really feel like it's an excuse. It's legitimate with weight. But, bro, you already took that shit off yourself, man. Homie did say that in like 2020, 2021 that he's going to go up to welterweight at some point and 140. So all that 144 rehydration shit, that's duck, bro. That man ducking. Yeah, Shakur, stop doing that, man. Stop. That man don't want to fight Devin, bro. At 147, bro, Devin going to have a big advantage, man. He's going to be longer, he's going to be bigger. just as skilled as a boxer. I mean, hell, I know people was bringing up the little sparring clip that they had a couple years ago when them boys was younger. I mean, shit, for the most part, it looked like Devin was putting hands on his ass back in the day in them sparring. So he might know. He already know, hey, man, this is a big boy. You know what I'm saying? And that boy probably going to get his Shakur, he probably scared, man. He's scared. He don't want to get that ass whooped, man. It is what it is. You know, I apologize to anybody who I offended when I was making them excuses for weight and shit like that. Hell no, that boy ducking. That boy is scary. Y'all, Devin Haney is Debo, bro. He is the motherfucking Debo. He's snatching these niggas' belts. He's snatching these dudes' hearts, and it's crazy out here. I don't know why. Y'all gotta recognize it at some point, man. Stop hating on that young boy. Stop hating on him, man. He trying to fight these folks, bro. They don't want to fight. It is what now he does need to come down with the money shit. I mean, I can't tell no man how much he worth and shit like that, but you do have to be reasonable because, like, bro, if ain't no like, bro, Rolly is not no fight that niggas is gonna pay for. Rolly is trash, bro. It doesn't matter how you try to spin it or how you try to hype it up. It's not no fool people that Rolly's not that Rolly's some elite fighter. The man's trash, bro. We don't know who Crocker is. Who is that? He probably finna lose to Liam Pyro. So you probably not going to be able to get 10, 15, $20 million. Hitcherson's, you're not going to be able to get that shit for them fights, bro. And if that's what you're thinking, it's not going to happen. The best you can do is lay out like 4 or 5 of these, not even that. Run through like 3 of these dudes in the next year or so and keep building your profile. Because the more of these fights you take, the more hype you going to get. Like, that's how that shit works, bro. Then nobody know who Robert Guerrero is or Caleb Plant for real. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really give a fuck about Callum Smith for real or Maidana. But guess what? When you putting in all that work, bro, and people know every fight that you make is gonna be a big fight, they're gonna start tuning in to every fight. Because every fight is a world champion. Like, that's what people be underselling. Like, big stars don't look for big fights. They are the big fight because every fight is a fight versus another top-rated dude. You have to keep stacking them up as long as when people start to get bad mofo, people gonna start tuning in. But you got to build to that point. You can't skip steps. You know what I'm saying? So if the money thing is stopping you from becoming unified champion, bro, you gotta be lean and flexible on that shit, bro. You gotta do that, bro. You just because it's only gonna help you in the long run. You could probably knock these dudes out in like a fucking year. It's gonna be May 1st and this weekend. From May 1st now to May 1st next year, bro, you can have all the belts, bro, if you lean it and you really is willing to negotiate. And then at that point, bro, you're gonna be popping because every fight is gonna be a big fight. People gonna be paying attention to you, like, oh shit, every fight this man takes is versus the champion. He's unifying. The shit that you talking about messing with your shirt, I don't only fight champs, like you gotta keep building for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't happen overnight. And I think Devin can't let that shit get in the way of what he don't want to do because even if it don't happen right now, think about Turkey Al-Sheikh, bro. You have a motherfucker like Turkey who paid Usyk and Fury $150 million, paid Bud Crawford $50 million just because he had respect for what these folks was doing in the game. It's always gonna be people like that. It's always gonna be people who gonna reward you for the work that you put in, bro. So you can't be short. You can't be narrow-minded. You know what I mean? You always got to see the bigger goal. Take a risk and bet on yourself because that shit gonna come to a bigger outcome. Even if it don't happen right then and there, even if you may have to take a step back, like, because it works like that sometimes. Sometimes you got to take 2 steps back and take 10 steps forward. That's life, you know what I mean? But you can't let that shit get in the way, man. You try to do what you got to do to make these fights, man. You know what I mean? And promote them shits, bet on yourself, and see what happens. But yeah, salute to y'all, man. Salute to the whole chat. Shout out to David Benavidez. Gotta bring that shit back to the USA, them unified belts. You feel me? And I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Discord available. X Spaces also available. It's going down May 2nd. David Benavidez, Zurdo Ramirez step in the ring. Today's Tuesday, so it should be the grand arrivals for these two men in Las Vegas. This one taking place in the T-Mobile Arena, co-promoted by Zurdo Promotions, TGB Promotions, Samson Boxing, and Golden Boy. This should be a fight party weekend for sure. I know I'm doing a live fight chat, so I will be live for this card. I'm not 1,000% sure. I'm going live for every single card. I mean, every single fight, as there's like hell of them. But yeah, definitely gonna be live for the main pay-per-view card, without a doubt. Discord available. X Spaces available if you're looking to call in. We're talking this weekend's biggest fight, in my opinion. You know? Damn. Dan, they got a UFC fighter doing DoorDash. Yo, we doing bad in combat's world, because remember, Stephen Big Shot Shaw was doing Amazon. They saying Dana White facing heavy backlash after a viral photo has surfaced of, what is it, Eileen Perez on a mountain bike with the DoorDash book bag. Damn. Doing deliveries. You know, and yesterday, I was sent something else about Dana White. I'm just not like a Dana White, you know, hater. But this was interesting. The UFC owner, Ari Emanuel, pays jumped up from $18 million a year to $67 million in 1 year. The fighter's still waiting to get paid like that. Emanuel earned $67.3 million in 2025 as the TKO president. Mark Shapiro earned $42.6 million. That's $110 million between two executives. The median TKO employees made $82,000. So the owner's pay ratio is 813 to 1. I guess you can do this? I don't know, but, you know, it says the UFC pays their fighters approximately 16% of the revenue. The NFL pays roughly 48%. NBA pays 50%. Major League Baseball pays roughly 50%. No major American professional sport pays its athletes less than the UFC. And Zuffa boxers, they making more than UFC fighters too, so that's also ruffling some feathers. We'll see how long that lasts. I see Lorenzo Medina in the comments of this post. I hope he getting signed by Zuffa. My man needed a fight, bro. They need to put him in the ring. But that was interesting. I'm like, wow, that's a big, that's a lot of money. 87, what was it, 67 million? Sheesh. Crazy. But Discord available, X Spaces available. Let me go ahead and put that link in the live chat, power chat, for anybody looking for the ways to call in. Don't forget the Zoom link is also in the description alongside the phone number necessary, the one needed to call in. It's under the One Tap Mobile. All right, I am putting this link in the live chat right now for anybody that needs access All right. So I'm going to flood the chat a little bit. See that we get some callers here. Looking like we got Rizzo on the check-in.
What it do? What it do?
What up?
What's up, man? How you doing this morning?
Can't complain, man. About yourself?
Got Benavidez, Zurdo. Yeah, I think Benavidez work rate is gonna be too much for Zurdo. You know, I just think it's gonna be too much for him. I don't think Zurdo got anything for Benavidez. That speed, that work rate, that pressure, and Benavidez got underrated defense too. You know, a lot of people don't give Benavidez credit for his defense. He got actually pretty good defense. I just feel like I don't know if it's gonna be a stoppage, but Benavidez is gonna have Zurdo leaning like a cholo, if you know what I mean. West Coast style. Yeah, I got Benavidez winning. And he should drop back down, try to get Bivol, one of them guys if they willing to fight him. But I got Benavidez beating both those boys too. I think Bivol will probably be a tough fight for him, but I think he'll beat Bivol too. I think he's too big for Bivol. I don't really care about Inoue and Nakatani. I don't really care about that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got Inoue winning, but I want to see Inoue fight.
Why you think you don't care?
Huh?
Why do you think you don't care?
I'm not really.
What's the disconnect? I'm just trying to figure it out.
I'm not really impressed by Nakatani. I watched him fight a few times. I'm not really impressed. I think Inoue washes him. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's a hype fight, because, that guy's another name in Japan, and we're going to dust him off. But I want to see anyway, damn, man, I don't know why I can't think of the nigga's name. He just fought. He about to fight again.
Bam?
Nah, not Bam. I do want to see him fight Bam, but I want Bam to get one more fight and then fight anyway. Now, what's the one boy's name, man? Shushu. And I want to see Shushu honestly get two more fights too before he fights anyway. But one of them two, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight anyway. After like two more fights, I think both of them could possibly beat him. I think for sure. I think anyway can be beaten by Bam or Shushu, but I want to see them fight two more times before I see that.
Yeah, Shushu should get that Espinoza fight before you think about. I mean, even I can't say that because it's totally different styles, and one dude is 6 feet, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, anyway can be hurt. He can get dropped. He makes mistakes, but he's like a dragon though. He get hurt, he get up, he coming for blood. But I just think that I think Shushu and Bam got the recipe to get it done. But I just gotta see them fight two more times to be like, okay, yeah, these guys could get them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Haney, Shakur, I don't know how realistic that is, but that would be dope. And I still, like I said, I got that as a 50-50 fight. Call me crazy, but that's why I see it. But Benavidez gonna have Zurdo and leaning like a cholo this weekend. And that's my call.
You the man, Rizzo.
DMV in the building.
Let's go. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
All right. I see that thumbnail. I see you working out. Let's go. If you're looking to call in, Discord available, X Spaces available. We got the landline also in the description. Zoom link in the description. I'm putting those links in the live chat, power chat. If you're watching it on YouTube, it costs you nothing but a few seconds of your time, maybe 2, tops 5, to hit that thumbs up, but it's going to help with the visibility. We need this in the eyes of boxing fans so that they can call in more frequently and extend the show. H-Town, what is up?
What up, Nance? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Hey, for the record, Both of them got their food for anyway right now. They ain't ready. Let them boys grow. They're gonna just get beat. But here we are on a so-called the new face of Mexican boxing show, and the man can't get no callers, struggling to keep the show going. Two Tony ain't showing up, his number one fan, talking about let's build this fight. This guy's fighting this weekend and nobody talking. That's
You
no
not
more buzz.
excited? All these Mexicans on one card. I mean, forget David. You got Zurdo,
of
you
course.
got Isaac Lucero, you got
As a
Resendiz,
boxing fan,
Jaime.
I am very excited. But we're talking about the so-called title the Benavidez fans have given him, the new face of Mexican boxing. Man can't even pull a show by himself. Sad. Tom, where are you? You sad,
I mean,
Tom?
Zurdo was never popular, bro. And his biggest fights are not even known fighters. Jesse Hart, Chris
Canelo could be
Billingsmith.
fighting me right now, and they be talking about it.
Nobody was talking about William Skull. Nobody.
Bro, people were talking about it.
Nobody.
You weren't talking about it, but people were talking about it. Hey, it just goes to show you that there ain't no Benavidez fans. It's just Canelo haters. Just like Bud. All the fans are gone. Just Canelo haters. That's why the man continues to be the face of boxing. It's not going to change. Y'all guys are mad. You can keep Benavidez afloat. If he wins, it'll be a decision. He's never been a power puncher. And
Canelo wins by decision every day.
Yeah, but we're talking about a guy who walks around 230 pounds, not a guy that came from 140 pounds and is 5'6".
Bro, 230 pounds when he was fucking 11 years old.
Bro, that was just recently, bro. He weighed 300 when he was 11.
Just recently.
Himself, bro.
You crazy just recently.
You can't even keep up with what the man says. He said this recently, last year, basically. And he walks around 230. Either way.
230, cutting 55 pounds. You think he cutting 55 pounds and he got that activity?
Easily.
Crazy.
Easily.
Crazy.
Hey, Devin cuts like 60, and he said.
Meanwhile, they said that Earl should have been moved up, and he was only cutting 30.
Yeah, that's because Earl doesn't have muscle. It's a difference.
That's that Texas love.
You know that, Mr. Peptide? The difference, muscle and fat.
You better get this summer stress that.
But it is what it is. It's going to be a great card because, Mexican on Mexican violence is always the best.
Who you got in the Jaime fight? Who you picking? Who you picking, man? Always hating on David. Is you picking fucking Zurdo?
Yeah, I'm rocking with Zurdo, man. Give me Zurdo.
Good. Stay over there, hater.
I stay over here, bro. I don't move. It is what it is, man. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, hey, man, what's Tom? I'm really upset that Tom's not here today. You gave his boy a show, and he's not even here to. You know what it is? He's on Alicia now. He done moved away from David. He's an Alicia guy now. That boy Tone is tripping, man. I hope he's hearing this too, because he's tripping, man. He ain't supporting his guy, Big AZ, Maryville, USA. Where they at? Nobody's calling in. Sad day. So-called Mexican. Hey, man, you should have just said it from Ecuador.
Tuesday, bro. It's Tuesday. Shit got to build. It's only Tuesday.
Now, let me give Devin his flowers. If it was a Devin show, it could be any day, and they're calling. Because at least he's got a loyal fan base. Yeah, a bunch of retards, but they are loyal. This guy, he ain't got no fan base, bro. Just a bunch of Canelo haters, man. They kept on talking about how he was going to be this and that and great and the biggest name ever. And nobody supported him. You can say this, I'm hating, man, but I'm really trying to big him up so people can support him.
If you was trying to big him up, you'd be supporting him.
By hating, I'm supporting him. I'm going to buy his little, pay-per-view. I'm going to go ahead and go get that, Ness. Because I got to support my Mexicans.
Use my link in the description. Support me, too. No extra money.
Let me know, dog. Shot me that shit out in the DM so I remember, dog, because, I'll be forgetting.
You got it.
But, Yeah, man, they're fools, man. Even though he's like a third or fifth or sixth Mexican, I'm gonna support that sixth of a Mexican he's got in him. You know, but everybody, everybody else, where y'all at? Benavidez fans, where y'all at, bro? Where's the guy that called in from Europe that talks about the
He called
Benavidez?
in already.
Bro, what did he have, a 5-second call? He should be pussy chatting. He should be on here. He should be on here blowing it up, bro. Call these dudes out, man. They talking about they love this guy and they get their free call. And that's it. No more pumping him up. Yeah, a bunch of fakes, bro. Fakes. You know? Hey, your guys, you never had any guys. How many times they do counter punches to just talk about the bullshit? What's that Burrow City E? Talking about all his bullshit that this guy's gonna he's gonna be the one that's gonna land on Shakur. When the guy with better offense, Teofimo, couldn't even land on him. But somehow the guy that's less offensive and more defensive is gonna land on him and beat him up. Stupidity at his best. I mean, I don't even know what to say, bro. You know, where the hell Suleiman, the man that loves
He
boxing,
called
Mr.
in
Minamacho,
already. He
bro,
was
but
he was the
these dudes
first
talk more.
caller.
Yeah, because it's a free call. Just tell that motherfucker put $5 up. This motherfucker here, if somebody got a super chat for me, just, I'll be waiting. Bro, put your fucking money up, dude. Talking about your little boxing. Can't put fucking $5 up. You try to ask the community for $5 so you can spill your nonsense about Puerto Rican boxers. Man, get the hell out of here. Those boxing. Do you know how to call in? Where the fuck y'all at, man? All these people that love boxing, that love real boxers, they killers, guys that doing it right, guys that are fighting everybody. That's David Benavidez. Where the fucking fans at, Ness? This shit's crazy.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't
I
know,
don't
man.
know, bro. I expected it to be a long, dope
And they're
show.
full of shit. They don't like boxing. They just want to have their narratives. If Canelo's gonna fight, I'm gonna hate on Canelo. Now everybody's gonna support whoever he's fighting and act like they got a fan base. You know, that's something him and Tank share in common. Fucking Frank that goes Martin have fans when the hell fought Tank. It's just Tank haters. At least I keep my hate consistent. It ain't just situational. But yeah, man, these guys are clowns, man, and it is what it is. Somebody call in. You see all this goddamn tiredness is giving me the burn. Y'all ain't even hating, man. What the fuck's
Nah,
wrong with y'all, man?
they hating on the chat. They ain't calling in though.
Yeah, man, they're fake, man. Let me get my free type on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You bought a cup of coffee for Ness, now what? Hey, y'all motherfuckers need to get up on here, bro. I need some entertainment for the fucking day too. It's my day off, and now my show gonna end real early. Cause this guy, man, he should have made it about fucking end away. At least Round One would have been on here for 3
Honestly,
hours
I
doing
got
this bullshit.
afraid. I was gonna do anyway because it's like Tuesday. I'm like, fuck it, but I got afraid that it's gonna be even shorter, honestly.
Oh, at least we would have had Round One up here crying for 4 hours. You know, we don't even got no panelists that's ready to defend David and talk about it. His number one defender is out somewhere else chasing some yams. And nasty work, man. I'm highly upset at Mr. Two Tone right now. At least Round One is faithful to the Japanese, man. Man, this man shows yams over he shows yams over bros. You know, that's crazy, man. Bring up Carolyn Dubois and maybe Two Tone show up to slander her.
That's funny.
You know, this man he ain't supporting his brother, Mr. Arizona, Mr. AZ, Mr. Do a bump a day, keep the doctor
I mean, we
away.
got some
You know?
callers calling in on the landline for sure. That was another
All right,
one
well, man,
jumped
let me
on.
let me let you go to them fools. You ain't got anything to say, Ness. If not, I'll counter punch back in.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you. Definitely got some callers on the line. Now we got in the 919. Who's this?
As you know, this is Dr. C. How's audio?
What up? Perfect.
Good, good. Hey, I see that's public service announcement. So for all the fellas in the chat in our community, we all family. Got a little bit of extra body fat you're trying to get rid of in your old age. definitely need to make sure we get our supplements. I don't care if it's peptides or whatever it is, but I do my Manjaro in the morning. I'm a former military. I'm
Oh,
a
you
former
on
military. I
Manjaro?
have to do it. Yeah. Well, so I take the generic. So I pull 2.5 milligrams for that I get from Big Tree Medical here in Missouri.
Is that considered a 2 or a 1? GLP-1 or 2?
This is the compound. This is the compound. So GLP-1 is Ozempic or Wegovy. The compounded like Manjaro and Zepbound are 2.
Oh, when you say compound, so it's a pill.
No. I take the shot. It's compounded, meaning it's the GLP-1, but it's also the GIP. So
okay. Yeah. So it's 2. So it's 2. So it's the 2. That's what I was trying to figure out. If it's both receptors or just the one.
Exactly. And so people understand. So our family to understand what Ness is talking about. When Ness says peptides, every single time you see an Ozempic or Manjaro or Zepbound commercial, those are peptides.
Oh, yeah.
Glucagon-like peptide. That's GLP-1, right? So they are peptides. So even for guys who did the service, was in shape during chemo, after chemo, and couldn't get my body right because of what happened to me, sometimes we need it. Even Serena Williams told us. But to the fellow that called in and said we don't need all this technology and all these supplements and things like that, respect to what he's saying. But if you go back to 1900, the average lifespan in America was under 50. Under 50. Right now, we live between 76 and 79 years old. That's not by accident. Technology, healthcare, is sanitation. Right? That's why. So the more these things come out, they give us the opportunity to live longer. Should be living longer. So you said it several weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago. Caucasian women have been on this thing for forever. But us ethnic people have not. Now it's coming into the fold. We can get it. So Ness, what's the deal with you and Anyway? You don't seem to have a good relationship with Anyway. Can you please explain that to me?
What's my relationship with what?
Anyway, what's your deal with Anyway? You don't appear to give Anyway.
I don't have any. I guess I just wasn't really like when he first hit the scene. I wasn't riding with the hype. So then the Nonito fight kind of gave me that chip on my shoulder, like, see, you fucking right. This guy ain't all he's cracked up to be. And then he fought Stephen Fulton and put him to sleep. So since then, I've been, watching him. I'm just not going to set an alarm clock to watch this motherfucker at 4 in the morning. I'm not doing that. But this Saturday, he's allegedly fighting at 9 a.m. That's doable, like a mojo. So I'll be there live and in the flesh. We could watch it together. But yeah, I mean, they don't cater to us, and he's not supposed to. I'm not mad at that. He's not supposed to cater to us. They say he makes a whole bunch of money out there. His tickets are very expensive out there, so he's got to do what works for him. But that also isn't going to attract guys like me. So, the way he's got to do what works for him financially and ticket sales, I got to do what works for me in terms of sleep and recovery and just, what I like and don't like. And, watching boxing at 4 in the morning. I hated on Chocolatico for the same reason when he used to fight in Nicaragua at that stupid-ass time in the morning. And boxing fans wanted me to watch and call that fight. And it's just like, for what? Who gets up that early to, like... None of them dudes is good enough for that shit. And granted, maybe Inoue is, because at least he's knocking these dudes out. So, right, if you are going to invest all this fucking time at weird hours of the day, at least he's one of those guys that may give you what you're looking for or make that particular task shorter because he potentially is going to get a knockout. But, yeah, it's just too much, bro. I'm just a traditional Americanized boxing fan. So, Saturday, Friday, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, I'm good with that. I'm already bitching and moaning when the main event starts at 12. It's ridiculous.
I'm glad you gave that to me. I've been thinking about that for several months. And the way you laid it out, I can accept that all day. The only time I would get up and watch an athlete early in the morning like that was Serena Williams when she was playing the Australian Open. So I always catch Anyway on the replay. But I'll admit, that dude is special. And if he had taken the Manny Pacquiao route and did his thing in America more so, he would be much more known to us. If you ask AI who the top Asian fighters are, obviously Manny Pacquiao, Inoue not far down the list. I mean, he's very close up to the top. So top 3, I would say.
I mean,
listen
he's
about,
so accomplished, both in the ring and financially. You know, when it comes to like his fights, like they do so well. He don't need us, and I understand that.
Sure don't.
You know, I stopped complaining a long time ago, or asking him to fight in America a long time ago, because it's like I wouldn't fight in America if I'm making more money in Japan. Like it's just bottom line, it's dollars and cents. What am I going over there for if my market value was better over here?
Right. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. He's fighting. I know you haven't watched Nakatani yet. Nakatani reminded me when I watched him most recently of an East Coast.
I think that's
fighter.
Another reason. I know I cut you off a lot, but that's another reason, right? People feel like the Nakatani last fight he should have lost. So it could be that there's no hype in this fight because maybe Nakatani wasn't supposed to be here.
So I will lay that out the best way I can. And I like the way Sergio Mora was laying it out as well. Folks couldn't understand why he was fighting Sebastian Hernandez-Reyes. Mexican fighter, 20 wins, 18 knockouts. Fight starts, and if you go back and even watch the highlights, Ness, fight starts, and Nakatani was moving and grooving. Again, like I said, he reminds me of a DC fighter, a brother from DC. He fights like that. And Reyes didn't throw any punches in the first 2 rounds. And when he turned the stove on, it was ugly for a minute. And we didn't know if Nakatani had any dog in him. And he does. And the fact that he fought that tough Mexican fighter is going to give him a major advantage this weekend. I don't think he will win, but it's going to be a close fight. Inoue's never fought a guy like this, and he's never fought a guy like Inoue because there just not a many of them. But I very much anticipate an excellent fight. But the fact that he fought that extremely tough, high-willed, high-skilled Mexican is going to give him an opportunity to be good later in the fight. The scorecards were 113, 113, 75, 75, and then one guy who didn't watch the fight had it 118, 110. That was ridiculous. So I think it's going to be a good fight. But I agree with you. It's kind of disappointing that we don't have more people. I know we got some calls now lined up. I don't know what it is, Ness. Switching topics. I love David. Most of us love David, but it's just, I don't know why there's no following. I don't know. I know he's big out in AZ. We're looking for Tone. We're looking for Tone right now. But it's because he's not actually Mexican, even though Mike Tyson gave him that dope nickname while killing Charlo. That was great on the couch. I don't know why. But I'll be tuning in. Can't wait. I am afraid of that drop down back to 175 to fight Bivol.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope he realizes, man, I feel strong. Like if he gets a knockout, he gets those belts, maybe he's like, man, I feel strong. I'm going to just stay here. Because I think there's a real opportunity, especially since he's a PBC fighter, to get that torch passed to him by beating Deontay Wilder potentially at bridgerweight or even at heavyweight.
I love it. I love that. And also, don't forget, we got the Jao Bata fight. And that will be a great
I don't know if that's going to happen.
Sure
I don't know if that's going to happen because Zuffa, even though they're operating like a promoter, they're still staying true to their original statements of not working with people, and that's why they keep losing all these championship belts. You know, if they weren't going to stay true to those statements, they would have champions to represent their, brand, but they refuse to do that because they don't want to align with those people because they want to have their own championship title be branded. So I don't see them cross-promoting. But David is a Riyadh season fighter, so he could be on a big Zuffa Netflix card maybe. The thing is, that's going to have to be a turkey favor, right? Like, because, bro, Netflix ain't going to want no fucking Jao Bata. They don't give a fuck about him. They never heard of that dude.
Yeah, he'll need a couple more fights.
But then again, Netflix, I'm sure Netflix never heard of fucking Makhmadov neither, and they had him up there with Fury.
They sure hadn't. And an old Regis. Shout out to Regis, but I couldn't believe that was on Netflix. I guess because of that Tyson.
You know they heard of Regis because he fought the biggest and greatest fighter in the world.
I know, but he was old and still walking on a leg and a half.
I'm just giving the Devin haters what they looking for.
And look, the Devin Haney's really need to stop. We might not appreciate the full style, but Devin Haney is that guy. He will fight everybody. We need to stop. Devin Haney is that dude. And then lastly, I will say, I think it's a good fight this weekend, but I have to agree. The Inoue fight, for me, is a little bigger. But since I'm American born, American bred, let me get David Benavidez in an 11th round stoppage, Smith. Let's get to those other calls.
Damn.
Good talk to you, brother.
Okay, I think you might be the first person to pick stoppage. You know, he ain't been getting them at 75, moving up. But again, this guy, you know, in some weird way, he's not a natural cruiserweight. Like, yes, he's been there longer than David, so he's naturally more accustomed to the weight, but he's technically still not a natural cruiserweight, so maybe that stoppage could be possible. Not sure. I got Bands, though. Welcome to the show. And Ace, I see you. Yeah, I got you.
I'm not even gonna go with my title because you gave me shit for being loud last night. But I just want to start off with saying,
you can do your thing, champ. My bad.
Dula Scooter. And I changed it up, but right now I just wanted to say I'm watching Felix Trinidad versus Fernando Vargas. And I didn't know Fernando Vargas. I know they say he rushed a lot. I know it's off topic really quickly, but he got dropped twice within the first minute. Like, that's kind of crazy. I'm gonna finish this fight like after I get off, and I'm doing some accounting shit about my own inventory. But yeah, man, let's go into this topic, man. David Benavidez versus Zurdo. Like I said the other day, I watched Zurdo versus Bivol. You can see similar styles, I guess, between like the amount of punches they throw, Bivol and Benavidez, but Bivol has his he has his head offline here and there. So I don't know if Zurdo can catch Benavidez because I know he's gonna be throwing a lot of punches in volume. Benavidez is a star. I don't know why people don't think he's a star. I think that stardom rose when he was on that undercard with Tank. And then from there, he's just been whooping guys' ass. And you said he didn't get a stoppage. He stopped the UK guy, right? He stopped in like the 9th round or something like that. So, I mean, he is getting those stoppages. So the last call that said stoppage, I can actually see that as well. But Zurdo is a bigger guy, so it's going to be a tough task. What I was going to say, yeah, man. I just want to get on H-Town. I think it was H-Town. This guy sounds like he's laying down watching the show. He said, "Oh, now the show is gonna end quickly. Now my show, I'm off, bro. You off? Go walk, go run, go do something productive, bro. Like, this is not an excuse not to do shit. Like, just because the show is gonna end. But guess what? We're here to save the day. We got more people on the landlines. Obviously, we're gonna have more people coming in off X, hopefully." So yeah, man, that doesn't mean your day is over, bro. You ain't gotta lay in bed all day. I don't know if that's what you're doing or not, so I don't know much about you, but I just want to throw that out there, bro.
How you know he ain't mowing the lawn while he listening to the show?
Man, he sound like he laying down, bro. He sound like he laying down. And he's from the West Coast. Well, he's from Houston, so it's hour back. It's 10 o'clock. So he just sound like that. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to get on him about that. Before I go into like my last topic, I do want to say I seen that you had my op on the show the other day with the Miller, the guy you're trying to match me up with when everything gets right. I'm 130. You know, I think he's around the same weight as me. You already know who you're talking about.
I don't.
Bro, 702, man.
Oh shit! I ain't even know, bro. I done forgot you that small. God damn. Yeah, let's do that fight. I mean, he ain't available. He ain't available right now, though.
Not now, but we can get 2027. This definitely can be a fight,
bro. Shout out to
702,
man. God bless him, man. His job blew up. He is killing it right now.
Yeah, I seen him on the show. He's a good podcaster. I just want to throw it in there to try to hype the potential fight once it does happen, man. But yeah, he's a great podcaster, man. I'll give him shout out to him. But I think that's like the only guy around the same weight as me. And I'm like checking my weight every day. I'm like, damn, I can't even get to like 138 anymore. Like, I'm cooking myself chicken breast I just ate last night, but my metabolism is killing me, bro.
Are you not seeing my shirt? I dare you to DM me. I'm gonna give you the solution, man. Same shit that Coley got popped for. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna speed your appetite up, make you want to eat more, and it's gonna make you gain weight. You're gonna actually keep the food you eat is gonna actually go to your muscle.
Yeah, and I've been working out too. I'm like, bro, because I'm a cut up guy. Like I don't need to work out to do abs because I have natural abs. But it's like I just want to have I want to have some more muscle on
I
my
be
body,
trying
man.
to tell people you don't gotta work out to do abs, bro. The science doesn't say do crunches. Science says shred the fat off, your abs reveal themselves. They're muscles, they're there. You use them every day. You use them to hold your breath. You use them to fucking fart. You use them to inhale. They're there. Only thing sit-ups and all that shit could do is make them thicker and speed the process up. I won't deny that. The science says the bigger your abs, the more you work out on abs, the thicker the muscle gets and pushes that fat to reveal the ab more. But you ain't got to do none of that shit. I'm going to be proof. I'm going to show you I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm going to have that whole 6 right here. Watch.
It's good to have them naturally, bro. But like this morning, so I got my time. I go to bed at like 9 o'clock. I'll be in bed by 8 o'clock now. I try to get up at 4 a.m. Just to get my workouts in the morning because I feel like I'm more productive, do everything before. But like this morning I overslept.
Bro, that shit is natural. You already, it's already, like, look it up. It's already called a gremlin hormone. It's like GHERLIN, some shit, hormone. That's already natural. It's already naturally in your body. That's already what tells your body, eat. All you gonna do is tell that hormone to work more, to tell you to eat more.
Yeah. That's my problem, bro. I can't, like last night I had chicken breast and some broccoli, and now I felt full as fuck trying to eat that one chicken breast. So yeah, man, I don't know, bro. This shit is crazy, man. And I'm just like, so when I was out and I'll be talking to girls, right? I'm talking about good looking women. They'll be like, and I try to spit my game. I'm a good looking guy, but they be like, well, this last girl I seen, I'm talking about 10 out of 10. She talking about, you smaller than me. And then she was like doing the height. And I was like, man, your ass fat from the back because we were back to back, right? And then she was like, yeah, but I couldn't get it because I'm so fucking skinny, like, right? I know that don't really matters, but like some girls have they picks, you know what I'm saying? She was like, well, I'm bigger than you. And then I'm looking at it like, I can't say you fat, you know what I'm saying? But you're a thick girl. You look good, but I ain't want to say that. So I'm like, dang, I got to get back into the gym. I gotta work out. I need to gain. I need to get to at least like when I was at 146, 148 when I was deployed, bro. I look the best ever, bro. Like I got so many compliments. So like 150, that 146 to 150 is what I'm probably gonna peak at. But yeah, man, shout out to you and shout out to TBV. But my last thing is I think that the Tank and Floyd Schofield fight might happen unless Tank is gonna vacate. But if not, that's not a tune-up for Tank.
They say you be yelling "Duda" on your first dates.
Hell no. That's funny though. Hey, look, I'm trying to build that stardom. I remember one time you said nobody would call in and talk about those doodles. It was like a year and a half ago, and I was like, okay, let me figure something out.
And I love that you
changed
do
it to Scooter now.
I love that you do it
because those are my guys, man.
That's what I know you for now. It's like, oh yeah, this the Abdullah guys. You know,
yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that notoriety out there, man, for sure, man. And I appreciate this show, man, because like even the judging component, maybe getting a few fights in amateur, and I don't know where that can take me. I mean, I think I can get down to 126 and fight, but like I said, I got to just stay focused and get everything in line that I have in line, and then make it happen. Because, like you said, it takes a lot of focus, a lot of miles. I run 2 miles when I do get up in the morning, so it's like that's not even enough. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is like a 30. Well, amateur is only like 9-minute rounds, 3.
With us, it'll be 6 minutes. It'll be 2 rounds,
2-minute rounds. Yeah. So yeah, man, I just been trying to like just build that notoriety and make sure I'm ready. So whenever I do get in the ring, people can know and they can see what I am and see what I got, man. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing that Schofield versus Tank fight if Tank don't vacate. But that's not a tune-up. Hey, man, I believe all the hype, bro. I fuck with the Daz, bro. I fuck with Bill Haney. Even though I don't like Devin Style, I fuck with anything Bill Haney say.
But don't this particular, I ain't even going to say the name, but don't be, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what have they said that came true?
No, you're right, though. And they pulled out a lot of fights. So, yeah. But I got belief, man. I just got belief because I want to see Tank knock his ass out. I need to see Tank knock. He's too jittery. Like he tried to come forward too much. Tank gonna catch his ass. But it will be a good fight while it lasts. Like I told him, like I commented on Twitter. I told him them versus Conor Benn, it will be a good fight until it lasts. I think Floyd Schofield can beat Conor Benn, and that's just my opinion.
Whoa.
But yeah, I don't think he can fuck with Tank though. So that's
Floyd
just my
Schofield,
opinion, man.
Conor Benn is wild. That's
You
wild.
don't think he could beat him if they were on the same weight class?
Bro, 135. Like, bro, I don't know. That weight class for a reason for sure.
No, he gonna be up at 140 soon. He got one more fight.
So much. That's, I don't know, 2 divisions to move up, and those big weights. Right? He had 35. The next one is 40. That's 5. Then 47 is where he got to meet. That's 12 pounds.
Dude, but the skill, bro, he got more skills than Conor Ben, bro.
Do we?
I
gotta see him stop getting headbutts.
Yeah, he gotta get in there with better competition, but like from the eye test, from seeing those fights,
he also gotta stop getting hit with
headbutts.
headbutts. That showed me you got skill. You're not getting hit with headbutts.
Man, the last fight he didn't get, he slept Helen Farmer, man. Come on now, that's not like he didn't do that now. So, but
shout out
man, I appreciate the calmness.
Back.
Who he matched up with? He got a upcoming fight.
Yeah, he's got a tune-up or some shit. You know, he fighting with damn.
And he's going to 140.
Manny Rivera. Who? What's his name? His promotion? Fuck, man. That
is it at 140?
Promotion. I don't know the weight. I would have to check BoxRec if it's listed or something. But I just been seeing they've been promoting it on IG.
No, he's a good player, man. He just got to get matched up right because boxer punchers. Like Schofield, man, you got to stay away from those guys unless you're a Tank, man. I feel like even if Tank get caught, I think Tank can handle it, right? But I just got Tank in that fight, man. That's one of the fights I want to see happen early on, but I don't think it's a tune-up for Tank, so I don't think Tank is going to take that fight. They mandated he may vacate the title, and then we may get a Lucas body or they may elevate Floyd Schofield. I don't know if he's at 1. I think he's at 1, so, and then that potential Abdullah Mason fight is got that history behind it. And obviously I got Abdullah Mason, but that's a risky fight for Abdullah Mason as well. But yeah, man, like I said, I'll shout out to TPV. I appreciate the call, Ness, and I'm gonna be locked in and working on the back end to make sure this shit happens in 2027 for sure. I'm out.
Let's go. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We trying to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we rocking out every day, multiple times a day. We got James Benitez.
Yo, what's up, Ness? You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I get why Ben said that shit about Floyd Schofield, man, because we've been seeing Lamont Roach jumping up from weight class to weight class, being able to compete with how he been moving and everything.
Yeah, but he moved up 1 by 1, bro. Schofield would be moving up 12 straight pounds. Remember, Roach went from 30 to 35 to 40, and that's only 5 apiece.
And what did Lamont Roach say? He said he can probably move all the way up to 47 to 54, man, which is crazy to me, where he came from. Shout out to Lamont.
I wonder if that fight has actually happened, because we haven't heard nothing about that. The Zepeda and Roach fight.
I thought there was supposed to be a purse bid or something coming up, man. I think that's the last thing I heard about that fight, if I'm mistaken.
Because he quiet. They both, I mean, Zepeda never on social media, but Lamont seems to be quiet like he in the camp.
Yeah. His only thing from that team is his brother Jordan been in the media more than him, so he probably is in camp.
Yeah, I think they got a show, right? They're doing a show.
Yeah, a show,
local show for his brother. I think
is it
Scarborough.
Next weekend? Yeah, I think it's May 9th.
Scarborough might be on that card.
Francis Scarborough. Yeah, Francis Scarborough. I think it's supposed to be a pretty decent card. I think that's May 9th or some shit like that, if I'm mistaken. The week before Keyshawn Davis card. So that's what I believe, that Pro Box card. But yeah, man, I'm surprised you did this show, man. I thought you was gonna go for more of a clickbait show, man. Like, I guess me and Bands are on the same wavelength, man. I thought you was actually gonna just do a Tank topic or something like that. But
Tank,
why not, man? Bro, man, you know this community still. For one, you know this community itself right here,
bro,
man.
How can we talk? I can't believe people really want to talk about Tank and that guy. Like, yo, that's crazy. Because I'm not about to mention them names, bro. That shit, like, I can't believe y'all keep falling for this shit.
Man, nah, we ain't falling for it, man. It's just entertaining, man. But it's possible though, because it do got the ranking If they are actually making the petition for it and everything, things could be possible if they actually enforce things like they're supposed to do with the WBA.
I hope.
If they actually
Honestly, I would
enforce
love
it,
to see him in there with him because he got some sort of pop. Hopefully, he can land one punch or so. But
and he got youth. He got youth, he got speed, and he got power, respectable power and everything, which he just showed with the Tevin Farmer fight, which is something that none of us thought he would do to Tevin Farmer, but yeah, with this weekend's card, this shit really, does it got the right kind of buzz for it or not, man? I'm not for sure. It seems like this is more David Benavidez and Zurdo's turn is still in the hardcore realm. Even though how David has such a fan friendly like style and everything, you would think that would have been trending more on social media and other platforms and not just like it still seems like it's lagging, man. I don't know what it is, but hopefully after the fight, David can pick up steam again, and maybe we get some more talks after he beats the shit out of Zurdo. We get talks about him and Jai, him and whoever else, you know what I'm saying? But David get the credit that he's due. I guess Oscar Duarte and Angel Fierro fight. I'm not sure how that fight's gonna go. That fight may be a tough fight. Shit, fuck around, maybe a draw. But I'm not sure. But I think that's probably going to be a pretty decent scrap that we're going to get this weekend. And also, the monster and Junto early in the morning. I think Junto might get the fucking upset, man. I'm really willing to put some money on that, man. I'm probably gonna put some money on that with the bookies for this weekend and try to catch it while it's still at a plus 295. Before the odds, before even more money comes on Junto and everything, try to catch it early. But yeah, man. Yeah. See, told you, man. When you're not talking about the real face of the boxing, man, you see how these shows kind of go, man. Like, you ain't talking about the Shakurs, the Tanks, the Devins, man. This shit's kind of been lagging, man. But other than that, I guess before I go, you got any more coupon or rebate codes or anything like that for the peptides? I'm just trying to help to keep the show flowing, my nigga.
I mean, if you ain't really interested, I ain't really trying to tell you, bro. You bullshitting.
Whoa,
I want to see you
whoa,
and
whoa.
Max on that shit, and fucking H-Town, and fucking Two-Tone.
I'm trying to see
they
my
was
boy
out here
Keem on this
slandering.
shit.
They was out here slandering my man Two-Tone.
Hey, man, I don't know why they slandering Two-Tone, man.
Because that's the only thing they
can
can say. The only thing they could do is talk about y'all weight. Y'all got to get that shit right.
But you know what's funny though, man? These niggas, a lot of these niggas can talk about our weight, man. But a lot of these niggas still got so much bitch in their heart, Ness. Like, all due respect, man. Like, let me talk about your guy, your equipment manager, Price, right? You remember how he went quiet for all that time when he actually officially had that fight with Rocky and just went into the shadow realm and everything like that? As soon as Rocky said he couldn't appear, you know what I'm saying? He came out of hiding. And then we got other fights for him, and he still ain't confirming that he really wants to do it. A lot of niggas is smoke the mirrors. Your boy Price.
What other fight we got for him?
What
other fight we got for him? They ain't confirmed.
Shit. I mean, shit, man. Keem got real smoke for him down there in Florida, man. I think his boy
Keem don't got nobody that's 40 years old. Get out of here.
Man, bro, he got a guy down there for him, man. That's for Price, man. But end of the day, Price likes, I guess he likes to talk the good game, but he really ain't about shit. Whereas niggas can talk about Jerome. No, Ness. No. I know I might be the worst, but end of the day, I'm keeping it real. Anybody can talk about Jerome. But at the end of the day, everybody can talk about Jerome. Jerome had the nuts to actually get in the ring.
Another one. He need this motherfucking shred pack.
Okay, cool, man. But at the end of the day, Jerome actually stepped in the ring, got bigger nuts than 90% of this community and everything. They like to laugh about him. Mex got in the ring multiple times. He had nuts to get in the ring. But a lot of these niggas don't want to laugh at me in the chat or whatever. These niggas pussy, man. These niggas don't even show up to the events. They don't even call into the show. So, like, why the fuck I care what a lot of these niggas say or even think about me, Ness?
But why you even talking about that? Ain't nobody talking about that.
Because I just, no. I just put it out there, man. Like, how you said they want to see me. I don't give a fuck how they see me and everything. I'm on my own journey. I'm better than I was yesterday. And then I'm happy with that, Ness. Tell these niggas to actually come out here, call into the show, actually give out their real thoughts and everything to help move these shows along and actually pair these events. So we actually make this a family thing.
Stop deflecting, man. Get this shred pack. Stop deflecting, man.
Oh man, here we go. Every time I go start my soliloquies and everything, one day you want to stop me.
this body
Man,
recomposition going so you could be fucking
I ain't
happy. You gonna wake up to
look, I ain't
brush your
take
teeth. Bro, you don't
I do.
understand. I literally stay brushing my teeth 5 minutes now because it's like, why wouldn't I? It's like I'm looking at a completely different person.
Man, you become man, look, you becoming a narcissist. You starting to really
Nah,
love yourself.
nah,
That's what's
I'm
up
just
though, man.
extremely happy, man. I'm just trying to make y'all all as happy as me.
Nah, man, but next I'm probably gonna start off with maybe like some Tessa Moreland and some shit like that. I don't know about
Get that
that whole
Retta,
pack.
man. Get that Retta. Get that. I'm telling you, get that summer stack, man. You need that summer stack. It's gonna come with the Retta and the Tessa and that NAD plus to clear the brain fog, man. Get you right. Help that ATP. What is it, Dr. Obi? ATKP energy. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be feeling so charged. You don't even smoke either, so you're gonna be really feeling like charged up. Not like pre-workout. Not like that. I'm talking about like complete clearness, focus. You know what I mean? But listen, I got hella callers, man. Let me move on.
Be cool.
Ruler's back. You a fucking liar. PK. Shout out to Dr. Obi. He know his shit. I was telling the other guy who want to move up in weight, and he right away, I seen him say the IGFL1, you know, in the GH, because, you know, you need that growth hormone post at night. You're trying to gain weight. You're going to need that growth hormone post to, you know, be popping. But listen, we got hella callers. I'm still not going to do a bell, but, you know, the people that ain't next, you know, don't drop out just because, you know. Because I put it on the bell, then it's going to go by so quick. We're going to be struggling again. Oh, he ain't noticed. Ronnie, what up? I went to you. Phoenix, Ronnie. All right. Mike Wilson.
Boxing boys! Let's go with Nestor Gibbs.
Chilling.
You know what I'm saying? What's the topic? There's a lot of shit I want to touch on today, man. There's a lot of shit I want to touch on. What we talking about, man? David been
Big weekend fight, man. Ramirez, Benavidez.
You should have had that last night show. You should have said that for this morning, bro. That was a fire.
I was going to double back, too, but I literally put in the pre-pro, like, yo, topic suggested, and I deleted it because I'm like, bro, it's fight week. Let me just do David.
Yeah, man.
If he'd have been fighting Bud, this should have been upside down. But, you know, Bud, you know.
No,
you heard what Mauricio said. He ran cowardly away.
If Bud was fighting, period, this motherfucker be lit. It don't matter who is fighting.
Nah, it's specifically David.
No, man, David, he ain't got it. Man,
My
David
bad,
got
Pat.
It, but
My
he ain't
bad.
a bad favorite like that. But what I want to touch on last night with Shakur Stevenson, though, man. He looking bad out here for real,
Hold up.
All right.
At B, I want to say Stokey or Stoke. Hit me up on DM because I need your name so I make sure I get my credit, man. He said that pack arrived. You feel me? Go ahead.
Yeah. But, man, my man Shakur looking bad out here for him the way he be talking and like he be running to the smoke, bro. How he talking on that fucking internet talking about he don't know this shit. Come on, man. You know exactly what people talking about. You know he heard that offer. It's some bullshit going on, man. He always on this fucking internet. And I fuck with Shakur, so don't take this the wrong way. But he always on the internet talking about how he a bad motherfucker and this and that. I'm tired of hearing motherfuckers, not even just him, all these fighters telling us how good they is and shit. No, nigga, you cannot tell me how good you are. You can't tell me that you good.
You gotta show me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you if you good as a fan, nigga. That's what us fans supposed to be able to tell you. No, yeah, you good, you got it. You can't tell us that shit, bro. I'm tired of hearing that shit. And then you trying to bring him down. No, he's a welterweight champion, bro. He a welter. He can put it all. He can end it all and just say, no, I'm not fighting at 147. That's that. Bang. He could kill it. But keeping us, no, bro. We want to see this fight, or you ducking this nigga, man. That 144 shit weak, and then you talking about a 10-pound clause after that too? Damn, nigga.
What
Hell
the
no.
freakers? They terrible.
What's happening?
They working on Espinoza, Brandon Figueroa. Even though Figueroa just got that killer knockout over Nick Ball, I gotta remember that. But why they not giving Shushu that fight? They were supposed to get Shushu. Been begging for motherfucking Espinoza. This crazy. They rather do the all Mexican
Unification,
affair.
though, ain't it?
Yeah,
Ain't that a unification?
but Shushu
Oh,
got
no,
the
they gonna get
WBC. Shushu got
He
the.
just won it though. He just won it though. They gotta let him. They gonna let him build. He gotta get a little.
Bruh,
defense.
Brandon just won this. He was an underdog. He went over there and knocked out Nick Ball in his hometown.
But they got to defend. Hey, but they can build it up to a bigger fight though, bro. And that's gonna move me right into my next topic. And that's you don't want to talk about it. And that's Auntie Skull and Lil Sis. Well, man, these motherfuckers on this internet, y'all know that nigga is not getting that fucking fight. He not getting that tank fight. And I'm tired of hearing this nigga dad, man. That nigga's annoying as fuck. It was somebody just called in and say he fuck with the dads. I fuck with the dads too. But I don't fuck with the Floyd Schofield nigga though, man. He a weird nigga. It's something about that nigga. I cringe when I hear this nigga talk. He sound like a female. Man, get this nigga the fuck out of here. I wouldn't mind seeing the nigga get knocked the fuck out, but the nigga ain't gonna get that fight though. Tank it, man. And then if he do fight, ain't gonna be nothing but like a little zest fest. A whole bunch of undercover gay ass niggas in the crowd. Nigga with dreads and tattoos looking like gangsters when they undercover fruitcakes for real though, nigga. You already know how that shit is. I don't want to see that shit. Get that shit out of here. We want to see Tank in there with some real killers. Some real fucking killers. We want to see Tank in there with motherfucking Shakur, Dev, shit like that. We don't need no. He don't need to be in there with no motherfucking Floyd. Floyd need to be worried about a nigga like a Abdullah Mason, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's in his fucking age bracket. Get that shit out of here, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Did you see that video of fucking Bud and T.O. Ness?
Yeah, Bud seeing, of course, I see everything. Bud and him allegedly bumping into each other in the UK airport.
Yeah, what was that about?
I don't know. That shit look fake. That shit look just as that shit look just as staged as that Benavidez video I showed today. That's why I ain't bringing it up, because it's like, first of all, Bud ain't even like that. If you sneak recording me, he gonna say something. He turned over there and seen it and didn't say nothing. Not even a mean mug, no eyebrow, nothing. I'm like, nah, this shit fake.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit
and you couldn't hear nothing. So, again, motherfuckers clickbait. It's like, oh, Bud runs up on T.O. They ain't even doing shit. Motherfuckers talking.
That's all. Hey, that's why I be getting on that nigga Clay shit, because that's that nigga Blue Blood say shit just like that. Boy, and then he'll have a fucking whole AI picture of this shit, make it look real, and you click on like straight bullshit. One more topic, one more question. Did you watch that Michael movie?
Nah, yeah, bro. I tried to get my wife to go watch it the other day, and she's like, "Oh, I'm not." I'm like, "What the fuck? You ain't watch Michael growing up?" And she's like, "Yeah, but I'm not like in a rush to go see." I'm like, "This shit been out like 2 weeks. What you mean rushing?" Oh, man. So I'm waiting on her, man. I'm waiting on her.
It be like that, man. But shout out to the squad, man. I'm glad to see that nigga Junior back, man. He lucky he came. He had me feeling a little bad, because I was going to be on his fucking neck. But I seen he was going through some shit. Hopefully he ain't lying.
Nah, he got the sickle cell, bro. So I don't know how that shit is. I know the dude from Mobb Deep ain't make it, right? Or what was the other group? One of them groups, but... So that shit must be tough to deal with. I never met no one personally who went through it to know how it is.
Yeah, shout out to Junior though, man. All respect, boy. I hope you get healthy, stay strong, my dog. You know what it is. Shout out to the whole fucking squad. Shout out to the fucking boxing voice. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Help is on the way. Nestor Gibbs, keep doing your motherfucking thing.
Salute. I definitely want to see that motherfucking movie, bro. I remember, I don't know how old I could have been. We would have to do the math and shit. But when Remember the Time came out, the whole world stopped. That shit was a world premiere. I don't know if it was on HBO or if it was on regular TV, but they don't make them like Michael no more. That motherfucker had people dropping dead, fainting. Like, oh, Michael just poof. They just die. It's like, God damn. Mike was different, bruh. She tripping. We got to see that movie. I'm nervous, though. Because, you know, I was literally staying away from the fucking movies because of that damn popcorn. I know that popcorn. See, my body's telling me no. But my mind, oh, man, that mind want that popcorn. You know what I'm saying? And that movie did a popcorn. Do an AI on that shit and the shit you buy at the fucking supermarket. The one at the theater, that's probably why we like it, because that shit is nasty. They put so much fucking oils and different things just to pop it alone. That should be like 1,300 calories and like fucking 40-something grams of fat, bro, to have one tub of popcorn. I mean, it is a tub. I used to be a fat ass. I would buy the whole tub for me. My wife would get the little share tray and pour some out, and that's it. The rest of the tub be me. So I needed to stay away. And I tell you all these stories because I know that James and Superman, y'all got these stories. Y'all struggling with those fucking, them treats and things like that. Gotta be tough. Fight that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pat, I was about to skip you again, baby. Counterpunch. About to skip you.
Bandero. Ness, what's going on, man?
What up?
Trataste de escaparte.
Yo, H-Town,
Hey,
H-Town, what's the right word here? Not manipulated you. H-Town manipulated you into calling back in to support your guy, huh?
Hey, man, I had to, hey, man, I can't believe, bro. I mean, listen, that's cute what he said, but the reason why it's quiet is because it's the Canelo's fan. They're just, what happened is like, Canelo got packed up, okay? That's one thing. So now what can they say? He's not there. Obviously, the only thing they can do is hate. That's the only thing they can do. So what's happening now? What we're doing with Team Benavidez, we cannot get to Canelo. So what we're doing, we're snatching that Cinco de Mayo. That's the first thing. We're snatching it. The second thing that we're gonna do after we pack Zurdo up, we're gonna pack up the dude who actually packed up Canelo. We're gonna go to Beaverville, smoke him, and now what they won't have no choice but to like just watch David Benavidez. And that's that's tough because Canelo, like, I like Canelo, like, but the Canelo's fan, man, they just like been hating on David Benavidez. And luckily, I like Crawford, bro. But Crawford just stole our food, man. I mean, Crawford was like, he was first on the food, so. But yeah, man, that's the only thing that's happening, bro. They just cannot do anything, man. And on the worst thing is like, he's just ducked him. Like he ducked David Benavidez. So that's why, like, when you duck someone, what can you do? You can only be quiet or hate. So that's the only two things that they can do. Either they're quiet or either they hate. But like, when you're a fan of David Benavidez, man, we don't have those issues, bro. Like, even if one day David Benavidez take a L, I ain't gonna be mad because he didn't duck no smoke, bro. He went for like all the smoke. So like, you cannot be mad at the dude. You cannot be like, stay quiet or whatever. I would always talk for David Benavidez because he's showing the way. He's showing the way to do it. So, you know what I'm saying? But man, like, coming back to Michael Jackson, bro. Hey man, you're right, bro. Like, that dude, man, that makes me like think about my my childhood, bro. Actually, did you ever go to one of his concerts? No.
Hell no, I wish. Hell
Bro,
no.
I went to his concert when he was in Paris, bro. Like, was it 94?
I wish, but I don't think I've ever would have went. I've never been a fan of like overly crowded spaces. I'm like a tri-state area guy. We don't like getting stepped on. Fuck up my sneakers. I ruin my night. You step on my fresh Air Force Ones.
I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie though, like the concert I went was like the Dangerous tour, but I was more fan of like the Bad album, like the Thriller and Bad album. These
Yeah.
were like the albums I really liked. The Dangerous
Bro, he
album.
had everything
Yeah,
because his features was dope. It's so many songs that he got with other people that I could listen to right now.
yeah, but the problem with the Dangerous, like he really looked funny. Like he started to look like a bit like like white. Like that was the part like I started to like obviously the song was like they were dope songs. I mean MJ's like I mean you're right, like people like trying to copy him and stuff like that, bro.
Oh yeah,
It's
they
like
all
M-
he
M-
inspired all of them. He's like Muhammad Ali.
MJ's like it's like the Bruce Lee, like it's like the Bruce Lee of like of martial arts.
King of pop,
So
bro.
like
Nobody could take that name. He's still the
and
king of pop, bro. Like they can't take it. Bieber ain't gonna get nobody could get that big, bro. The shit was it was ridiculous. Shit was crazy how many people would gather to see this man anywhere.
bro, yeah, I watched like all these concerts, like all those tours when it was do you remember the VHS time, the cassette?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I had a VHS.
There's so many
I went through
concerts,
all
bro.
the phases. That's what I'm saying. This generation, it's gonna be sad for them. Cause like if we think back, guys like our age, we didn't miss much. I'm so old that I even fucking was around for the floppy disk. You feel me? So there wasn't much before that. You know?
I
But
know, like,
these kids
I
of today, they're gonna miss everything. They never gonna know what a beeper is, a fax machine, a telephone. Like, it's just so much shit that they missed out on. Cassettes, like you said, bro. Like, we talk about rap, and it's like the purple tape was an actual tape. Like now it's fucking digital. I don't know. It's different.
Yeah, I think it's just different time, and like the people.
And don't
like,
get me
they
wrong,
don't
like I think my mom's Pinto might have had an 8-track player, but don't nobody think back to the day like, oh man, I missed my 8-track player. Like, the shit that came before you and I was garbage.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like you think that way because you live that, but like people that of the new generation, they won't have that mindset because it's not part of their it's not part of their DNA. It's like it's different. So that's why like people that have problem to move on, they're in trouble. You always have to be able to move on, and that's what the people from the Canelo's fans have problem with. They cannot move on, bro. They're gonna stay in that nostalgia for
Yeah.
for a long time. Well, we keep
That's
backing
why
up
this
people up.
that's why this weekend ain't popping because Canelo fans refuse to move on.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They
saying.
they hate Benavidez for wanting a shot, so they refuse to support him.
They have trouble to move on. Like they have this trouble, so they stay in that nostalgia, and they're gonna stay like that for a long time. Because when Canelo's coming back, he's not gonna do much. He's gonna have like a couple fights. He's probably gonna win, because obviously he's gonna choose who he's fighting. But they're gonna stay like that for a long time, bro. So that's why I like Benavidez, man. The dude is moving on. Like he understood, like that dude's not gonna fight me. So I'm moving on, collecting belt, taking risk, going like different way. And you know what I'm saying, like you can only be fan of that dude. If you're a fan of boxing, you cannot be mad at. It's simple as that. If you're a fan of boxing, you cannot hate David Benavidez. The only way you can hate David Benavidez is because you just stuck with that that Canelo's love or whatever, and that's just stop you from moving on. But you cannot hate David Benavidez if you like boxing. You don't have to love him, but you cannot hate on the dude. The dude is actually an example of how looking for the smoke and getting like giving always action-packed fight. So, but yeah, man, I know I took a lot of my time, but I appreciate that, bro. And
You
keep
got it.
listening, bro.
You got it. You got it. Earthquake, you're a hater. This comment was like half hour ago. He said, imagine how they would feel if they did it natural. This guy's a head case. I don't know. Maybe he needs to Google peptides are natural. Hater of other people's accomplishments. Earthquake. For sure. Ronnie in Phoenix, second time. What up?
Hey, my bad, brother. I'm gonna getting calls, bro, so I had to get off. I'm not working. It's coming out in the background.
You good?
Yeah, but I was calling in. I'm gonna say trying to keep the show going. I know you're saying the the demographic of the show. You're saying of the TBV in general is probably not a lot of Mexicans. You're saying, and that's why I'm sure a lot of these shows don't go as long and they don't get as much exposure. But I was listening to one of your callers earlier, and he was talking about they'll show it on Wednesday, and I'm sitting there driving, and I'm laughing like, man, that's true. You're saying he said the Modelo sales gonna go up, the carne asada sales gonna go up. And I'm like, man, it's kind of true. You know what I'm saying? But we're doing the same thing, brother. We're trying to figure out where we're gonna have it. We're doing it at our house, the fight party. If we're going to my cousin's house, the 3 miles, where we're gonna go. Everybody wants to watch the fight. We just got to figure out what we're gonna be doing today. I mean, get our barbecue grills out. But it's hot here in Phoenix, brother. I know you like the heat, but man, bro, it's already 90. It's gonna be 90, like 91 degrees on Saturday. I don't mind barbecuing, brother, but man, that heat gets a little tough. You mean? And that same caller, bro, he was telling you about pocho. Pocho is a term used for any of us Mexicans that don't really speak perfect Spanish, brother. He was saying if we go to Mexico and our Spanish is not on point with theirs, then they pretty much know we're not real. They don't consider us real Mexicans. You're saying they look at us as Americans, and that goes on. I work I work construction, so even when we come to our shop here, we used to have a superintendent here named Chewy, and he looked at any of us, whether we're Chicanos, Mexican Americans, as white. He didn't consider us Mexican, bro. We come in and he would like we have separate meetings here, bro. It was kind of weird how it went down at our shop here because I spent all that time in prison, so I dealt with all that politics and all that segregation. Then come out to a work field, bro, and come into work, and our meetings are all split up, bro. All paisas in one.
But is it because y'all Spanish speaking and they want to make sure y'all understand, or there's just split?
If we don't speak it good, bro. I don't speak fluent Spanish, brother. You know what I'm saying? If you hear I don't have an accent when I speak Spanish, so everybody thinks I speak fluent Spanish. But nah, bro, I was never raised to speak Spanish, bro.
Yeah. So you got to go over there with the non-speaking to understand the job description, and the Spanish stay with the Spanish.
Yeah, it's exactly, brother. Even right now, we're here.
Yo, but that gotta piss you off, because I swear to God, that's what forced me to learn. Coming up, because I was born here, and that when dudes started acting like I wasn't Spanish enough, I'm like, what? Hold on, man.
It's gonna happen with any kind of Latinos you're saying, or any.
Hell yeah, they did it to me.
Yeah, it's the same with Puerto Ricans. You say they're born here, they don't look at them as real Puerto Ricans.
I mean, look at Berlanga.
Yeah.
And look at Xander. Xander gets all the love, but Berlanga doesn't, and it's because Xander, he's the real deal. What they consider real deal. Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. That's exactly what it is. I said it with us, brother. But I just wanted to go and go in on that point. That pocho, that's it's not just a Cali thing, bro. It is, that's a slang use.
Yeah, but remember, you're still over there too, though, bro. You're the West Coast, so it might be different. You're West Coast.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's the term here. Most of Southwest right here, California, Arizona, Nevada, all that. Even in Vegas, they're gonna say the same thing, bro. If you run into real Mexicans and they see me, they're gonna be like, "Oh yes, that's a pocho right there." You mean?
Yeah.
And we were talking about. I was tinting the windows inside my office the other day, bro, for the ladies in the office, and she's like, "I only speak English here." She's like, "When I leave here, I don't know anybody that speaks English. It's all Spanish." I'm like, "For real?" I'm like, "So I'm a pocho." You want to see? She starts laughing. She's like, "Yep." You know what I mean? That's just how they look at us, brother.
Yeah.
But sitting there, somebody like I said, man,
they gonna be, but you said the asada and the modelos got sold will be sold on Wednesday.
Will be sold, brother. We're gonna start showing out. I'm telling you, carne asada are gonna be packed, brother. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be getting like carne asada. We're gonna have the modelos going. Me personally, mine's the tequila, brother. So I don't really drink beer, but it's gonna be popping, brother. I've already had a bunch of people hit me up. Everybody wants to come through and watch the fights. I told you, I take my TV in the front yard, so we can host a good amount of people.
Yeah.
But The heat, brother. Like I said, you love the heat, bro. I hate the heat. I'm born and raised in Phoenix, brother. I hate this heat, dog.
Yeah, but y'all heat is like the Vegas heat, so even worse I hear. So you know, I understand that.
Yeah, with that real dry heat, brother. But yeah, no, thank you for the show, Ness. I appreciate it, man. Where's all the co-hosts at, bro?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Tom better wake his ass up.
Nah, you know they got shit to do, man.
Yeah, it's all good, brother. But thank you for the show, Ness. As always, man. We appreciate you, brother. 100, bro.
Nah, you the man, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, bro. Take it easy, brother.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're looking to call in, we got in the where you at? 913 931. Gotta unmute.
What's up, Ness?
What's up?
Can you hear me, brother?
Perfect.
All right, this is Adam from Tennessee.
What up, Adam?
Calling to talk a little pet stop. What's going on, bro? Man, it's making me laugh. All these people hating on peptides. But they're too, you know, they probably don't want to go to the beach. They're probably the same guys that wear the T-shirts, you know, at the pool. And all they got to do is try it, brother. It changed lives. It changes lives. But it's
T-shirt
funny,
at the
man.
pool is nasty work. T-shirt in the pool
Hey,
is
man.
even worse.
Man, that's what I meant, in the pool. Shit, I'll take my shirt off and leave it off, and I know you will too. And you know,
I ain't ready yet. I ain't ready for the reveal yet. I got another 34 days of hard work.
And you're gonna be there, and you know it. But I don't know, man. I think people should just be open minded about it, because I looked into the Retta for a long time, and that was the first one I took. And brother, that shit worked. The water weight and the water weight and the sodium leaving my body the first week had me sold. And I work out, you know, a lot. And from there, man, then you start dabbling into other things, and I don't understand why people are hating on it. I feel like, you know, like the Wolverine and stuff, it's a shame that these boxers can't take that when they have injuries. And
oh yeah,
and
that really sucks, because you know those hand injuries specifically, you could shoot right into your hand. You know, those shoulder rotator cuff injuries, damn, you could shoot right into your shoulder. It's so sad, bro. So sad. You're right.
It really.
But again, remember that on the 15th, they just moved, I think, like 20 of them off of the restricted list. So who knows, man? Maybe maybe they're trying to find a way to make money off of them, you know? Because again, right now they can't patent them because they're you know, shit that we normally do in our body. So it's hard to get a patent. So Big Pharma can't make it into a drug, because you can't stop these compounding pharmacies from doing what they're doing, because you know, it's basically like open source, right? It's like open source for anybody that deals with OBS or Android. It's open source. You can do what you want.
That's right, man. Man, I don't know if I know you don't watch UFC, but there's Dustin Poirier's. He retired last year, I think, but he was on Joe Rogan, and you know, since he's retired, he's openly taking testosterone and peptides, and he was telling Rogan about it, and they were talking about what it would be like to be able to take peptides, you know, during camp, in between camps, whatever. And, you know, another thing, I asked a buddy that, you know, knows a whole lot more about this shit than me, but Conor McGregor has been off for years, you know, got injured. And I asked my buddy, I said, do you think he takes HGH? And he was like, oh, I guarantee you.
Bro, now that I'm educating myself, there's no way he wasn't on that peptide, because that movie Roadhouse, did you see that?
Yes, bro.
Come on, bro. I mean, he was so much bigger than wasn't it Jack Gyllenhaal in that movie, or Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah.
Bro, that man put on massive muscle, and I didn't understand that.
Right.
Now I know, though, all these actors like Chris Evans, bro. My man does a movie, or what about Hemmingsworth, bro?
Man,
listen.
Yep. It's crazy, dude. And you know, and everybody who's listening, it's not like you have to take a ton of any of this shit. Like, just dabble, just put your pinky toe in. You know, you don't have to use a bunch of peptides and you know, and do what more than.
He must have got a call.
Because that's why I asked you today about the SS31 and the mites, because I thought you had to take a whole lot of it, but it's looking like you just take a little.
Hell yeah! I mean, remember, my
Yes,
mites is 2 milliliters of water.
That's what I was going to ask you. Okay, so what is 10 units? Is if you take 10 units of the mites, is that 1 milligram, or is that 2?
What?
My bad. Your might C is 10 milligram bottle or 30?
10. I'm about to graduate to that 40. That's gonna last me forever.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out what your dosage is if you do 10 units, but I'll do the math. I'll put it in AI and figure out what the math is, because I've been told you take one a day starting out and kind of go up from there. But anyway.
Well, I guess it would be 50 mgCs, right? Because if you do 1 milliliter, then a whole thing is 10, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you do 2, it would be double. So I'm doing 20.
Yeah.
But really
true,
10,
man.
though. Really 10, because, like I said, 10 in the morning, 10 before the gym.
Oh, yeah, you're doing twice a day. Yeah. Good shit, man. Well, dude, I appreciate the call. I'm looking forward to Benavidez. I don't know what's next for him, but he's a beast, man. I'm glad that these guys are getting out on YouTube streets and promoting themselves. I don't know much about Zurdo, I'm not gonna lie, but I know David's got that dog in him.
For sure. All right, Adam, appreciate you checking in. Discord available. X Spaces available. Zoom link in the description. We have the telephone number in the description. Khaled. Oh, damn, he just dropped off. Capicu, what it do?
What's going on, Trent? What's going on?
What up?
Shit. Yeah, man, listen to the show. Question. No, not question. Yeah, Tev is fighting at 140, fighting Granados, if I'm not mistaken. On that card you was talking about earlier. Yeah.
Get out of here. That's a decent fight they got him. Holy smokes. Okay.
Yeah, he's fighting Adrian Granados, and then Sosa coming back, and also
what? Jason?
Yeah, Jason
Oh
Sosa
my
fighting
God,
in
how
the
old is he?
He's like 34, 35, something like that.
Okay.
I see
Linares say he still got it. He say, yo, I still got it. He coming back too. I'm like, damn, it's hard to lead this motherfucking game, I tell you.
Yeah. Also that Sacerito,
they need to do an old timers league. The same way amateurs got masters, you know what I'm saying? They need to start doing that. Like once you get to 40, you could get approved, let's say, to fight in the pros, but but now you could get into the Masters Pro division and only fight Masters, bro. These dudes gotta be careful, bro. Cause like a guy like Roy wouldn't have had all them losses if he wasn't fighting all them young dudes that just wanted to use his name. If he'd have been fighting old motherfuckers my age, he'd have been winning.
Yeah, but then you get guys that are anomalies like Bernard Hopkins and Floyd Mayweather that were fighting at that age and they can still, do what they got to do. Like,
no, and that's what I'm saying. So those guys, just like the Masters division, remember, if you a Masters, you could fight a 35-year-old. You could fight him. You know what I'm saying? Because your skills is there.
Word. Nah, that'll be a dope concept. I mean, I don't see why not. But yeah, I just wanted to give you some insight on that. and you got Salcerito, and then you got the other kid, the Palestinian
Salcerito
kid,
fighting
Dayan
too?
Butt.
Then they got the whole East
Yeah,
Coast fighting.
yeah, and Dayan Butt, the Palestinian kid that just fought. The other
Then
2 weeks
Sanar
ago.
get signed to Zuffa?
Who?
Sanar Bunch, Chino's old other fighter. He didn't get signed to Zuffa?
I don't know. I know, he left Chino, so
Oh
I
wow.
don't know.
I didn't know that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. But yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. That's a nice little. I mean, I guess for us, the locals, that's gonna be a nice little card. But back on the topic, the Ramirez, Benavidez, that's gonna be a decent card. I like that card. I like the Duarte Fierro card, Fierro fight. That's gonna be a bang out. I think that we're gonna see another style of Duarte. Duarte's more of a boxer puncher, but I think that Fierro's gonna bring that dog out on him, see what he really got. See if that's the same. If he could fight like Pitbull fought him. So that'll be interesting. Which that's the rematch I really want to see, man. I want to see that Pitbull Fierro rematch. That's gonna be a fire. Because the first fight was fireworks. Renzo, I mean that the Munguia fight, that's gonna be a decent fight too. I think I'm gonna pick Munguia on that fight, man. I think he's gonna outdo him, but like I understand what people were saying where he's been already checked already, so it's hard to figure out what exactly is gonna happen with him in that fight. And I mean, but is Renzo whatever the fuck his name is that the kid that knocked him out
Who?
or no?
What you mean,
This kid,
Renzo?
yeah. No, Jose
Resendiz?
is that the kid? Yeah, is he the one that knocked him out initially?
No,
Munguia
Saraz
or
did.
no.
Saraz did.
Saraz. Okay, yeah. All right, so it's gonna be all right then. Let's see what happens. I got Benavidez walking over Ramirez. I think Ramirez is too slow for him. I think he's just gonna pick him apart. And he might get that stop. I'm not actually leading Benavidez to get that stop over him. Who else to find? Oh, Inoue. I think Inoue is gonna destroy Nakatani. I don't think Nakatani is what people are making it seem. I think they're making this guy bigger than what he really is. I think Inoue stops him in 3. But that's really all I got, man. I just wanted to give some insight on that on the Tevin fight because I heard they brought him up. And as far as this weekend is gonna be, I'm looking forward to Benavidez making a statement with Ramirez. And is that really a possibility that you were talking about with Wilder and him?
It's just things fans been talking about.
Oh, okay.
I had brought it up one point, and now another caller is now talking about it. So it's just fans.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening in Bridgerweight.
Me too.
If they still consider Bridgerweight
I
a
can
weight
see
class.
it happening at heavyweight just because Wilder's so thin, right? He's only like 216, 212 some days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, because I've been calling Wilder to go down to Bridgerweight. I mean, he fights at that weight class, so he might as well fight there. Get a title there, be a 2 division weight champion. I've been saying that for a long time now. If you want to consider it that way, but that'll be an interesting fight. And it's the WBC. They're the only one that is holding up Bridgerweight now, right? Or they're considering Bridgerweight a weight class.
Well, yeah, they're the only ones. I mean, the WBA allegedly said they made it, but nothing. We don't see nothing.
Mm.
I haven't seen any Bridgerweight fights for the WBA.
Yeah, now I mean, there's not much. Because there's nobody there, really. That's kind of one of those divisions that they made just to kind of those guys that are in the lower side of the heavyweight division to kind of make them competitive when they fight, these heavier guys. But which is why I'm surprised that this guy never went into their Usyk. Usyk went straight to the big boys because that's another guy that can actually get in there and kind of mix it up with the Bridgerweight people. But all right, Tim, man, I appreciate you, man. We'll talk.
All right,
That's
bro.
all I got.
Appreciate you. We got Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, man. David Benavidez, he ain't gonna be a star till he still got shit to prove. I mean, he a star, but he ain't a superstar because he ain't take the fights he needed to take the times he needed to take them. But they, what I'm saying, when niggas want him to fight Morrell, that was at 168. Morrell ain't never looked the same at 75 because he a different fighter at 75 than Morrell at 68. You see what he did against Hot Rod. He never had a fight at 75 where he looked like how he did at 68. And then, they offered him the Better Beef fight. He didn't take the Better Beef fight. But this was when Better Beef was Better Beef. Like, if he would have went up there and beat Better Beef, he would have been the guy. But he didn't do. But now it's like, why he fighting Zurdo? He supposed to fight the goddamn Jay Apatow. You know what I'm saying? Unless this is a tune-up for him to get acclimated to go fight this dude. But they talking about he about to fight Bivol next. He going back down to fight Bivol. It's like Bivol is getting up. I mean, still a good. It's still, but it's like he already got a loss. He already got a loss from Better Beef. So it's diminished from where he would have been if he fought him when he was undefeated. So it's like shit. I just don't see. I just don't see him panning out, dog, to be like a boxing type of guy. Because who he got to fight? Who's left for him to fight? He wasted all that time chasing Canelo instead of carving out his own shit. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he still got time because he ain't 30 yet, is he?
Nah, he's 28 or 29. I read today.
Right, Floyd ain't really start turning to a pay-per-view star. He was like 31. So it's like we've been watching these dudes for so long, their whole careers, we forget how young they were because all this shit wasn't around when Floyd was coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like only the hardcores knew who Floyd was for a long ass time. Like Floyd did not get popular till he fought De La Hoya. To the mainstream, to the casuals. They did not know who Floyd was until he beat De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit. I think him and Zad did like.
I mean, that's when he turned superstar. You remember, and that's totally wrong.
Right, that's when he trying to do. That's what the face of boxing is.
Yeah, but he got popular and pay-per-view worthy when he beat.
Right, but it's a different level of popularity.
When he beat
Spence was popular, but he wasn't Canelo.
What's his name? Arturo Gatti.
Right, but that was Arturo Gatti was popular, Floyd wasn't, but he got the shot. That did elevate him, but that took him to a different level. But he still had to go get De La Hoya.
That's what put him on the radar, bro. That's what made people want the De La Hoya fight. Like, not right away, but that's what put him on the radar.
He was trying to fight De La Hoya, he just couldn't get the fight because Bob wanted to make the fight. But then, because Oscar was like, he was high risk. He was like Boots. Like 23-year-old Floyd was like Boots when Boots was 23. That's how Floyd was. Floyd was like Boots. Motherfuckers was not. But the difference is, Floyd just had people to fight. Yeah, he fought the people he could. Like, people don't realize Floyd ended niggas' careers. That was like Angel Manfredi was supposed to be a superstar. He was like a Ryan Garcia type nigga. Floyd bodied this nigga and ended his career. Like, that nigga, Floyd fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Floyd got bodies on his record. You know what I'm saying? It's like, where Benavidez's bodies at? Morrell was a body.
Morrell, Plant was a body because he did the Plant what Canelo couldn't do.
But Caleb Plant really like that?
What?
Does Caleb Plant really like that?
Bro, he did what Canelo couldn't do. Fuck you mean was Caleb Plant like that? He did what Canelo couldn't do. That's a body. That's a body.
Canelo bodied Caleb Plant already. He knocked him out.
Bro, he destroyed Caleb Plant. Canelo wasn't destroying Caleb Plant. Hell no. That fight was tight until fucking Plant started talking about, I'm pretty good, ain't I?
He still ended his night early, dog. Benavidez can't do that.
You crazy. Benavidez destroyed Plant. He the one changed him. But I hear you.
He might already been changed for Canelo. Benavidez might just finished him off. That's why you got to get these dudes fresh before they get beat up, so you get all full credit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like shit. That's why Crawford don't get full credit for Spence because of that accident. Whether we like to say it or not, the accident happened. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Did that play a factor? I don't know. But it did happen. So that's going to be always looming over that shit. That's why he had to go fight Canelo. He had to get another stamp on his shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like these niggas got to go get stamps. Like Benavidez, he need to fight Jay Apatow like a dangerous motherfucker, hard-hitting, crazy motherfucker like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if he to see if he's still the monster. See, I was a fan of Benavidez when he fought Morrell because he was the monster. Even when Morrell put hands on him and dropped, he took Morrell. My whole question was, can he take a nigga? I wanted to see him fight a nigga with power. That's all I wanted to see because he was fighting. I thought he just had too many easy fights at 68. He was able to take Morrell power, even though he got dropped in the 11th. And, but he didn't change his game plan when he got rocked. I think it was like the 4th round or some shit. Morrell had him hurt, and then he weathered the storm. I think Morrell punched himself out, and it took him like several rounds to recover to re-get his energy. That's why he was just covering up most of the time because his arms was probably fucking burnt out. And then this motherfucking Benavidez, he kept with the game. He kept pressing forward, doing the monster shit. He never detoured. He never stopped being a monster, even when he was in hot waters. It's like the Godzilla movie. Like people be like, "Why is Godzilla Godzilla?" It ain't because he big. It ain't because he stomping through. It's because he Godzilla at all times. He's a monster. If he fighting King Kong, he doing the same shit he doing to them little tanks and trucks. Nigga, he ain't deterred. Ain't nothing stopping this nigga from his path, nigga. That's why he Godzilla. He keep the same behavior. No matter if it's King Kong, that big ass fucking ant, whatever that shit he be fighting, and he do them niggas like the Japanese tanks in the motherfucking buildings. He just walked through that shit. He same attitude, and that's what he Benavidez showed against Morrell, that he was still the same fighter even under going against King Kong, because Morrell is a dangerous motherfucker. It's like shit. That was a good mark, but it was like Morrell had inexperience. He didn't know how to conserve his energy. He didn't have really that many fights. He was just a dog ass nigga taking on. He wanted to fight the best because he felt he was the best. So you can't. So now that's the type of shit we want from motherfuckers. But then a nigga come up short, people ready to throw him away. But I think Morrell could come back and fight. I want to see him fight Benavidez in a rematch. Because even his last fight where he got rocked by that steroid used in Russia, okay, he still can't. The fact that he was able to get rocked and come back show you that he got a lot of fight in him. So it's like shit. He won that fight. You know what I'm saying? It gets a motherfucker on steroids. And after getting rocked. So it's like shit. These are the type of things you want to see in a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez faces Zurdo. I do feel like this is his biggest challenge. I think this is the best. Not the best, but the most experienced guy he's fought by far. I know they say they sparred a lot. But shit. Still, that means it's gonna be a competitive fight. It's gonna be a real fight because they know each other. Kind of like Lamont and Tank. You know what I'm saying? Nobody looked at Lamont like he was on Tank level. Was he not? But the fact that he was so familiar with Tank, that they did so many rounds together, it was a tough fight for Tank because they fought each other so many times. So it's like shit. That's the same thing with this one. It's gonna be a test for Benavidez, and we gonna see a different layer to his character. This is going to be a step forward in the direction. Either it's going to be the direction to her superstardom, or it's going to be an exposal. So we shall see. But at the same time, I still think Benavidez needs to take he needs to get real. He needs to take a challenge like Jay Apatow. He needs a big win like that to catapult him. If he wanted, he talking about he gonna be remembered forever and all this respect, the generations of respect. You gotta fight the dogs, dog. You gotta go beat Jay Apatow and take his ring belt. Like David Benavidez never even fought a real champion yet. Morrell was the Reggie champion, like y'all call Tank. He had the WBA regular. But he wasn't the real champion. So it's like shit. David Benavidez.
Bobby, let me get to some of these other callers, player.
All right.
You the man. Discord available. X Spaces available. Vic, what it do? Vic, gotta unmute.
What up? TBV, what it do, man? What's good? Man, chilling, man. I ain't calling in a minute, but I've been tuning in, man. Just want to talk about these fights, man. I got Benavidez. I don't think he's gonna stop Zurdo, but I got him winning by decision, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a competitive fight, but I just don't see Zurdo putting up a good. I think he's gonna be too slow, man. He looked real slow in his last fight, so I think Benavidez is gonna get him with the speed and he's gonna hurt him to the body. And I don't think it's gonna be a KO, but it's gonna be a good competitive fight, man. I think he get the decision over Zurdo. But I'm hyped for the NOA and Nakatani, man, that's gonna be a good fight. Start off the morning, man. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. I think that's gonna be a who you got in that one, man. You think NOA gonna get it done? He gonna get Bam afterwards? What you think about that one?
I'm gonna go with Inoue because I want to see Bam get that fight.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm waiting for too, man. I think Bam, yeah, he definitely gonna get locked in if NOA get that win against Nakatani, man. So that's gonna be a hell of a fight, man, if they make it happen. But the undercard for the Zurdo and Benavidez, I think the Resendiz and Munguia fight gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good brawl too, man. People sleeping on that one. I think El Toro gonna put in work, man. I mean, he looked real good against Plant in his last fight, so I think he might pull out the upset. Honestly, I think he could beat Munguia, but this will be a good fight, man. I think Munguia definitely probably gonna get the win, but um, we'll see what happens with that one. That's gonna be a good fight. And Duarte, man, that's gonna be a good fight too against Fierro. He should have been fighting Richardson Hitchens, man. That should have been the fight, honestly, since Hitchens ducked him back in February. But that's gonna be a good fight too, man. The card just don't got the hype that it should, though, man. Honestly, I don't think the card is as strong as it should have been. It should have been a better card, to be honest. But um, I'm hyped, man. It's gonna be a good weekend of boxing, man. So we definitely gonna pull out the carne asada and get the modelos rocking, and it's gonna be a good weekend of boxing, man. I'm definitely excited for it. But appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you, TBV. Appreciate you, Next. Good looking out, man. Y'all stay up.
You the man, champ. Big boss.
Yeah, there's I keep seeing and hearing everybody saying like how these cars like Benavidez and then Zurdo and then even Inoue and Nakatani, I don't really have a lot of hype. But do you exactly think that's a bad thing? Because I'm like, I feel like I get it. If you're a boxing fan, it's like it's just two good fights and stuff. But I don't exactly trip on the hype because like say us in general per se, like we ain't Mexican or Japanese, so I ain't exactly surprised that I'm not having crazy hype because the fights ain't for like us particularly. Because I've been seeing people posting the views and they be doing all the back, behind the scenes stuff for like and Junto, and they doing crazy views on YouTube. Like them motherfuckers doing like 900,000 views a video. So I'm like, I don't know. I kind of don't understand what so many people saying that. But with Benavidez in particular, 'cause I think you and Mike was talking about it. Do you think it's like what Tone said because people weaponize? So I guess because Canelo, weaponize his fan base. That's why Benavidez don't really get the support I guess he should.
I don't know about weaponized, but yeah, I think that, Canelo's still here. They not ready to let go. And because he's a Canelo op, they not adapting him. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. But
I feel like that should
I
apply
mean,
to
look
him
at
anyway.
Jaime. Jaime got love without.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro. Honestly, I don't know. It's it could, I don't know.
I was saying that I was saying that somebody like a couple days ago on Twitter. I remember you was saying you was like you remember when you went to I think you said Tank when Tank fought Mario Barrios and I think Pitbull or something was on the undercard and you was like y'all wasn't there but you was like I was you was like these people been supporting Pitbull like you said they had a little headbands that said like Pitbull on them and all that stuff and I'm like yeah like him and then Jaime like them perfect examples of like them Mexican fans they full fledged support them too. So I'm also like, is it maybe because they full Mexican, like you said, also because David, American Mexican Ecuadorian fighter or whatever it is. I'm like, I don't know. Because maybe he full fledged leaned into the Mexican, the Mexican cultural part at least and stuff. And he full fledged represent them. So I'm like, that part in particular, I don't exactly get it. But no, I don't know, man. That's why I was curious with that. Because like I said, I feel like that shit not sold anyway. I get it. I know he's doing what he feel like he supposed to and continuously calling out Canelo. I wish he would just leave it alone because I don't like when he be like, yeah, man, I'm done with Canelo. I'm making my own path. Then he'll bring him up or whatever, like in the interview, which I get it. I know the interviewers when they even bring them up in general, like the opposition to something, you know, I know it is for the clicks because they know it's gonna cause the stirs and stuff. But like I seen everybody like getting on you with the like even with the Shakur and the Devin thing. And I'm like, see, the only thing that lost me with that was I'm like, you for sure could have got the intel. And I remember you said on the show the other, you were like, yeah, you got me feeling like my source is wrong. And I'm like, the only thing that confused me with that is I'm like, we ain't never heard like Turkey go to one fighter, but then not the other. But then Shakur had just said on Ariel Hawani, they told him he coming back in September. So like, okay, so we come back in September, and they told me he in negotiations with Murataya. And I just posted a video on Murataya. Ellie was in the gym talking to Murataya. He was smiling. He was like, Shakur, you get ready for something big? And he was like, I hope so. He was like, so it's obviously, if they in negotiation, they telling Shakur September, oh, well, hell, even with this, what you call it, this Figueroa and Espinoza fight, they trying to put that on the Canelo Mobility card. They already said that, you know, Mexico versus the world. He's like, so all signs just pointing yes. So I'm like, that's the only thing that's kind of confusing. Plus, also, I'm like, ain't no way in hell Devin gonna sit out a whole year, though. I'm like, that's what kind of throw me off. There's no way Devin gonna sit out from November to even go to September if he fights Shakur, but then also because they ain't Mexicans. I'm like, I don't know, because I'm pretty certain anyway too with the Conor Benning, Brian Garcia thing. I'm pretty certain that that's going to end up happening. I was like, it's funny because the WBC and Oscar saying all this, but I'm like, I'm like probably 90% sure that they're going to end up fighting. So I really want to see how this going to go with all that they just saying. And Mauricio put his letters out and all that stuff. So I don't know, but yeah, with that in particular, that's why I said I was kind of curious. I want to hear your thoughts on it. So, because did you even see you even see that video? I know Tone had posted on his show, and I seen people on Twitter posting it earlier. You seen it when Benavidez, I guess he put at the end of his clip, and they say he was taking shots at the
Yeah,
defensive fighters and stuff.
yeah.
Um,
I played
I
it
said it is. That's
yesterday.
what. Okay, see, I ain't know. I probably turned the show on late. Cause see, that's what made me. Excuse me. That's what made me ask you that too, because I'm like. It is confusing because David is all gas and no brakes. You know, he is an entertaining style. Granted, you know, I know you the same. I don't mind defensive fighters. You know, I must have people hearing me. I'm like, I don't mind it, so I don't trip, but I'm like, he doing what he supposed to and putting that out, I guess, because it is gonna make people like, oh well shit, well, he's saying like he giving us an inkling of how he gonna do with Zurdo, and like he's saying they don't sparred a lot. So I'm like, I get it, but no, I don't know, because I don't feel like he really taking no shots. You know, that's just his moniker anyway. I guess they eat a monster. He going in there to maul Zurdo down and shit, but I don't know, because I remember you told Tom before, you said he didn't sell that well when he fought in Phoenix, right? And I know when he fought
He
Morrell, I
sold
think they
less.
did what,
He
like
sold less than his boy Jaime.
yeah, see, now that is a surprise. And I'm like, you know, because he's from there, so that is a surprise. And then I know when he did Morrell, I know they did a good gate, him and Morrell. I think they did, what, like a 3 mil, somewhere around that gate, if I remember correctly. But I'm like, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's because, like Tone said, a Regis thing. Maybe they pushing him fighting in Vegas a little too much or something. I really don't know. I feel like this card should sell well, and even with what bro in the last call was saying or whatever. I do think I like that he said Resendiz could pull off that upset because I don't like the way Eddie Reynoso be changing them fighters, thinking everybody Canelo and stuff. Like that all gas no brakes Munguia, that's him. That's him. That being patient and all that stuff, that's not him. Like I don't know. I'm not really feeling that. So I wouldn't be surprised either if Resendiz pull off and then that Manny Robles, he just been rolling. But you know, hey, that's a good thing too, man. As far as be a lot. Who you got Manny training? You know, if Figueroa and Espinoza fight, who you got him training? You know, they're gonna have to split the gym, ain't that what you call it?
Wow. I
Yeah, ain't nobody
would assume I
you
would
always say they gotta
assume
split the gym.
Brandon, even though Figueroa's been there longer, I would assume Brandon only because I mean, even though
Espinoza been there
Espinoza's been
longer.
there
Yeah.
longer, I would figure Brandon because Brandon is local and Espinoza. Remember when I interviewed Manny, he said Espinoza does a camp out there, then comes to him and he, finishes it off. So it's probably not the connection that he's gonna have with Brandon.
Okay, because I'm like, I know his pops. I know Omar, he's still in the corner though, in general, with Brandon and stuff. But I know he's second. I know he's second voice. I know Manny first, but I'm like, yeah, I literally thought I'm like, yeah, since I'm here, I'm like, who you got, splitting the gym and all that stuff. So, 'cause I know we always be saying that they're gonna have to split the gym. So, yeah, it just was Seriously, that I mean, I won't be surprised if they get that fight made. You are right though. I would have thought they'd have gave Shushu because somebody told me, I don't know if it's a fact. Somebody told me Shushu he not on that Boots and Xander card. So I feel like that'll kind of be unfortunate if that end up being true, but then also that he didn't get like not only didn't get that big car, but then he a ring ambassador, and then damn, he ain't getting that big unification either. You know, because I know he ain't gonna be patient. I know we got next week too that crazy under the radar card, fucking Angelo Leo Reyes Saloon. That's a crazy underrated card. So you know, I know we'll wait till we get there for that. But yeah, essentially that's all I had on this. So all right, I'm gonna holler at you, man.
All right. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Ness,
What up?
what up? We live. All right, hey, yo, like I'm looking forward to the Jaime joint. I'm gonna go with Jaime in the scrap. You know what I'm saying? I like other bull, but you know I'm just go with Jaime, like his style. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of like his boxing ability, just a little bit more. I think he has a better jab than old boy, but it's gonna be a war though. It's gonna be a war for sure. It's Cinco de Mayo weekend. It's definitely gonna be a war. Oscar, he on that card as well. Looking forward to seeing him since we didn't get the him and Hitchens fight. I was looking forward to seeing that fight because I wanted to see how Hitchens dealt with that type of punching, like dealt with that type of style, and like see if he was able to neutralize it. But he ended up, you know, falling out and then like moving up. So looking forward to it. Very excited for this David fight. David is one of the few guys who I actually pay for his pay-per-views. So I'll definitely be paying for this fight. And not thick. I'll like definitely be paying for this fight and you know, watching that scrap and all that. I did like the little clip that he posted. I actually watched the Off the Gloves last
Yeah, I
night.
watched it
So
too.
hell yeah, that was a good little Joan. I appreciate David. David's a likable guy for me. David's an easy guy to get behind the roof for me. I understand what everybody's saying. Some people like him, some people don't. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm paying for his pay-per-views. I actually wanted to go to the fight, but it just didn't line up with my schedule. But that's something that me and my homie was actually talking about doing. So I'm gonna go see him live at some point. I'm definitely gonna be paying for the fight, not streaming it. So shout out to David. I do think that if David stops Zurdo, I don't think that happens. If he does stop him, he needs to be top 5 pound for pound. Like at this point, like if you go up to cruiserweight and stop Zurdo, that's some top 5 pound for pound shit. Because just because motherfuckers don't really know what's going on with Zurdo, that don't mean because Zurdo don't really sell like that. He not super popular. Zurdo can fight. Jesse Hart was just saying, yo, nah, that's the hardest punch I ever been in the ring with. Like you fractured my ribs, like I was pissing blood. Like Zurdo can punch. Zurdo really be in there getting work. You know what I'm saying? Only guy he lost to was another pound for pound guy, which is Bevel, and we already know who the fuck Bevel is. He one of the best fighters in the world. So nah, this is a tough test for him. And if he get in there, I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think it's going 12. But if he do stop him, he got to be top 5 pound for pound, bro. Like, bro, in the day he done like once you start getting the in the day he fighting that cruiserweight where dudes is cutting down to 200. Motherfuckers don't even understand that he cutting down. Like, I'm cutting at 200 pounds. He up there with them. So, yeah, bro, this is going to be a tough fight for him. But this might be one of them fights where guys leave, like, a part of themselves in the ring and, like, don't really come back the same after that. Or he can go in there and mow through them, but I doubt it. I doubt it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to the scrap. Also, we got Junto this weekend. Hey, Ness, you doing a live for both?
Yeah, if people not lying and the Junto and the New Way fight really at 9 a.m. on a Saturday, I got that.
Yeah, that's fair, yo. Hey, that's real shit. Hey yo, that's real shit. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that scrap. Looking forward to the work this weekend. We got a busy month coming up. It's gonna be a lot of scraps. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Nash, real quick, do you think that so it's a great thing that we got all these you know, companies all under one network.
Do you think that the Boots and Xander card is getting enough promo right now? Like, or do you think it's still kind of early? Because it's still kind of quiet on like certain things. Like, do you think more money should be spent on that type of fight? Does it seem kind of quiet to you, or you think it's gonna rev up as we get closer?
Which, this fight?
Yeah, no, Xander and Boots. Nah,
Oh,
not
more
the
money?
Xander.
I mean, they got two good promoters. I think they're going, it's June 27th, ain't it? This is a long time from now.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just making sure, like, all right, yeah, we still got some time. So, yeah, it's probably going to rev up and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's another scrap that we got. So, yeah, overall, good boxing. Huge David fan. You know what I'm saying? Excited for this weekend. We'll be paying for it. I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think it's going to go 12. I got 12 split decision. You know what I'm saying? All out war. You know, I think it's going to be ebbs and flows in the fight. You know what I'm saying? I look to David to be coming forward. Zurdo going to be trying to box a little bit, spinning them, turning them and all that, tying them up. He probably not going to even let them get off all those combination shots because Zurdo going to tie you up because it's Cruiserweight now. But then at some point, he is going to get on that inside and work with you. You know what I'm saying? I hope that David been working on his defense. You know what I'm saying? And David has underrated defense. He will get to slipping and rolling. He'll stay in that high guard a little bit too much, but I've seen him slip, catch shots, come right back and all that. So yeah. It's gonna be, but he gonna have to get in there, slipping, rolling, countering some shots. Same thing with Zurdo. I expect to see a lot of skill in this fight, a lot of technical skills in this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not just gonna be rock 'em, sock 'em. You can see that's the thing that David was kind of articulate too, bro. Like you can be an offensive fighter and still, have good defense, still be slipping, rolling, catching shots, parrying shots. You know what I'm saying? But just still, still being offensively minded. You can do both. That's what the all-time greats do. It don't have to be one or the other. You know what I'm saying? You can still look to put on the show while being defensively responsible. That's how you challenge yourself to be one of the all-time greats. That's how you prove that where like you can do both. All the greats is able to do both. It's not just one or the other. So yeah, man. Shout out to my man David. Shout out to you, Ness. You know what I'm saying? That's my call. I appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you. Discord available, X Spaces available. William, what up?
Yes, sir.
What up?
What's going on? Hey, I got that counterpunch yesterday. I should get a counterpunch today too, right? You gonna carry it over?
Yes, sir.
Yay! Yay! Hey, I'm picking David to win Saturday. I don't think he's gonna get the knockout though. It's going 12 rounds. Close unanimous decision. I don't think Zurdo gonna just lay down. Jaime Munguia, I'm picking Jaime. I'm picking Jaime Munguia to win and get a belt. And I'm picking Duarte to win. I think Duarte is gonna win by decision. Let me see. Oh, the fight that I'm hyped about is Inoue versus Junto.
Inoue versus Junto?
Junto, yeah. That's the fight I'm hyped about. Well, you got two undefeated guys, one that's undisputed, and the one that's trying to take over his kingdom. That's gonna be a hell of a damn fight. Oh Lord, that's gonna be a hell of a fight, boy. I don't want Bam to fight anyway yet. I don't want them Man, I think Bam's gonna wait like a year or so before he fight anyway. Cause a fight like that might mess up Bam psychological wise. You know what I mean? That thing might be a little bit too soon for Bam to go in there with the monster. Shoot, what else? Oh yeah. The reason why David ain't as popular as Canelo is because David is American. He's American, he's Mexican American, but he's American. He wasn't, he grew up in Arizona. So a lot of the Mexican fans, they gonna side with people that was born in Mexico and grew up in Mexico. So that's why David don't really got that fan base. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, people that born in their country, they look at the Americans, differently. I'm Jamaican, right? I'm Jamaican, but if I go to Jamaica and I tell people I'm Jamaican, and they be like, wait a minute, so where you grew up at? I grew up in New York. Guess what they gonna call me? A Yankee. They be like, you're not a Yankee. You're a Yankee boy. You're a Yankee. You know what I mean? That's how they look at it. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm of 100% Jamaican descent, but you born in America, grew up in America, they gonna look, them Caribbean, they gonna look at you as American. You know what I mean? Us living here, we're gonna be like, yeah, I'm Jamaican, yeah, I'm Haitian, yeah, I'm Trinidadian, yeah, I'm Dominican, Puerto Rican, Cuban, or whatever. But once you go to the native, go to the native country, they gonna look at us as Americans.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna look at us. They ain't not gonna look at us as we are part of. You got to be honest with you. We grew up in American culture. We didn't grow up in their culture. Even though we grew up in a Caribbean household, we didn't grow up in the Caribbean culture as far as society. So they gonna look at us totally different. Like we some American motherfuckers. That's just how it goes. So that's how that is. You know what I mean? But the fight that I was telling you about yesterday. Now remember, it's an Angelo Leo fight versus what's his name? Ali. That's the fight I was talking about. That's on the 16th.
Yeah.
That's the fight I was.
That's on a Salida card. That's a Salida card.
Yeah, that was the fight I was talking about. That was the fight I was talking about. The Angelo Leo fight versus they fighting for the title. They fighting for what title? Is it the IBF title? Or
yeah,
what title they fighting?
For Leo's belt. For Leo's belt.
Yeah, that's the fight that I was talking about. That was the fight that I was talking about. Nobody mentioned that fight. Nobody on here has mentioned that fight yet. I'm like, oh my goodness, nobody ain't mentioned that fight. But oh yeah, hey Dad.
What up?
Guess what? There's another fighter that I believe in my world I put you on to. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Another one.
Ben Whitaker.
Oh, yeah. God.
Yep, I'm taking that claim in my fantasy world.
Nah, it's all good, man. Hopefully he pan out.
Ben Whitaker and Fabio Wardley. Them two right there.
You crazy on the Wardley one, but all right. You got it, Uncle Will.
Yeah. I try to put you on in certain fighters because people don't be. some people don't be talking about certain fighters that be bomb burners. You know what I mean? I'm like, hold on. These dudes talk about they hardcore, but they don't mention nothing about this fighter, that fighter. Like nobody mentioned about Angela Leo. And I'm like, this dude is a champion. Don't know another fighter
You know
they don't
what
really
though?
mention about.
I think that's Top Rank fault because ever since Leo signed the Top Rank, he slowed down. When he was with Pro Box, he got hot. He got on that Top Rank fight and knocked out that champion. Then they signed him, slowed him down.
Yeah, you know another fighter that they don't a lot that nobody talks about on here, but thank God you mentioned him is old boy Abdullah Mason. Like a lot of people don't be mentioning these dudes, man. Abdullah Mason is a monster, but like nobody mentions him.
I mean, it's the personality, bro. It's the personality. He really don't talk like that. He's he's focused on getting shit right.
Yeah, man. And another, another, what's the name? What's the name? Don't be he was talked about, but he slowed down a lot recently. Is Floyd Schofield.
Oh.
So, yeah, Floyd Schofield. At first he was talking a lot. Now he kind of like slowed down a lot. I'm like, damn, where he at? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, these certain fighters, man. I'm like, yo, and these dudes can fight. These dudes got dogs. You know what I'm saying? But they not in the spotlight.
Shout out to Pat Bondero. He's right. That's like Carmel Moulton.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's crazy. But hey, that's my call now. Y'all be easy.
You too, champ.
Yes, sir.
Hold it down.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
We got Truth. What up, champ?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
I sound, champ.
Good.
So, hey man, I wanted to get on the call, man. When I called it, when I raised my hand, there was nobody in this bitch. Now there's 100 niggas in front of me, shit. But how you doing, this?
Good. What about you? How's camp? Cause your man paid, everything locked in.
Yeah, I've been just in the gym, like a pre-camp kind of thing, just getting in shape, making sure my weight is good, eating good, staying healthy. Most importantly, not trying to get no injuries and nothing like that, but everything is good. We're almost 2 months out, so I got time. But yeah, man, this Benavidez card, man, this gonna be a good fight, and I think Benavidez gonna come out on top. To me, he's a top three, like talent wise, he's top three in the whole sport. He got defense, offense, reflexes, speed, footwork, all that, like the full package. Only thing he don't got is like the body for real. You know what I'm saying? Like I would imagine he's so deadly like now, the way he is. Imagine if he was able to get like shredded. He'll be the GOAT.
Who?
He'll probably be the GOAT, bro. Benavidez.
Oh. We seen him like that when he was with Memo.
For that plant fight, but I mean it wasn't that much. Like he's still like skinny fat, But imagine if he was able to get shredded, man. It's like them NBA players like Luka Doncic and stuff like that. They be staying fat, but they still be so good. It don't make no sense. But yeah, I got him winning probably by like TKO. TKO for sure. Zurdo, I don't watch too much of Zurdo, but is he flat-footed?
He says he got good footwork in the video I just seen.
Yeah, but Benavidez is gonna close that ring, man. He gonna attack him. I could see this going like when Floyd beat when Floyd beat what's his name, Connor. He walked him down with the hands up and stuff, and just took him in deep waters. And what's the undercard looking like?
Oh, it's stacked. You got Jaime fighting Resendiz. Isaac Lucero's on this card.
Jaime's trash.
Wow.
He's gonna lose to Zindi. Jaime's garbage.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
not impressed. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not impressed for real. But like Canelo went light on him and he still, lost. Got knocked down and everything. Canelo was standing there like a punching bag the whole night too. And still lost. But yeah, so pretty much. I mean, I'm just interested in the main card. I mean, I like that fight earlier in the day. My boy Inoue is nice. He actually got talent for real, man. But I got him winning too. But what's up? What's up with this Shakur, man? Like I fuck with Shakur, but what's up with him, man? What he got going on, man? Ness, tell me, man. What's up
I
with
don't
this?
know, bro. He said, the fight ain't real. I
Now
don't
I just
know.
think he ain't trying to get the blame. He ain't trying
Yeah,
to get, like, if it don't
maybe.
happen, he don't want the blame again. Like last time with that 25%. Like everybody blamed him and killed him for him, so he don't want the blame.
Truth.
But like, what's up?
I'll be
Like,
right back.
yeah,
Hold on.
Hi, this is Michael
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO is still Grammy. We just started. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Hey yo, Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Ness drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line. The floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it.
My bad. He dropped off.
No, I'm in here.
Oh shit, cause you got that black avatar. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I had to get the door. What's up though?
Yeah, I was saying though, yeah, what's up with Shakur also like sparring and Hitchens? Yeah, what's
Bro,
his
they
name?
always been friends. They buried the hatchet. Ain't nothing new.
That shit lame as hell, bro.
Y'all be
Like,
wanting them to fight. Like, bro, he just signed a Zuffa. I don't know, bro.
but like, come on, bro. Like, why you fighting the ops? Like,
How he
okay,
a
I could have
op? That
squashed the
was
beat,
his
but why
friend.
y'all? But why are they back sparring? Like, bro, I wouldn't let nobody in camp. Like, bro,
But
that's
yo, he's superior. So he like, bro, it don't matter who up in this bitch with
yeah.
me. And
All
he
right,
the
so
A side,
he's
so he
sparring
the
at
one that get this.
147.
He the A side, so he the one that get to say who fights him.
So he's
So
sparring a 147 pounder. So why don't
I
he just
mean,
fight that?
Richards and Hitchens is not a 47-pounder.
He's moving up. He missed weight last time. He gonna move
nah,
up.
bro. He's a 40.
Yeah, but he missed weight. Remember? So he gonna have to move up.
Mm-hmm.
And they took his belt.
He did.
Like I said, I've been saying this for a while. I know what Shakur wants. Shakur want to stay away from the top, like the most dangerous fighters, like Boots, Ray Savage.
Damn, Boots at 54,
Um,
Shakur at 40, bro.
yeah, but he wants to stay away from that, like like close to them. He don't want to. He don't want to be close to them too much to like the point where the people is pushing the fight. And his dream fight is versus Lil Old Tank. That's his dream fight. So he don't want to get away from that, like 35, because he don't want to miss the dream fight. But he need to move on from that shit, bro. That shit over with, bro. Tank is showing signs of like CTE and shit, like Muhammad Ali. Like the way he talk and shit like that, like when he be up there, I don't know, like it's like his words, he be slurring his words too much. He be forgetting what he gotta say. I don't know. And he's a vet, bro.
Who's
So
slurring their words? What the hell?
Tank, man. He so that shit. That's a real thing, bro. You remember Muhammad Ali in his latter days of
Mm-hmm.
like a boxing and shit? Yeah, bro. That shit real. I be watching all that shit, bro. He gotta watch his health. I wouldn't mind if he retired for real.
Who?
Tank, man.
Which Tank?
You know, Javante.
Bro, that man don't get hit for you to be talking about. Yeah,
He
you
get
want.
hit. Bro, he get hit OD. You tripping. He get hit OD.
Yo, Truth, you out of control right now.
Cause
He
he's
said
5'5".
he said
He's
I wouldn't
5'5".
mind if he retired. The homie don't even fight, let alone get hit.
You know who do need to retire? Barrios. He ass.
Barrio said he going to
He take too many
54.
hits. And then you got you said something about who's that guy that fought Devin Haney back in the day. He wants to come back. What's his name?
I don't know. Regis?
No. The other one, the Hispanic one, the Argentinian or something like that. I don't know what
Oh,
his name.
Linares.
Linares. He need that. He missed that boxing money. That's what it is.
I mean,
That
I
boxing
think
money.
he
That's really
getting a
the
check.
reason.
I think he getting a check because he's like a WBA representative.
People can't be playing with boxing though like that, bro. Like once your time is up, it's up. Like CTE and brain damage is a real thing, bro. You gotta protect your health at all times. They be just doing this shit for the bread. Like go open up a business or something. Get some real estate.
Bro, you got to get some money to open up a business. You talking like that shit easy.
Bro, that shit, come on, bro. Like they didn't make no money while they was boxing.
Yo, not everybody, you know what I'm saying? Not what everybody gets paid, Truth.
Like I don't even got that much bread right now. I'm still trying to get a crib or something. I'm trying to buy a property this year, next or like beginning of next year.
Hey man, keep grinding. You in Atlanta?
I'm in Atlanta. I'm 23 right now, and I'm trying to get a property, bro. I feel like this is a great investment. I'm trying to probably get a house, maybe live in there or just rent it out. But I need to like get on that ASAP.
I hear you, man. I hear you. That's good at that age to be thinking like that. You
Yes,
6
sir.
years early.
You
Statistically.
think so?
Hell yeah. Statistically, you're 6 years early. Men don't start thinking about buying a house and marriage till 29. Google it. It's your friend. My favorite word. But listen, let me get to these other
Yes,
callers,
sir.
Truth. You held us down.
Go ahead, champ.
You the man.
Yes, sir.
Stock Chasers, what up?
Yer.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, bro? Yo, is this truck man loud or not?
I don't even hear you in the truck, bruv. At all.
You don't hear the truck? Damn,
At
that's crazy.
all.
I bet. Nah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, listen, man. At the end of the day, listen, I haven't seen a Benavidez show last a long time, ever, since I got here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, the hate is real. The hate is real, bro. Benavidez is in a spot in which, like, first of all, he hasn't got that signature win yet. You know, like, yeah, Caleb Plant was fire. Beating the shit out of Tip's favorite fighter, Boo Boo Andrade, was fire. But at the end of the day, we need more. We need that signature win. Might it be on Saturday, bro? I heard a couple of people say if Benavidez gets a stoppage, if he gets a stoppage this Saturday, he belongs in the top 5 pound for pound. Ain't no questions about it. Now, if he goes to decision, people gonna have the same questions. So this is why I'm saying this is an important fight. And we gotta respect the man for taking it. Like, this is a big fight, bro. For him especially, because we're gonna see exactly what his future finna look like. Or what we think about him. Not me, but the haters, bro. Because the haters still gonna slander. You got H-Town calling in. H-Town, is your day off? Go call some bitches. Go get some yams, my guy. Go get some yams, bro. Because you sound like you upset. And I know why he's upset, because he's a Nello fan. H-Town will never support Benavidez, bro. This ain't news, bro. Like, he's a Canelo fan. Listen, H-Town been down bad since T-Bug Crawford beat the shit out of Nello, bro. And that's real facts. And then he went and he got behind Brian Norman Jr. Don't Brian Norman Jr. got a fight in a couple days, 2 weeks out? I ain't hear H-Town calling about that yet. When is that fight, Ness? May 16th or no?
Yeah, he on the Keyshawn card.
You know what I'm saying? They're going to back the man, then they're going to throw him in the trash. That's what they do, bro. But at the end of the day, listen, y'all can try to slander my man Benavidez. It's all good, bro. Stay on that side, A-Sam. We ain't worried about you, bro. You hear me? We ain't worried about you, bro. But at the end of the day, I really hope, Ness, that Benavidez shows the fuck out this Saturday so people could shut the fuck up and put some respect on his name. Because at the end of the day, I really don't know where the hate and slander comes from. He's violent, he draws blood, and he beats the shit off his opponents, bro. I don't know what else people like. I'm a Def fan, but when I'm seeking violence, I go tap into some Benavidez. You got what I'm saying? I'm keeping it 100. I got my balance. I got my slick, feel me, masterful boxer, and then I got my straight violence, animal, El Monstro, beast, and that's my boy Benavidez, bro. So that's how I get my balance out here. But listen, man, I just want to keep the show going. Shout outs to you, shout outs TBV, and shout outs the Mexican monster, David Benavidez, coming to draw blood on that motherfucker Zurdo, man. I'm out.
Alrighty then. Bust him up.
Yo, what's going on, Ness?
What up with you?
What's up, man? Nah, just chilling, man. Just trying to call in that Benavidez show, man. This shit about to be crazy on Saturday, man.
Word.
Man, but just real quick, man, the Carter before Stock Chasers, that motherfucker was just yapping up here, man. What the fuck was he talking about? He said Benavidez gonna do Zurdo like Floyd Dick Connor. What the fuck? In what world? That shit is not going down like that. And I tried to tell you last week, Ness, if Benavidez stopped this dude, he's top 5 pound for pound, man. I tried to tell you last week. It's like I'm a genie, man. I tried to tell you last week. But what's those people that see in the future?
A psychic?
Yeah, man. I try to tell you I'm a psychic with this shit, man. I try to tell you, man. If this guy gets a stoppage, he gotta be top 5 pound for pound. He's jumping 25 pounds this weekend, man. That shit is crazy. How much that's like going from like 140 to fucking 160. That's what he's doing. Basically.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna fight a motherfucker that's big as hell. He got a good chin. Zurdo's a bad man. I don't think he's gonna stop him, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. And yeah, man, y'all gotta watch some more Zurdo's fight, man. He gonna work that body. I don't think Benavidez gotta move around. I don't think he can walk Zurdo down this fight. He gotta fucking box him probably, to be honest. But yeah, I think that dog gonna take over him. They just gonna start exchanging. Then the co-main event, I'm probably more excited for the co-main event, to be honest. I know them motherfuckers just gonna sit there and bang. That shit gonna be crazy. I can't lie. But yeah, man, who you got next? Who you got this weekend?
Zurdo getting beat by Benavidez.
You think he stops him?
Hell no.
That shit's gonna be way too hard, huh? He's big as fuck. Yo, Zurdo looks big as fuck. He got a big ass head. Like, he's just big, man. I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think he probably, man, even if he drops him, that'd be crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Even if he drops him, that'd be crazy. I think it's just gonna go a decision, maybe split, man. I don't know. I think this is gonna be crazy. A lot of people gonna be surprised by the way Zurdo gets in there with him. But I got Benavidez at the end of the day. I got Benavidez. I got Munguia. Munguia is bad as hell. He been working on that defense. He's just gonna put that pressure on this guy. But yeah, man, I'm just trying to keep the show going there. Shout out to you, man. About to clock in and try to get this money.
You the man, champ. Run the fade. What up?
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
At the end of the day, shout out to my boy Stock, man. At the end of the day, but nah, man. And shout out to Shakur Macho Stevenson, Little Macho, turning down offer from Devin Haney. Nah, shout out to my boy Suleiman. But man, look, this weekend, David is gonna put on a show, Ness. I don't know if he's gonna stop him, but I think he can overwhelm Zurdo with the activity, with the volume, man. You know what I'm saying? I just think David's hand speed is gonna bother Zurdo. Not saying Zurdo's not a good fighter, but like you said, Ness, if he gets the stoppage, we gotta start talking. And for all the people that say Benavidez be collecting interims and all this, man, when he beats Zurdo, that's a unified champ at Cruiserweight, man. He took it off a champion. Can't say nothing else. And I think people are underestimating his last 5, 6 fights, man. When you go back, from the Caleb Plant fight, then you go to Boo Boo, then you go to Vaz, then you go to Morrell, then you go to Yard, then you go to Zurdo. That's a nice little 6-fight run. I don't care what nobody say. That's a nice little 6-fight run. So I just feel like Stock and them was saying, man, it's a lot of people that fuck with Nello that don't like David and feel like David was trying to live off Nello's name. And they don't want to see Benavidez take that crown. They don't want to see Benavidez take the date, take the crown, and become the face of Mexican boxing. Even though he's an American, they don't want him to see that. You know what I mean? They don't want to see that, bro. And I just think that when he beat Zurdo, him moving down and beating Bivol, I heard somebody say that Bivol already has a loss against Benavidez, who was already on the top, who was already on the pound for pound list, was undefeated as well. Then he came back in the rematch and beat him. I don't understand how that's a knock on him. He also cooked Canelo, so I don't understand. And he cooked Zurdo, so I don't understand how that would be a knock if David comes down and fights Bivol because he lost. Like, what are we talking about? So this should be craziness. I don't understand what these guys be talking about. And as far as Nakatani and Inoue, I got Inoue potentially stopping Nakatani late in the fight. Nakatani's a really good fighter. I don't think that he looked that good in his last fight. And I know styles make fights, but I just see Inoue catching him with some hot shit. You know what I mean? That's gonna stop him. And as far as the other fights coming up next week, after this one, Rais Salim and Andrew Leo is an underrated fight. Super underrated card. I have Rais Salim on the upset. People probably laughing in the chat, but I got Rais Salim on the upset. I think he's gonna win that fight, and I think he's gonna become champion. And as far as I heard my boy William say Bam is not ready for Inoue, but the time is now for Bam because Inoue said he got 2 fights left at 22, one after Nakatani. If Bam doesn't take that fight, if he wins that title at 118, he's never gonna get that payday with Inoue. You know what I mean? So because Inoue's going to 26 after. So while there's only one class separating them, one weight class separating them. He got to go up and get that fight, and get that biggest payday of his career. What if he wins? Then he'll be. If Bam is already on the pound for pound list, there'll be an argument. If Bam beats Inoue, he's definitely top 2. So you have to, consider Bam in the top 2 or 3 fighters in the world if he was to beat Inoue on an upset, moving up. That would be insane for Bam. So, and he's still young enough to rebound. So I don't understand why we trying to protect these fighters, man. I think that let fighters be great. Let these boys challenge themselves and shit, run the fade. And another underrated fade is Raymond Ford versus Oshaki Foster. We need that. It's bad blood in that one. I see Shaq really, really, really angry, and I think he's trying to prove a point, and I think Savage wants to prove that he belongs there at 30, that he's one of the top fighters. So I think that's gonna be a bad blood fight, man. I know a lot of people be like, "Oh, these dudes just box." No, that's gonna be a fight. I could see them really exchanging in there. So yeah, man. I hope Shakur moves up to 47 and really takes this offer, because I just really want to see that fight as well with Devin, because that's pound for pound implications as well. And yeah, next, man, I let these head, man. I hate that these Benavidez shows be a little bit shorter, because a lot of people be hating on my boy. But after he beat up on Zurdo and come back down and get Bivol or better be, it ain't gonna be nothing these dudes can say. So shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out
Do
to
you
Macho
really
Stevenson.
want him to come back down?
Yeah, I mean, cause
Wow.
come on, hey, Ness,
bro,
you want him
that's
to go to
25
heavyweight?
pounds, bro.
But okay, so what's the most logical fight next? Because you said people don't know Opataya, Ness. So what you want David to do? Go fight Wilder at Bridgerweight?
Hell yeah, that's better and safer.
I ain't mad. Look, I ain't mad at it, but
it's safer,
so,
man. Them skills are Wilder. I'm sure David could do his thing.
Well, okay, if David was to beat Wilder, where would you put him at on the pound for pound list?
Shit, bro. I mean, bro, that's 3 divisions, and you went to heavyweight, bro. You might be number 1. Might be, because you more exciting than everybody else on the list. Bottom line, hands down.
Hey, Ness, I know you don't like the lower weight classes as much, but if Nakatani beats, if Inoue beats Nakatani and he fights Bam, would you be hype about that fight? Would you be hype about Inoue versus
Inoue
Bam?
fights
Bam.
Nakatani and beats him and then fights Bam, yeah, I want to see Bam fight him for sure.
So, would you like? Okay, would you consider him top pound for like one of the top pound for pound guys if he beats Bam, or if Bam beats him?
Inoue?
Yeah, because
I mean, he's already one of the top, right? Ain't he number 2?
Yeah, but on your list, would you consider him number 1? What he got to do to be number 1?
Keep doing what he's doing, bro. He's already moving up and fighting every fucking body that he can. I mean, I just didn't like the Picasso fight, but at the end of the day, I really couldn't complain. That's a mandatory. Is either drop your belt or face your mandatory. B-Hop had to do it. He's doing everything he needs to do, bro. I mean, it just takes time to become that dude.
Okay, so if Benavidez drops back down, you think that he's gonna lose something? You know what I mean? Because he is losing 25 pounds again. You think that he's not gonna be as good as he would be? I mean, as good as he
Yeah,
is,
I mean, you could obviously lose something if you move up. Yeah. That's why, and come back down. Yo, cutting 50 pounds is ridiculous.
Yeah. I just don't think there's really
honestly, I'm hoping he feels good up there and just stays there, bro, because it's not healthy to go back down. I mean, bro, come on, bro. You cutting weight for a cruiserweight fight. So, how much do you really walk around at? And now you want to come back to 75?
I know it sounds crazy, but like Ness, okay, but who he got out at cruiserweight besides Opataya? And you said nobody know him. So who is he supposed to fight there?
Bro, be the man. Just be the man. Hold it down.
Clear the division?
I would try that.
Okay, I respect it. I just want to see. And who you got? You got Monster beating Nakatani?
Yeah, I mean, I want him to fight Bam, so I need him to.
Okay. And would you how surprised would you be if Benavidez stopped Zurdo?
I mean, yeah, I'd probably be. I guess I'd be surprised. Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'd be surprised. I think it's gonna definitely go decision. New division, 25 pound. We don't even know if he's gonna be the same Benavidez in terms of speed and things like that. So I don't know.
All right, brother. Hey, appreciate the call in, man. Y'all get these calls up, man. Run this show, man. That's doing what he's supposed to do, hyping up the fight for the weekend. Y'all give a call in, man. Shout out to Macho Stevenson. Shout out to the Fundora. And let's get this shit going, man. Shout out to Boots and Xander for making that fight. Let's let these young boys run the fade, Bam, Inoue. That's what we need. All right, Ness.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Landline available. Let me see. I think I got the landline. Rocking and rolling. In 805. Unmute. $805.
Yo, how you feeling?
Straight.
You hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. Things, man. I think we all know what Benavidez is about to do. This is just gonna be another feather in his cap, Zurdo's a good fighter and all that, but I was watching him and Bibble fight. I saw Bibble walking him down. I think this can actually get pretty bad for Zurdo. No disrespect to him. I know he's a champ and all that. I know he's unified, but there's levels, man. This is boxing. I really don't agree with Benavidez still needs a signature win. I think he's kind of solidified already. If Caleb wasn't and Boo wasn't his signature wins, why would Zurdo be? Why would we consider Zurdo be a signature win over Boo Boo and guys like Caleb that been in big fights? Like we actually know who they are. I actually think that if you're not a hardcore fan, after Benavidez beats Zurdo, most casual fans will still be like, who did he beat? They'll still keep saying that stupid shit. So Benavidez is just that dude. He's already top 5 pound for pound for me. You know, I could just see it. Sometimes eye test alone sometimes to let you know. You know, how other fighters act when it comes to that guy, that should let you know. You know, both Bivol and Better Be, just like Canelo, they all act the same way when they heard Benavidez's name. You know, it's always some kind of excuse. So, Ness, I actually wanted to ask you a question, bro.
What up?
with Ryan and Devin, if neither of them have signed like these upcoming fights, I don't know if you have like an inside track, but if neither of them have a fighter that they're contractually about to fight, what's the holdup right now? Why are they not going after each other?
I mean, all we got is what Devin said, and it seems like he took whatever Ryan was saying on social media as the end all be all, you know, and Ryan was on social media saying, I'm the A side, is gonna be my way. So they never called each other.
That's crazy. Because I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm like
at the end of the day, if I'm Devin, what am I calling you for? If you already telling me and the world what you believe and how you want to move, so it's like I'm not even gonna call you for. I'm gonna just go do something else somewhere else.
How long? I mean, you know that every time they walk outside, they can't walk outside without hearing each other's names. Like, how long does that to go before it's like, man, let's just get this shit over with? Like, it's reminding me of the Mayweather Pacquiao. You remember that? The Mayweather Pacquiao, people calling Pacquiao fans cards and all that. It's reminding me of that. Like, it's sickening. I just want the shit over with at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just done. Like, let's get it on. Like it doesn't need to simmer anymore. It doesn't need to bid anymore. It's all here now. It's all here. It's the number 1 fight in boxing, right?
Yeah.
You know, so I know you got the line to Bill, man. So just like, hey, man, let's get Ryan signed up for VADA. Let's get.
Well, that's the issue, right? That's the issue. Devin, that's how the whole back and forth started. He's like, sign up to VADA. We could fight this date, and then Ryan is like, you not the A side, and it just went downhill, and they never called each other, right? Devin ain't gonna call Ryan, and Ryan didn't call Devin to say, hey, let's negotiate. I was just joking. Nah, so like both of them stood there, and I don't know. I seen Ryan on social media telling one of his fans, because he was laughing at the Devin Shakur fight, saying it wouldn't happen, that he'll bet anything on it. And then one of his fans was like, bro, you announced you was fighting T.O. No, you announced you was fighting Shakur. Then you announced you was fighting T.O. Then you announced you was fighting Ben. It's like, you ain't, you ain't did nothing yet. And he's like, oh, so when I announce a fight, what you gonna say then? And it's like, all right. But you've been doing that. You've been announcing. We need a real official announcement.
Right.
But listen, let me get to some of these other. Actually, I got some other callers here, champ. Let me get to them. And we got a bunch of phone calls too. I ain't noticed. H-Town counter.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, yap chaser, yap, just yapping like always. Now he's got Benavidez. He's my violence guy. Bro, anybody that's not Canelo, we know that. Hey, what's this other guy? The 135-pound guy, the size of a girl guy that said something about me? 'Cause if you weigh 135 pounds, you're a female, bro. Sorry. If you ain't a professional jockey or a professional boxer, you walk around at 135 pounds. If you're 5'1", all right. But still, bro, size of a girl. Anyways, and that's wouldn't like you because he don't like those little guys. That's why he don't like he don't watch the guys that are size of women. Be a Nestor Gibbs. But Ness,
What up?
can you hear me, Nestor? Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Okay, this thing about, they ask you, can you do something for Ryan and Haney to happen? Ness, tell him the truth. You don't want that fight, Ness. You'll do anything in your power for Devin never ever to go back there. We'll say
Okay.
he's a cheater. We'll say everything. We know he's gonna get whooped if he goes back there. We
Okay.
know that. We know that.
Okay.
We've heard you. Oh, and I appreciate you for telling the truth. Because if you let Nestor Gibbs talk long enough, he'll tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when he said, if he's cutting down the cruiserweight, how much does he weigh? Even
That's all.
earlier he
That's
just
all
told
I
H-Town.
asked. That's all I
Yeah,
asked.
yeah.
That's all I
And earlier
asked.
he just told H-Town it was crazy for saying he weighed 230 pounds.
It is crazy to
But,
say 230. Yeah, that's crazy.
but
That's crazy.
I
230.
mean that's via David Benavidez
He
himself.
said it. He
But
said
hey,
230. I weigh 230.
like,
That's what he
like a
said.
year ago he
He
said that.
said
Yeah,
30.
last year he said that. Yes, 230 pounds was said last year.
I don't remember that.
It was on an interview. I stay watching these guys. Just how
You stay
Bud says
watching the
he's over.
dudes you hate.
Just how Bud said he stays walking around at 186 pounds. But yeah, he's the smaller man according to these guys. No, man, cutting weight doesn't mean you're the smaller man. That means you're cutting weight to have an advantage against smaller people. You know,
Ain't nothing
that's
wrong
the
with
weight
that.
pulling.
That's a skill. Cutting weight is a skill.
Yeah, no, yeah.
It
All them
is, bro.
peptides cutting that weight. You know,
They can use peptides.
we don't know what they're using that stack, bro. We don't know that. I'm not a scientist. You know.
I hear you.
We know a guy
Chill.
that he rehydrates like 32 pounds and he's not sluggish or nothing at all.
Who
That's
that?
a miracle of science.
Who that?
That's some guy.
Who that? Who that?
Some
Who that?
guy,
Who that? Who that? Who that be?
yeah, Yap Chaser's a favorite little guy, My boy,
Rohan?
my boy Stock is tripping. Ain't no Canelo haters. David don't got a fan base. So you telling me everybody in Arizona is a Canelo fan that doesn't like David? Bro, Munguia outsold him at his own spot. He just don't have fans because he's not a knockout artist. Yes, he gets stoppages, but they're accumulation stoppages. People like seeing that one hitter quitter, that devastating knockout. So that stuff that Tank would do. That's why Tank was so popular. Why I keep pretending like this is not what people like watching? You know, don't nobody wants to see the jab 100 times, man. Nobody, except for Nestor Gibbs. Let me take that back.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You know,
Jab up. Jab up, baby.
jab, jab, hug, jab. You didn't get that new Devin Haney fight, or that new shirt. Not the I'll fight anybody, the I'll hug anybody. Yeah, get the I'll
Bro, that's for you
huggy
to
bear
make.
shirt.
That's a
Yeah, get your
hater
huggy bear
shirt. That's
shirt,
a
dog.
hater shirt. You gotta make that.
Yeah, I'll hug anybody. Hey, I'm about to make it, bro. I'm gonna shoot you one. You know where?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You gonna
Fats.
wear that Devin shirt? I sent it to you.
Yeah, send it to me, bro.
All right, I'm gonna make it, dog. I got you.
Shout
I
out.
got you. But yeah, man, ain't nobody hating on David, man. Hey, y'all need to be happy. I am spending time to hate on David because I'm promoting. And even bad promotion is good promotion. You know, I'm wasting more money calling about David than the fans are.
Mm.
That's sad. You know, ain't that sad, Nestor? That his
I mean,
fans don't even waste money
we
on
got
him.
callers. We got callers. We
Yeah,
got
yeah. You got who
fats.
was that? Palm Bandero, was it? My boy out there. They finally called him twice.
Yeah.
They don't even sound like they're hype. This. I mean, the man jumping up 25 pounds. He's doing something that's astronomical, really. In boxing right now. He's doing it. He's doing more than Bud Crawford did. You know what I mean? In less time. Jumping up all that weight. But nobody's over here just boasting and bragging, going crazy about it. In fact, no one has talked about it this month till now. No one brought it up. Nobody. With the so-called fan base that we're here. We're here. Yeah, what, all 6 of y'all? The same Tio fans? 6 Tio fans? 8 David Benavidez fans? You know, yeah, fuck it. Y'all doing better than the Tio guys, right? Y'all got 8, not 6. You know? I need to stop this bullshit, man. Yeah, the real faces of boxing, the Ryan Garcias, the Devin Haney's, the Shakur Stevensons. Yes. The Jake Pauls. Fucking Jake Paul got way more fans than y'all. You know, that should be your next fight. Jake Paul versus David Benavidez if you want to get your name out there. You know, get Jake Paul, man. Get him in that cruiserweight. That's a hell of a fight, ain't it, this?
Who? Jake and who?
And David, man.
Man, you crazy. Jake ain't getting in there with him. He trained with him. He know what it is. He
You
know what
know,
it
fuck around,
is.
knock him out.
Remember, he went to Boxer to train with him in Miami.
Oh yeah, they were training partners, huh? But that's 2 American fighters right there. You know, good old USA. We could do it on the 4th of July. But yeah, man, these are fake fans, fake outrage. The two-tone. You've been done at the gym, my dog.
Let me get to
I
these
know
other
you've been done at
callers,
the
champ.
gym. Why ain't you ripping? I'm all right.
Fats, what up?
H-Town, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Say no, I'm playing. I'm playing. Hey, yo, what up, though?
What up?
Who, you by yourself?
You know it.
What? Why are they talking like, what's Zurdo Ramirez, a bum? I mean,
No. He beat Bill Smith, Dortitos, Guliman.
I don't know much about him, but they talking about him like he a walk in the park. Like David just going. I mean, I think David should probably win, but I mean, do you got any skills? I'm gonna have to do my homework on him because, yeah, I don't know. I think David should win, but I definitely don't think he's getting a knockout. Do Zurdo get knocked out? He got stopped before?
Nah, he only lost to Bivol pound for pound.
Right. Yeah, yeah. I think David would probably win a decision win, but I gotta do some homework on him because David could fuck around lose too. I mean, like I haven't seen David take a punch or take a punch to the body, a good punch to the body. So I'm gonna have to do my homework on Ramirez.
Oh,
but
shit. I know y'all don't care, but breaking news, MVP makes O'Shea Jones versus Elia Carranza part 2. Let's go. She got her rematch. That's dope.
Damn. Well, who you got winning the Nakatani Inoue fight?
Anyway, man, I need him to win so I can see the band fight.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think Inoue should win too. I don't know if he gonna stop dude or whatever, because dude supposed to be nice, Nakatani or whatever.
Yeah, but his last fight wasn't the greatest.
Yeah, I heard. But we'll see though. Hopefully he fight a tall man fight. You know, he got the height advantage, little reach advantage, but you know, Inoue can be beat. He ain't nobody unbeatable. I mean, so. And he got popped. And I heard he be going to the body. And I heard Nakatani be going to the body. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see. I don't think I'm waking up 4 a.m. to see it, but hey, you know, it'll be a good fight. How the undercard is for the Benavidez Ramirez? Is it a cool undercard?
I mean, you got Jaime versus Resendiz on there, and then Duarte versus Fierro, and it's a wrap.
Oh, so like an all Mexican type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ain't too hype about that. But shit, I appreciate the call, man. I'm gonna do my homework on Ramirez. See what he working with.
For sure. So Tierra Brown is fighting Hannah Rapp. Who the fuck is that? They need to sign some men, cause these all female cards, they out of control. So O'Shea Jones, the main event. And then, if I'm reading this correctly, Tierra Brown's the co-main event versus Hannah Rapp. And Jasmine Artiga is going to be making her third title defense. But, that shit, they need to, I don't know. And it's 773. Who this? Unmute. 773. Yo.
Yo. You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, it's good, man. Yeah, this is my first time ever calling in, but I've been watching your shit for like a minute, bro.
Salute.
God damn. Yeah, I've been watching your shit for a minute, but I don't know. Bro, fuck. I don't even know, bro. I'm so bad with that shit, but probably like more than like 2 years, bro.
Nice.
But like just playing your shit at work, like, you know, doing schoolwork and shit, like just random. But yo, your callers, yo, shout out the whole community, bro. Like you be grinding, bro. I be seeing your shit playing all the time, bro. Like I put mad people onto your shit.
Appreciate
that
it.
should be mad funny, bro. Your callers are hilarious, bro. I'm at work right now listening to this shit.
Where you at? What
But
state?
yeah, my bad. I live in Connecticut, but I'm an automotive photographer, so I'm like all over going to dealerships and shit. I'm at some Cadillac dealership right now. But yeah, what is the topic again?
Benavidez.
David Benavidez and Zurdo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get where like all this random ass hate is coming from, bro. I've seen like some people talking crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. David Benavidez is underrated fighter, bro. I feel like Canelo ducked that. Like, mad people ducked that smoke. Like, I feel like if he was able to control the weight, if he wasn't so goddamn big, you know, like he could have been undisputed probably like 168, like all those weight classes. If people actually follow each other, you know, if boxing wasn't, you know, how it be, you know, I think he could, because he be walking shit down. He showed he could box in the Morrell fight. You know, he's gotten dropped like I think once before, but he walked that guy down after. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. He's a bad matchup for a lot of people. He's tall. I think against Zurdo, he's going to be a bad matchup because Zurdo hasn't been like battle tested, bro. Like in his fights, like yeah, he like has output and he throws and moves his head and like he got, I guess, like good footwork, but like I don't know. I think he got like dropped to the body or some shit before. Like I think I've seen Benavidez in a past interview. Or like some shit, he was talking about how he like hurt him to the body. So I don't know. He's probably gonna drop him to the body at least once, probably stop him. I think. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think David gets a stoppage.
Damn.
Nah, bro. He moving up another division, adding or keeping 25 pounds. He's gonna be slower, right? You have to at least assume he's gonna be slower. They could potentially get tired for all this extra mass, and you gotta hope it was muscle mass and not just fat. So, yeah, you know.
I feel like he's used to this weight though, just because like if he does cut a lot of weight, he seems big. Yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like he might be used to it because didn't Zurdo also move up to that weight? Like he didn't start off at that weight, so they're both kind of like, you know, I don't know, not naturally in that weight class. I don't think they're natural in that weight class. That's why it looks like a fun fight because they both look like replenished and shit. Like, you know, they're not gonna be like two Pez dispensers on the weight on the scale and shit. So I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a fun fight. And yo, Inoue versus Nakatani, bro. That's gonna be a good fight too. Like I'm gonna try and wake up, but knowing my ass, I'm not about to wake up in time. Probably gonna have to watch that shit back. But yeah, that should be a good fight. I want to see Inoue versus Bam, bro. I feel like that would be a good fight, but you know we got to see what happens, bro. So
yeah, Bam got to get past Antonio Vargas.
Yeah, and yo, I have a random question, bro. I don't know how to join like the Discord and shit. Is that just like in the bio and shit? And how do you like do the border wars? Because like I'm a boxer and like me and my whole gym, I've been trying to put them on to your shit, but I know the border war seems like deep. It's probably in like Florida, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be in Florida, July 4th.
Oh, okay. Are you about to like do more of those? Like spread them out?
We do. We haven't been on the East Coast since I moved, because it's just, I try to keep it as close to, where I'm at as possible, logistics wise. And when I go out, obviously I'm getting that site fee.
Yeah. Yeah, the border wars are fire though, bro. Keep doing that shit, bro. I feel like you got a good ass platform, bro. So like you can
got
make that
any
shit big as fuck.
heavyweights?
So.
Chubby weights, really? I need like a
Yeah, I mean,
I need like a 5'10" heavyweight.
Shit. I have a heavyweight, but he be like in and out of our gym because he's Tyson Fury's sparring partner.
Oh man.
He just came back from the UK. Yeah, but he's pro. Yeah.
That's too
Yeah,
much.
yeah. He might knock some shit out, bro.
Yeah, we need.
He might need a fucking like caster or some shit.
Nah, we need an amateur.
But yo, what do you think about Raymond Ford and O'Shaquie Foster? Who you got on that fight? Because that's two boxers,
Probably.
That's like hearing your take.
As of right now, don't hold me to it, but I think Foster. I don't know. Actually, see, I could flip flop, cause I feel like, Foster needs to be pushed to get that dog. I don't know. I feel like Foster, but I could see Raymond being more active. Foster, he worries me. Sometimes he don't let his hands go enough for my liking, personal liking. Because I know how judges will do you.
Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes he be waiting kind of like, I could tell he's like trying to set some shit up, but like the activity, exactly what you said, like, the judges will see some other shit, bro. Half of them, they ain't never boxed before, bro. So it's like, yeah.
But listen, let me get to some of these other fans. Listen, callers, I appreciate you. We got Boxing Patron.
Sound good, Ness?
So far, so good.
Oh, okay, let me turn this shit. What's up, man? So what's the talk? What's the sound about talking about everybody about the fight? They excited or not?
People call in and says the lack of excitement.
Yeah, because I heard one of the callers I just hopped on this a little while ago. One of the fighters, and he's a regular caller. He was like, "I'm not really excited." I was like, "How the hell can you not be excited about that fight?"
About this card, though, it's a still action-packed card.
Yeah.
All good,
Yeah,
solid
Resendiz.
fights.
The Munguia fight, man, the Resendiz, man. Shit, man. Who can really call that fight? I think it's going to be great. That's going to be great, man. I think once they start throwing them, it's going to really start going. But that's a good card, man. I'm kind of disappointed in some of the fans calling in saying they're not like interested. How can you not be interested, man? You're gonna get blood. You're gonna get blood. You're gonna get a fight. With me on that side, man, I'm not a Benavidez guy, bro. I'm just not. I'm going with Zurdo. I think Zurdo's gonna beat his ass. I think the weight's gonna get out to the
bro. That's your Canelo love, bro. That's crazy.
Gee, I knew he was gonna say that.
It is, bro.
I knew he was
How
gonna say
the fuck
it,
could you
man.
be picking Zurdo over Benavidez, bro? This is that Canelo hate, bro. That Canelo, you like, yo, this guy wanted Canelo. This is why they don't support him, because he wanted to fight Canelo. Y'all
bro,
terrible,
I don't mind he
man.
wanted to fight Canelo.
Bro, y'all terrible. You want him to lose to Zurdo, of all people. Zurdo. That motherfucker ain't carrying Mexican boxing, man.
Dude, I don't care who carries it, dude. I just say who's in the fight that night, man. I think the weight is going to slow him down. I think that's will be the biggest factor of the fight. I think the weight will slow him down. I think Zurdo never stops coming. He never stops coming. And Benavidez is usually so used to beating people in the ropes and not getting hit back You know what I mean? And people not fighting him back. Zurdo will fight him back.
Bro, do you
He
know?
will
Did
throw
anybody
back,
tell
dude.
you that they got hundreds of rounds sparred together? Hundreds.
I don't. Hey, Benavidez,
You didn't
his
know
fucking
that. You didn't know
sparring
that.
fucking history. I've heard him talk about it. I heard him, and dude, he says he hurts everybody. He said it about Bivol. I heard Zurdo. He knows. I don't want to hear none of that shit. This is different.
You see Bivol turned down $8 million, something he never even got paid by Turkey.
What, to fight Benavidez?
You know it.
Okay, well, whatever. I know he has those sparring sessions, man. Where they're crazy. This is different, bro. You know damn well this ain't
Different,
sparring.
yeah. You know it's different. It's gonna be fucking 10-ounce gloves, 6 ounces less. You're crazy.
Yeah. Do you think that Benavidez has that power to keep him off, keep him from stop throwing all fight?
Hell yeah.
I mean, because we never seen Zurdo never stop punching, bro. I don't care
Bro,
who he fights. You
gotta think that there could be a world Saturday where David is more powerful than we ever seen him because he's not cutting 50 pounds.
Well, you know what? You know what? That's a very good possibility, bro. That's one of the mysteries of the fight, right? That's one of the things where I think it's gonna be a negative, where it could be a major positive for him. You know what I mean? But that's one of the things because one of his best things about him is his speed. I don't think the speed's going to be there. And I think that one of the things is, like I said, he's so used to. I mean, he's so used to fighting those guys, man, that he hits them, man, and they don't really come back at him. Zurdo will never stop coming, dude. That's going to be the exciting part about the fight. He's going to get hit, and he's going to keep coming. He's going to keep coming. He's going to go to Benavidez's body, which always looks a little bit soft. You know what I mean? So I gotta go with Zurdo. I think Zurdo gets him. I knew you were gonna say that because I was a Canelo fan, dude. I was waiting for that shit, man. I was like, nah, man. But I just think,
you know that's what it is.
I think he's gonna take him.
You've never called in here to talk about fucking Zurdo. Now you want to jump on a Zurdo bandwagon, man. Get out of here.
Because it's a Zurdo fight. That's why, dude. How often do you have topics on Zurdo?
Bro,
how often
every
do you
time
have
he
topics
fight,
on him?
every time he fight, you ain't calling for the Billum Smith.
Come on, dude, man. I ain't never hear you talk about no Zurdo, man. But this is at 200. If this was at 175, it'd be different. I'd take Benavidez all day. But this is at 200. That's why I stated that that little bit of difference, dude. I just think, but like you said, it could be a major imagine he keeps the speed. Dude, if he keeps that speed at that size, dude, he's gonna beat the shit out of Zurdo. I'll say that right now. He's gonna bar. It'll be a bad one. It'll be a long night, man, for him. I don't think he'll knock him out, but I think he'll just pound on him. But you know what I mean? I'm going with Zurdo, man. You know what I'm saying? And one more thing, dude, before I go, Ness, do you think the Ryan Garcia fight and the Haney fight's the biggest fight in boxing?
Man, I'm gonna be real. They letting it die, man. The Shakur Devin might be bigger.
Yeah, but do you think it's right as of right now?
Again, I think right now, if Shakur Devin gets announced, that's the biggest fight.
That's the biggest. Okay, I just wondering, man. Because I heard
I could be wrong. I could be wrong because Ryan just brings in so much of a different fan base, so I could still be wrong. You know, Devin and Shakur tapping into the same fan base.
Yeah. No, I'll just ask because I called in a while back and I said, I don't know, not about a month ago, and I said that was the biggest fight, man. You got on my ass about that. You were talking to me like I was just like that was just dumb. I was like, dude, I thought it was easily the biggest fight in the fight to be made, but you was getting on me. Then I heard one of the callers earlier say, I'm like, man, this didn't even say nothing to that dude. Like, what's up with that? But hey, man, you know, I know opinions change as we go. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the biggest fight in boxing by a mile, man. I don't think Shakur holds anywhere near a fan base Ryan or Haney holds. I know Shakur is a great fighter, man. You know what I mean? He's one of the best in the world, but he just don't have no fan base, man. I've never heard no one talk to him ever. I've heard people around here talk about him. And when I talk about it, I talk about people what I talk around here. You know what I'm saying? I know social media is different, all that stuff, but I've never heard one person say, hey, man, you catch that Shakur fight? Man, I've been hearing people talk about Haney. I've been hearing people talk about Ryan. I just never heard no one talk about Shakur, man. You know what I mean? But I think it's a mile, dude. That's the biggest fight. But anyway, Ness, hey, man, great call. Great topic, man. Way to go. Hey, man, go Zurdo.
AG.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sweet. I have a different Bluetooth on, so hopefully it doesn't act up. But the David slander on how this is not a big fight, not the biggest fight of the weekend, is just absolutely insane. I think anybody calling in saying the Nakatani Inoue or any other fight is bigger than this fight is just insane. Every fight that Benavidez has been in has been an absolute war. Blood has been spilled, and it's just been beautiful to watch. I've been a Canelo fan for I can't remember how long, but I was at the Mayweather press conference. I got his fucking autograph on a glove. I have it in a nice display right next to my desk. Man, and even I can say that Benavidez is going to take the crown of the face of boxing after this fight if he does well. And I think he will. I think Zurdo has gotten really slow at cruiserweight, and I don't see David slowing down just from looking at all the training videos and everything. Like, man, the dude is fucking fast, man. And he truly believes that he's a fucking monster, and I think he's going to actually do it. And I think he's going to stop Zurdo. It's going to be a stoppage kind of like with Yard, as far as like he's going to get stopped on his feet, because I don't see Zurdo going down, but I see him getting outworked. He's going to get put in the corner, and I just don't think he's fast enough. And I think Benavidez is going to put on that speed and get him going. And H-Town and all the other people that are hating on Benavidez, man, it is clearly because they want to defend Canelo. Like, I forgot what day it was, but Canelo Camp coming out saying at one point there was a time that fight could happen. Now he's at cruiserweight. That fight's gone. That is just disgusting that they would even say that, knowing that Benavidez was chasing Canelo for years. And yes, Benavidez moved up when he could have waited for the WC mandatory and forced it out. I do agree with you on that, Ness. But I do think that he knew damn well Canelo was going to take that fight. And I understand why. Benavidez is fucking huge, and he's fast, big as shit, way outside the weight class, to be honest. But it still was a fight I would have liked to have seen. I thought Canelo was the man. I thought he was going to do the triple Bs, Benavidez, Bivol, Beterbiev. I was hoping for that. And when he fought Bivol and got stopped, 175 was reaching too far, and he didn't want any smoke with Benavidez after that. But this is going to be an amazing weekend. I can't wait to get to Vegas. I'm going to be freaking so excited to see the atmosphere there. And that's what's really going to tell me if it's changed, if the torch has been passed, because for that Canelo-Crawford fight, Vegas was popping. Mexican fans everywhere.
Bro, you're crazy. Lord have mercy. You cannot compare Benavidez Zurdo to Canelo fucking Crawford, kid. What?
No, I'm not going to compare it, but I'm saying that
you were totally going down that aisle.
No, I'm going down the route as in, like, I don't expect it to match that. Obviously, hell no. But if it's anywhere near that, or if it's cracking, like, because I've been to Vegas for many fights, but if it's anywhere near that, or just noticeably like, holy shit, there's a lot of Mexicans out here, there's a lot of fans.
Yeah.
Then I think it's gonna that'll say a lot, you know. I 1,000% sure it's not going to reach that kind of hype, obviously, you know what I mean. But if it shows out, man, the vibes there, I think it's gonna slowly lean that way, you know. Especially with how much hate's on Benavidez, and if he actually stops him in dominating fashion and puts on a great fight, I think the Mexican fans are gonna have no choice but to fucking give him his props, you know. And that's why I think Benavidez is coming out this fight. That's why I think he's gonna get the knockout, because if you noticed, all the buildup and everything, he's really stressing the Mexican part, the Mexican warrior, this and that. He wants to take over this day, and he knows that this is his shot, and he's just gonna fucking go balls to the wall, and he's gonna do whatever he has to do to get the stoppage, I think. Do you agree with that, or what do you think? You think he's just gonna settle?
I mean, he's gonna try for sure, but I don't think he gets it.
All right, no, I respect that, because Zurdo is fucking big, dude. Like, the face-off, I was like, God damn, freaking Benavidez looking up and Homeboy's looking thick and shit. I'm like, dang, it's gonna be a crazy fight, man. And this is really gonna show us.
Zurdo also gotta have really decent jab, so we're gonna have to see, how quick Benavidez' feet is to cut the distance, get past that height, and that reach of
For
Zurdo.
sure.
This ain't the easiest fight, bro. My man is moving up 25 pounds, shorter,
Yeah.
and maybe the reach is the same, but that's about it.
But if you saw the Bill Smith fight though, Zurdo comes in kind of open. Like he'll throw to get inside and work
especially
inside.
to the body.
But man, that head, that body and head though, like even with his head coming down, like I think Benavidez can give him the uppercut, that little uppercut flurry or something, with that speed.
I mean, listen, he got over 100
but-
rounds spar with him, so he know what he want to do and what he's gonna do. So does the father, because he was on the outside of the apron watching the sparring. So
Yeah, but every boxing fan should be freaking excited about this weekend and turn up. Thanks for your time.
I mean,
Beth.
it's
appreciate you.
Tuesday,
Have a
man.
good day.
Hopefully, it picks up. It's Tuesday. We starting early with it. AG, appreciate you. We got Rayo. Actually, Rayo, give me a segundo. Let me see if we got any super chats we got to catch up on. Looking like we got Be Stoic. Welcome to the prospect level. Bones 13, member for 31 months on a prospect level. Fire Stick Boys outside this weekend. I got bills. Come on, man. That's why y'all don't, that's a Canelo fan. They don't want my man Benavidez to grow, bro. This is crazy, bro. H-Town and his boys out here nasty. New York Bullet member for 21 months on a prospect level. Didn't Jaime pop for the rematch with Saras? I don't know if it was for the rematch. Was it? Because they ain't overturn it. I don't know. Costa Fantama, $2. Cardenas exposed Inoue. Hernandez exposed Nakatani. H-Town, $2. David Benavidez trying to be Mexican because U.S. fans disloyal. East Coast, 919, $5. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Bomb for that status. Yeah, David American, but every American, whites, black, look at him as Mexican. Look at Mike Tyson. Named him the Mexican Monster, not the American Monster. Exactly. But that's the thing. It don't matter how we perceive him. What matters is how they perceive him, because clearly there's a lack of support from that very big fan base. I remember years ago I Googled how many registered real Mexicans, right? Like registered. You know what I mean? 36.6 million years ago. So, yeah, there is a disconnect with him. He needs to tap into that very large fan base that Andy was able to tap into, but it took Andy winning the belts. You know, and that's what David hasn't got, that signature win. That Canelo win would have took him over the top. Like Sylvester Stallone, if you know, you know. Ralph the Connect, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $2. Hey, yo, where the David fans at? Ish looking slow. Amen. Ali and Dago, $2. I'm throwing a fight party and making nachos. Let's go, champ. Jaleel West with the fat $20. We have Xander versus Boots, Bam versus Vargas, Zurdo versus David, Nue versus Junto, Earl versus Tim, Wardley versus Dubois, Keyshawn versus Albright, Ford versus Foster, Norman returning, Usyk, Bivol returning. People rather talk about Kerr, Tank, Dev. Oh, why you gotta take shots at Dev, bro? He is boxing. It's Tito Vostinalis. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Everybody remembers where they were when they found out he passed? Mike is the GOAT. So I had said that the other day. When he died, I was actually in L.A. and down the street from his house, which was crazy. I didn't know until, like, we went out. Obviously, I was a pothead back then still. Early into my infancy of it, though. And I went out, and I was staying at the W. I had an uncle that was killing it, so he had the W right there, and bruh, it was so much traffic, and then it was all over the news, and it was like, oh shit, that's his house right there. But you can't even tell it's his house. You just know because of the helicopters and everything, because it was like so much property, and you just see fence, but it's not even fence, bro. It's like, luxurious fucking stoned wall, just fucking going for a long, long amount of that block. I mean, I don't even know, probably a few fucking blocks. That shit was huge. But yeah, that's where I was at. Mozzie, $5. My Jamaican side of the family call me Yankee Boy all the time, but then turn around and ask me for money via WhatsApp. Because you got that Yankee Boy money. You got them dollars. Big Herm show, $2. Hearn just said Kerr not big enough for Netflix. How dare he? But Makhmadov is? Come on, man. Hearn trying to get fired. Counterpunch, H-Town. I guess you used it because I ain't seen no counterpunch from H-Town. Leslie Jordan, $5. Dave and Buster's, Wayne, New Jersey. I'll be there. David by 9th round TKO. Shout out Leslie Jordan. That's crazy, bro. When I was a boxing fan in New Jersey, there was nowhere I could watch the fight. That's dope that they've evolved. Even though that's far from me. Like, that'd have been a good 20, 30, 40 minute drizzle, depending on that traffic. White Mike, $10, pound for pound, numero 3 in the chat. Ness, you know damn well this not going to be a stoppage. Stop capping, dog. Keep it 100 emoji. You just hoping this is not going to be a stoppage. Gimme cricket wishing on a star. I thought it was Jiminy. Or maybe that does say Jiminy and is not with a J. Jiminy Cricket wishing on a star. Star emoji. Hey, man, as you've been hearing me tell people, I don't think he's going to get the stoppage, but, like, if he gets the stoppage, that's big for him, so it would be dope if he could get the stoppage. Just saying. Last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in right now is the time. Checking the landline. Landline, we got in the 626. Unmute. (626) Gotta unmute. Going once. 626. Gotta unmute. Going twice, he about to fumble the bag. 626 on the landline. There you go.
Hello. Hey, I was pressing star 6. Anyway, what I wanted to say that DH block or whatever his name is, he should be
DH block. Who the hell is that?
David. What's his name? The guy talking about Benavidez, talking bad.
Oh, H-Town.
H-Town and D-Block also, both of them. This is for both of them. I'm pretty sure you know D-Block on Twitter. He's also a David hater. They should both be David Benavidez fans. They're both fat. David used to be fat, but he got his life together. That's why they keep claiming that he's a heavyweight when he's not. He's not. He's a natural 168 pounder. A lot of people at 168, even 154, 147, like Fundora, bigger than him. Guys that Caleb Plant about the same size as him, and Colin Smith, who Canelo beat, bigger, longer than David. Also guys like Whitaker, bigger, longer than David. There's many at 168, 175. Mostly everybody's bigger than David, naturally bigger. Even Zurdo naturally bigger than David. So this is no excuse. Shiraz, bigger than David, bigger, longer than David. And if also Canelo and Crawford are the only superstars or faces of boxing. Crawford was never a face of boxing, But Canelo and Crawford are only guys to not pass the torch, right? Cesar Chavez passed the torch to, he received his beating from Oscar. He took his beating like a man, passed the torch. Oscar took his beating from Pacquiao. And I thought he beat Floyd, but he gave him a chance and he passed the torch to Floyd. He also Floyd, of all people, you think he'd be not fighting, not trying to pass the torch, but he passed the torch to Canelo. He was willing to pass the torch. Out of all people, he was a better ambassador than Canelo, who's too scared to pass the torch him and Crawford are too scared of the big D. Like, they're like chicks, bruh. Big scared of the monster D, big David Benavidez. So they both of them, Crawford didn't fight Boots or Virgil. He didn't even fight the best at 147, 154. A lot of people at 147, 154, they whoop on Spence easily. I got Ryan, I got Devin, maybe even Kerr, maybe even Teal over Spence. And every top guy at 154 stopping Spence. That's not even a good win for Crawford. Weak resume. Virgil already beat Madrigal better, and the top guys I got from Dora stopping Madrigal. Maybe some other guys, maybe Boots too. I don't know, but he didn't pass the torch to any of them. He didn't pass the torch to. He didn't fight Boo Boo. He didn't fight Shiraz. He didn't fight old Triple G. I even had Triple G over Crawford. He didn't fight the best at 168, which is David. Maybe Pacheco. 79-inch reach. I don't know, those bigger natural guys. He avoided them, so you can see why Shakur, his little brother, is acting the same, bro. Ducking the top guys like Ryan, even Haney, who they're all scared of Ryan though. Haney, Shakur, Kerr scared of Ryan. They shook after that performance from Ryan the last fight. Also, something else I wanted to say. Yeah, Bivol got no accuracy, bro. Like, David is gonna stop Bivol. I'm doing a punch for punch on the Canelo fight. That boy has no accuracy. All he does, block and then throw flurries with no accuracy. David is the number one skilled in boxing, the number one in accuracy. So he'll penetrate his guard like he penetrated what's his name? The guy at 16. What's his name? The Cuban he fought. Morale at 175. He penetrated his guard. He has a similar guard like Bivol's, except Morale survived because he got head movement. He got torso movement, hip movement. He could, even duck underneath David shots like Caleb was able to. Arthur and Bivol, they got no head movement. They got, I think, Arthur a little bit, but they got no torso movement, especially Bivol. That boy is stiff. His back's so stiff, he can't fight on the back foot. They were going to have him on the back foot, and they were going to penetrate his guard all fight long. I could see that fight, David ending that fight in TKO, and he's going to turn him into a punching bag. Also, I know you're Dominican. David his mom is half Dominican, or somebody, half Dominican and half Ecuadorian, so I don't know why you don't. Yeah, I know. You don't. The host don't.
I know.
Don't push him more. Don't.
I know that Punch.
Yeah.
I think Punch Drunk did an interview and he found that out. But what do you mean I don't push him, bro? I've spent time in David's camp, bro.
Yeah, well, I would love for you to give him more love. Same with the Ecuadorians and the Mexicans.
There's not much I can do. So I can talk about his shows, but I can't make them come on the show.
Hey, even remember, black people, they be claiming y'all. So let's go. David Benavidez for the blacks too, bro. Let's go. Mexicans, Ecuadorians, Dominicans. Also, what I wanted to say to that fat guy, to whatever his name is.
He actually is calling in. He got a counter, so I got to get to some of these other callers.
No, I get it. If he wants to support Mexican fighters, I'll give him I'll give him the Mexican monsters of this era. Unlike Canelo, who loses every big fight, loses to even smaller fighters. Why does he want to sell for? To lose and get embarrassed 12-0 in front of millions? That's what he wants to support? Guess what? Nobody beats David at Cruiserweight down to 168. I even got him over Usyk if he wants to fight at heavyweight.
Damn. Over Usyk.
I got nobody beat him. Yeah. Let me cook. Nobody beating Fundora at 154 and below. Nobody beating Ortiz and maybe Ryan at 147, that's for sure. nobody beating Focus Ryan at 147 and below. Like I said, he got Haney, Kerr, Shakur scared. Nobody beating Navarrete at 130 and below. Nobody beating Bam at 122 and below. So those are the Mexican monsters he needs to support, bro. Stop supporting fake Spaniards, bro. That Canelo don't even remind me of a Mexican fighter. Like all these dudes I just mentioned, Bam, Fundora, Ryan, David, Ortiz, Navarrete, Pitbull, who actually beat Tank in my eyes. I did a punch for punch, and I got Pitbull 11-1ing him. Punch for punch on every round I did it. There's no excuse. Replay slow motion. So on my Twitter account and my TikTok. But yeah, nobody beating those guys. You tell me who beats those guys. David at cruiserweight and below, Fundora at 154 and below, Ryan at 147 and below, and
that's an asterisk right there. Focus Ryan.
Bam
listen,
at 122
let me
and
get
below.
to these other callers, champ.
After that, y'all can discuss who beats them, but I don't think anybody beats them. So basically, those Mexicans are.
All right, champ. Good call. Good call. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces available. H-Town, I see you. We'll be right back.
What do I hear it again? If we don't really want to hear it again, say
coming for you. 3, 4, prepare for war. 5, 6, it's TBX, bitches. 7, 8, here comes the pain. 9, 10, he want a knockout. He want finish him. Holy shit! You want war? Let's go to war. I run from the cats, gorillas in the pack, go wild dogs. African lions with black manes and loud roars. Natural killers squeeze hard like pythons. You want war? Let's go to war. Fight on, we bite down like pit bulls with locked jaws. We outside, click, turn the lights on. Gorillas in the midst of big knuckles that break jaws. Iron sharp as iron, we got ours. Grab yours. Ain't no love in war. Ain't no love in this blood sport. I don't care what you thought. I can see it in your eyes. You're not sure. I can see it inside your face. You're in the wrong place. Cowards like you get your whole pack busted, packed up and boxed up. We in here now. Like yeah. Now what?
Alright, H-Town. What up?
I was like, you get your whole pack busted. Yeah. That's right. What was that little buddy?
Don't be hearing that, Jerry.
About talking about Mexican this, Mexican that.
Yeah, bro, he's letting you know.
Hey, they got stupid. That's all I gotta say. They got the multiracial monster is what he just told us. Okay, that's great. He's the multiracial monster. Correct. I agree.
He's the Mexican monster because that's what Tyson called him, bro. That's what bothers you.
Bro, Tyson is a black man from New York.
Yeah. And that's all that matters because he identifies David as a Mexican. That's all that matters. The American identifies him as a Mexican.
Man, that's the same thing as, bro, everybody knows New Yorkers call anybody that's not Puerto Rican Mexican. They could be Argentinian, Ecuadorian, Honduran. Oh, that's a Mexican? Come on, bro. We all know that. So we're all gonna just here survive on Tyson's ignorance. Let's go with that.
Yup. You mad that he got that name? You mad?
Pass the torch.
And then Stephen A. hit y'all with the, I like to see Canelo versus that, and y'all really got mad.
Nah, Stephen A. just mad because hairline's gone, bro. It is what it is.
You got an excuse for everything.
So hey, we all know Canelo passed the torch 2 times, and those 2 guys fumbled it. He passed it to Berlanga, he fumbled it. He passed it to Munguia,
Bro, we talking
he
about
fumbled it.
passing it to a fellow Mexican the way
He passed it to Munguia.
Morales fought Barrera.
When he fought Munguia, what did he say on the mic? He's gonna be the future. He's a great fighter. You know this and that, bro. He told Edgar in the ring, "Hey, you're gonna be a star. You're gonna be the face. Just keep at it. Keep working. Don't let this loss
Bro,
hold
he
you
just
down."
being nice.
He let them know, but they fumbled it. They let the fame get to their head, and they lost. That's what happened. He passed it twice already. It's not his fault. They fumbled it, and this guy's talking about, hey, dummy. You understand? Mexican is not a race; it's a nationality. Just because your ass is light complected doesn't mean you're not Mexican. Canelo was born in Mexico. He's fucking Mexican. Stupid. It got me feeling like that one guy from California used to call everybody stupid. And I don't like to do that. But that guy is kind of dumb, bro. I don't know, man. And then he started naming Bam. All these guys are Americans. They're Americans.
Yeah, but he was
Everybody,
naming
but
them because of their Mexican style.
everybody but Pitbull that he named was American. And then he goes on and says that Ryan cannot lose to anybody at 147 pounds. Hey, I love Ryan, but that's the fucking lie. At 147 is the most dangerous division. Anybody can lose to anybody. You know? I don't know. This guy's delusional. I'm drunk. This guy's drunk. I just got fucked up nasal passages from fucking working around concrete my whole life.
Concrete. You don't get
Yeah,
your
man.
fat ass out of here.
I mean that too, bro. But come on, man. My shit been sounding fucked up. Fucking 70 pounds ago, it sounded fucked up.
Yeah. Get you some of that Canelo clenbuterol. That's actually known to clear your air pathways and shit. That's what they use it for. Get that
I
weight
don't know,
off.
bro.
Breathe better during them runs.
See, I'm American, bro, but I was brought up with the Mexican ways, bro. We don't take medicine. We just die one day. You know?
I mean, Canelo popped for clenbuterol, so something happened.
Hey, bro, that was that meat, bro. We let you know, man. Why you gotta do that, Ness? The man's been cleared, but you gotta hold him against him. Come on, man. He's
I ain't
cleared.
holding it against him. I'm trying to let you know that if it's good enough for him.
Nah, I might have to get on that. Then let me holler at Canelito. But yeah, man, y'all guys start with the Canelo hate, bro. You're gonna miss him when he's gone. That's how y'all miss
I thought
Floyd.
he was gone. Motherfucker ain't fight since Crawford retired him.
He had a fucked up shoulder and a broken head against Crawford.
Man, that was the excuse to get guys like you to believe he didn't get his ass kicked.
So what he
That
do
gives
with
him an excuse to keep fighting. No, es que estaba lastimado.
I already told you the man was hurt before the fight, dog. I got the call for the motherland.
His motherfucking ego was hurt.
I already told you back was fucked up. He got brutalized in sparring by a big Cuban guy that was over there sparring with him.
That's crazy. He get brutalized by the dude that Boots was beating on. That's crazy. The dude that Coach Heck had to save Boots from. Like, yo, I ain't gonna let my man go out like that. Remember Coach Heck said that?
But you got to remember, man, Boots was getting Canelo was getting beat on by Boots at him. So it is what it is, man. He was
and then ultimately got beat up by.
I blame it on overtraining on that fight, bro. He overtrained. He should have took it down a notch. He wouldn't. And not only that, man.
But why not just move on? Why not just move on to Benavidez? Like, fuck it, Canelo. He let me down. He lost to the smaller man in Canelo. I mean, Floyd. Now he lets me down, loses to the smaller man in Crawford. Why don't you just move on and be like, yo, I'm a Mexican monster fan, man. Fuck it.
I already got an American fighter. His name's Brian Norman Jr.
You ain't even talking about Norman, man. Norman about to be in the ring in 2 days. You ain't even said nothing.
It's because that's already a win, bro. And I was kind of disappointed the route he went, bro. So I couldn't
Bro,
talk my
tune-ups
shit.
is real, man. Y'all gotta let dudes
Yeah,
do
man. Yeah,
tune-ups.
I know that. But in this temperature of the water, I couldn't talk my shit. And there was just throw it in my face. He's fighting again. And, oh, he's wild. Look, he's scared. He ain't fight. So I just, what's happening in
Nah,
that
bro.
fight.
You know what's that excuse, bro? He got a new trainer. You need to work on shit with your new trainer. You don't just jump out there into a super fight with a new trainer. You got to give
I'll tell
Ronnie
you one
Shields
thing.
time to see what he got. Yeah, wow. Man.
If Brian Norman Jr. come in with that Charlo jab, y'all in fucking trouble. That's all I gotta say. In that fight, he comes in there working that jab like Charlo, y'all motherfuckers are in trouble. Because he got the power. He got the youth. It's one reason that Huggy Bear gets on my nerves. He derailed the future of boxing for 10 years when he beat Brian Norman Jr. If it only gone the way it was supposed to go and Brian Norman Jr. knocks him out, we got a bona fide superstar, American superstar. We got the next face of boxing, Brian Norman Jr., on the way. But nah, Huggy Bear hugged it out. Huggy Bear did his thing. They took advantage of Brian Norman Sr. They flew him out there all late. They had my boy out there on 2 days rest. And word on the street is they had yams in the building. My boy Brian Norman Jr. loved the yams. You see the video of him and Clarissa Shields, right? He can't stop but stare at the yams, man. So they put yams in his face. Man, Bill Haney probably took some of them Oakland yams out there, that he used to work with. It was a setup, a complete setup, man. And I was thinking with that, man.
H-Town,
My
let me
man
get
was
to these
set
other
up.
callers, man. You out here making up stories.
You set him up too. It was a whole fucking setup by DHP. But it is what it is. We back. I'm out.
Hey, man. He just graduated to the big boy table. That's all. That's
Yeah. We
all.
got set up. It is what it is.
That's all, man. Bay Area. What's this? A counterpunch, Al? We ain't get the Al today. We ain't hear Al today.
You didn't hear me. I've been working.
I don't know, man. I feel like we talked about you today. I'm joking.
Nah, man.
What up, Al?
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what he was talking
Word.
about.
He was just venting.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, for me, I definitely think Benavidez needs to get the knockout to
Right.
take over the day.
You know he moving up the cruiserweight, right?
Yeah, I understand he's moving up this way.
You know that jump isn't 7 pounds, right?
Yeah, I understand. But
you know it's
he's
12. It's
fighting.
25. You know that, right?
You said what?
You know he's moving up 25 whole pounds. You know that, right?
That's a lot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. You talking about he got to get a stoppage when he.
Well,
nobody moves up. Nobody moves up 25 pounds.
I didn't know.
The only dude that moved up more than that in the history of boxing. Who is that? What the fuck?
I don't know. It seemed like there was somebody else from
Yeah, there was. The only other dude to move up more than that in the history of boxing is Roy Jones, ain't it? Who came from 160 to heavyweight.
Okay. Yeah, man. Well, he definitely needed to dominate this fight to take over the day. He needs to show that he's really the Mexican monster to take over Canelo's day, and really show that he's now the true Mexican fighter. But I don't know. Maybe Mexico still don't, even though he get a dominant win on Cinco de Mayo. Still don't know what Cinco de Mayo Mexicans. because it's not the Independence Day. I don't know what it is. I've been asking Mexicans this whole time what Cinco de Mayo is for them. They just said Cinco de Mayo. I'm like, oh, okay. Is it like Independence Day or is it like something else? And they're like, nah, it's just Cinco de Mayo. So I'm not sure what that entails for the Mexican fan base. But it seemed like it's a very big day for the Mexicans. So yeah, man, that's the way I look at it. I definitely think he could beat Zurdo. Uh, I think the way he throws punches and flurries, he may not throw as many flurries because he have to move up so much weight. You know, he's probably gonna be slowed down just a little bit. But I definitely think he might get him in the corner or on the ropes, throw hand. Uh, yeah, man. So I can see Zurdo winning the fight, but I don't believe he will win the fight. Yeah, man. So I don't know. I may be busy that supposed to be taking some kids bowling, and then I got to do something with the fights. So got to take her out to, for a date night. You know, sometimes you still got to take your wife out to date night. So I may not be able to watch that fight. So I'm going from one event to date night. So yeah. So I'm probably gonna be listening if you gonna be calling the fight.
You know it.
I might just go and listen to you call the fight because that day is gonna be busy for me. This is on Saturday, right?
Yep.
Yep. My day definitely gonna be busy. And I gotta clean the church. Yeah. So yeah, that's my call, man. It looked like you're having a long show today.
Yes,
So
sir. We got some other callers. Let me get to them.
keep it up.
You the man. Champ. Punch, talk, boxing.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, I think you came to me, bro, but I heard you say out from the Bay.
Yeah. I put y'all both on by mistake at the same time.
Yep, it's all good, but what's up with some Canelo hate, bro? I don't like that, man. We can't be hating on the face of boxing, bro. I don't like that at all. Just because Bud beats him, bro, doesn't make Bud the face of boxing. We all know Canelo's still the face of boxing. He's still big. And I'm not a Benavidez hater. I support Benavidez. I like Benavidez. And if he wants to step up to it and become face of boxing, it's all good, bro. If he wants Cinco de Mayo weekend, let him have it, bro. I like Benavidez. I like what he's doing out there, bro. He's a straight hitter, straight fighter. He ain't scared of nobody. And come Saturday, bro, I think he's gonna put hands on Zurdo. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. I don't see Zurdo losing by knockout or TKO, but I think they're gonna go toes, bro, and it's just gonna be a Mexican war. And regardless if Benavidez was born out here in the States and he mixed with Guatemalan or whatever, he's still repping Mexico, bro. He's still trying to be the face of Mexican boxing, bro. So I support him. I rock with him, bro. I'm a fan. And it's gonna be good, bro. I'm looking forward to those fights on Saturday, bro. We're gonna have some real Mexican wars going down. And Al, bro, everybody, you from the Bay, bro. You gonna see the old schools out here this weekend, bro, with the Mexican flags out there repping. Got to pull out the old schools, the muscle cars. That's how we do it. Just another celebration, bro. You know Mexicans like to party. So that's it, bro. That's all I got, bro. You guys have a good one. And stop the Canelo hate, bro. He's a face of boxing. Y'all
All
be
right.
smooth.
Yancey.
Yeah, hey, it's a real David fan, bro. Yo, I was trying to get on earlier, but I kept on getting back on and all that shit. But hey, I got Benavidez by knockout in this, bro. I know he's moving up 25 pounds and everything, but I just feel like he knows Zurdo, right? So like, I feel like he knows how much punishment that dude can actually take. So I feel like he gets him out of there at the end. What else have y'all been talking about, man? I just got back on here, bro, and then I listened to homie talk about old schools and shit. So now I'm just back on here. I haven't been able to.
Now we just been talking about David and the fight, and some people obviously saying he's not the Mexican monster or he's not the face of boxing. Some people saying if he knocks out Zurdo, he's top 5 pound for pound. If he knocks out Zurdo, he's the face of boxing. A little bit of everything.
I feel you. Oh shit! Also, Friday, man. I'm going down to DC. My boy Scarborough is the co-main event.
Yeah,
bro.
we
So
was just talking about
Be
that.
looking out. Yeah, everybody that's listening, watch for my boy Frank Scarborough. About to get another knockout. About to improve to 14-0. About to start getting up in them rankings. Big 130, the best 130 pounder out right now. Just letting y'all know. So, Pro Box is pushing him nice, finally. So I like that. I like that. Shit, man. I was just calling in, just trying to keep the show going. I really haven't been able to listen for like the last hour, so now I'm just starting to actually listen, get on my road trip again.
Word.
But that's it, man. That's it, man. I was just
Appreciate you. You the man. You the man. Yes, sir. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. Tito Vos $10. Who says Benavidez is a short show? Viva Mexico, cabrones. 1, 2, 3, 4. David Benavidez. Emojis. All right. That looks like everybody. I thought I had a caller on the landline. I heard the sound, but I guess he ain't stick around. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Gym time. Oh. Bro, you always do that. Last time I ain't let you get on. You know what I'm saying? I just left because you want to wait for the very last second.
Why? What do you mean, Mr. Gilbert, man?
What do you mean,
What do you mean, Mr. Gilbert, man? You would want the boxing community to still be thriving for more boxing information and to sit here and speak this boxing 101, man. This is why I have to come and save, you know what I'm saying, Captain Saver Boxing, you know what I'm saying, because the real Benavidez fans, I thought Pat Bandero, man, I thought he would have at least spent $25 or spent a $50 or something to speak about his mans. You know what I'm saying? Because, not much people are very entertained and interested in this fight. I am, because I told you, I do like Benavidez as a fighter. He cares about the fans. It's just that he doesn't, the fans don't reciprocate the same frequency for the man. Unfortunately, like I said, his career has been a bit manufactured. Not down to him, because Mr. Gibbler did give me and other multiple sources did give me the information of him trying to get those unification bouts, i.e. top rank, and it would have been a better fight for this. Stylistically, I do like this fight for both guys. I don't have Benavidez stopping Zurdo Ramirez. Zurdo is very durable, very, very durable in my opinion. He showed us that in the previous fights. And when it comes to Benavidez, we're relying on his volume. He is an accurate puncher. And that guy that called in, he is very incorrect. I said, don't poison the community with your bullshit. He's not the most accurate fighter in the sport. That was just Mexican bias, which is okay. That's fine. No problem with that. It's just the fact that we're looking for Benavidez to have the signature stamp fight that we want. And doing a brave thing like going up to heavyweight to fight someone like a Usyk would be the signature fight. Would put him on the Mexican map. You understand? Because Andy Ruiz didn't want to fucking fight the man. So maybe Benavidez would come up there and do something that he doesn't want to do. So, like I said, I'm a fan of Benavidez. I did have Anthony Yard beating him, and I did eat my crow. He destroyed Anthony Yard. It's just the fact that I want him to now fight when I do have him beating Zurdo also. But it's the fact that we need to see what Zurdo's gonna do, how he's gonna slow down the lawnmower of a David Benavidez. He's the bigger man. I want him to enforce his will. I want him to impose his jab. He's gonna be the slower man. He's gonna have the slower reactions. But I believe his IQ might be to a testament. Who do you believe? Whose IQ do you think is better, Mr. Gibbler? It's very tough in my opinion. Benavidez has been in there. I don't know if he's been in there with the better. It's tough. No, he has not been in there with the better fighters. Obviously, Zurdo's fought Bevo and multiple other guys, but it's the fact that he hasn't fought this type of guy, Benavidez, high power, high motored, high offense. But we've seen David hurt at lesser weights, multiple division lesser weights at 168. Ronald Graville dropped him. David Morrell dropped him officially, but obviously he was off balance. He tripped over his own foot. So, but it was due to a punch how he got knocked down. So we're gonna see if Benavidez' balance. We're gonna see if his punch radius. We're gonna see if his punch output, his volume is gonna be the same against someone like a Zurdo, because that man is much bigger than him. And we did see him get hurt by a guy that's much smaller than Zurdo in a Ronald Graville. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Gibbler?
Yeah, man.
I know I gave you a whole treason, but I just gave you multiple bits and pieces for you to break down. Who do you think's IQ is better, Zurdo or Benavidez? And the corners are going to be very important in this fight. I give David's dad a lot of credit because I believe he's better than I once thought, and I believe he is better than people do give him credit for. What do you say to that?
It's just tough because you want to immediately assume it's Zurdo because he's got the Bivol fight. But, David has a real deep catalog of sparring elite champions. So, yeah, man, you just don't know. I'm not counting David out. I'm with the rest of the casual public that believes, David is just superhuman and he ain't gonna have any issues.
I believe he is a freak of particular. I believe he is a freak of nature. You know what I'm saying? Because people where he can't. You don't really get big sized Mexicans pause of that stature. His punch output. He doesn't look. Obviously, it's not a beauty contest. He doesn't look the best. You know what I'm saying to you? But it's funny how guys like Andy Ruiz, Jerome Miller, Benavidez, these guys that got loads of more fat mass than muscle mass, but those guys seem to be very durable. They seem to last very long. They seem to don't get tired. So it's very strange to me. It is very strange. I just think it's genetics, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion. But like I said, someone like Zurdo, stylistic wise, this is good. This does benefit him because David, we saw Zurdo have trouble with obviously movers, you know what I'm saying to you, but he enjoys guys that come towards him like a Joe Smith Jr., like a multiple other guys that we've seen him in the ring with. But David, he said he's going to go to Zurdo's body. So maybe we could see a stoppage from David if he does work towards the body. But Zurdo should have some counters for that. You know what I'm saying to you? David just can't walk up into the backyard. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some sting nettles. There might be some cactuses. You know what I'm saying? There might be some divot holes. He might have to dodge once he enters that backyard. But like I said, I do have David winning just because he's been through less wars, more youthful. We do know that he has the faster hands. I do think he's got the faster feet, even though his feet ain't the greatest. But like I said, man, we're gonna see what type of bout, and it depends who it comes down. He did say war to war. If it comes down to a war, we're going to see the two Mexicans, what comes out on top. And before I leave your beautiful platform, Mr. Gibbler, I do want to say that undercard is what we want to see as fan-friendly fights. That's what we want to see. And because, people are slandering the Devin Haney and Shakur fight. I don't want to do that because, like I said, it's technical. Styles make fights. Two technical geniuses in there mixing different potions to see what we can get out of the fight. You understand? So when it comes to someone like Resendiz and Munguia, because I did want David to fight Munguia at 168. I told you, David, there's a whole lot of fighters David didn't fight at 168. Hence why I don't give him the real credit and the Mexican monster label that you guys do. You know what I'm saying to you? He becomes the Mexican monster once he knocks out Beterbiev, once he knocks out Opatea. Those motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? As for, like I said, 168, I love that fight, Resendiz and Munguia. Great fight, great stylistic matchup. That's something that Resendiz deserves after he dispatched of Caleb Plant, because that win, it ain't really aging too well for Benavidez. You agree, Mr. Gibbler? That win's not really aging too well. We was having a dispute the other day saying, it was Caleb Plant really elite. They wanted to say Billy Joe Saunders wasn't elite, but Caleb Plant was elite. But like I said, this opinions, it's like arseholes. Everybody's got one. And I appreciate you for letting me burn like this, man. I haven't spoken in for a little while. And Little Zute. He did give me a count punch about on the AJ Jerome Miller show. He did, but I didn't call back in. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you never give me credit, Mr. Gibbler, for when I shout out the people that do give me the time and respect and spending their hard-earned money on me to speak this real boxing, man. So I appreciate Little Zude, and I appreciate the people that send other people count punches, man. This is what it's about, talking this real boxing. You understand? And shout out to my guy Sean, man. He's the real UKG that calls in it. We need more of you motherfuckers, more international guys to call in there, man. Keep the show going, man. Let's go, man. Keep the show going. You understand? And salute Mr. Gibbler, man. You keep working hard, man. And I see they put that Bane mask on you. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're breathing real well over there. Hey, salute, sir, man. And don't let your past haunt you, man. And keep making this profit.
Badger.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me? Junkyard dog. Benavidez a real junkyard dog. Yo, I'm just calling in, bro. Trying to keep the show going a little bit. I got Benavidez. 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 Yo, I'm that type of guy that be at the fights, bro. But we weren't able to make it this time. It would have been a good fight, you know. We got great undercards. But man, what's H-Town talking about, bro? He's just a hater. Look, bro, I was there at Canelo fight. I was there for the Munguia fights. We riding with all Mexicans, bro. That guy needs to learn how to fucking stop hating, bro. And just fucking ride with them, bro. Deja de serte pendejo, güey. Pinche ojete. En vez de que andes con la pinche raza, andas cagando el palo, pendejo. Like, for real, bro. It's like, we get together to fucking have some barbecue, carne asada, tacos. Bro, ve júntate con tu familia, güey. Agarra una pinche carnita. Haz unos pinches frijolitos, arrocito, saca las tortillas, los nopales, invita a las viejas y párate, güey. Nomás estás acostado en la pinche cama, pinche huevón. Come on, H-Town. Get right. And where's Joker at, bro? We need Joker back. You know, we gotta hear someone else, bro. H-Town's always fucking hating. But I think Benavidez is gonna do his thing. He's gonna probably put in some pressure. There's gonna be a little bit of, you know, he's gonna have to fucking break that ice. Zurdo's not gonna go out like that. You know, he's a real Mexican too, so there's gonna be a fight. Zurdo's gonna probably go to the body, but when he goes to the body, Benavidez is gonna go up on top with combinations, bro. He's gonna fucking surprise him. I see Zurdo doing this thing though, getting a couple shots in, probably dazing Benavidez, because Benavidez just goes in and then fucking doesn't step out. But it's gonna be a good fight, bro. Saludos a toda la raza. Try to call in more often. And that's my call, bro.
Appreciate it, champ. Thank you for straightening out H-Town, man. He needed that.
Nah, bro, it's because he needs to, bro. He needs to understand. Entiende, güey. No va a haber más peleadores, güey. It's like, who's the next Mexican fighter, bro?
Exactly.
Honestly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why you not embracing this guy?
Like, this motherfucker's putting in a show, bro. Look, I like Canelo, bro. I grew up under Canelo, but my dad was always like, bro, they're building Canelo. Canelo's a fucking hype drop. Now that we've seen it, what happened with Crawford, you know, unfortunately. But it's like, it is what it is, dog. You have to embrace it and go move forward, dog. Who's the next champ? Who's the next perro? Because we like dogs, dog. We real junkyard dogs over here, you know what I mean? We like that fucking squabble. We like those putazos, bro. We don't fuck around, bro. Yeah, we boxing. We can move. We know Salvador Sanchez. We know Pinito. We like Julio Cesar. We like real putazos. We like what he did to fucking Major Taylor, whatever the fuck his name is. But we like that, bro. And Benavidez brings that to the fucking table. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that one punch knockout. I wish he worked on that shit. I wish he was able to go work on that. Go do some fucking training to counter and, you know, do that quick shit. What we seen from fucking the Argentinian this past weekend. Shit like that, bro. But H-Town, come on, papa. Déjate ser güey. Get with it, bro. You're gonna fucking get lost in the sauce. Benavidez is gonna keep winning, and you're gonna be that hater, bro. Instead of fucking admiring what he's doing, instead of showing your morrito, because I know you got a boy, right? You're talking about your boy, this and that. Show him, bro. Show him who a fucking real dog is, homie. Because there's no other perros out here like that. Shakur is great. He's a fucking amazing fighter, defensive, moves around. Same thing with Devin Haney, amazing. You know, they have their shit, but they ain't dogs like that. Devin Haney has a little bit. You know, he's fucking moving forward, wants to kill, but they don't have that fucking, you know, I'm gonna fucking destroy. And that's what we want in this fucking game, bro. Unfortunately, a lot of guys don't fucking come with that. Look at what he's saying in that fucking last video. He's saying, you want to be a warrior or you want to be a pussy? And a lot of guys need to hear that shit. Looking forward to a lot of fights coming up. You know, Oshaki, going for Oshaki. I like Ford, but Oshaki, you know, he's been doing this thing. You know, looking forward to the next fights, bro. Do your thing, Ness. That's what's up. Appreciate you giving me the chance to give my opinion. And pa toda la raza, échenle ganas, cabrones. For everybody too, you know. Salute to all my people. That's it, bro. Gotta get back to work.
All right, champ. You got H-Town to call in.
Hey, Néstor, el nervio de este pocho puñal hablar de mí así. No puede hablar ni español bien el baboso, hablando de mexicanos.
He was talking good Spanish. Stop lying. You capping.
Mira, mijo.
And you slowing it down, not the fuck up. He was going straight, full, nice Mexican rhythm.
Si quieres que vaya a hablarte rápido así, que no vas a entender ni verga lo que te estoy diciendo, Néstor, entonces vas a decir, hey, slow down.
I understand everything. Fuck out of here. I'm Latin. I understand everything. You ain't got to slow nothing down.
Español es la primera idioma que yo hablé aquí en los Estados Unidos.
Bullshit. It's not your first language. Fuck out of here. Who you think you're fooling?
First language, motherfucker.
Get out of here.
You want to know how your boy learned how to speak English? Watching Bugs Bunny with his older brother. That's how we learn how to speak English.
So you forgot your Spanish. They said, is that bachata?
Exactly. See, I don't want to get on that fucking real Monterrey speaking Spanish. I'll be like, what the fuck's he saying?
I understood everything you said. Nothing went past me.
Hey, homie. See, this is the fucking Mexican that's pretending to be Mexican in my neighborhood. Cause I live in an all Mexican neighborhood as I'm sitting on my porch, Ness. That's fucking keeping me up at night, getting drunk, fucking yelling, pretending like they know the corridos with their homies, you know, while I need to go to work that morning like a real Mexican. That's what that motherfucker was. He's the one time like,
bro, he just said he had to get back to work. You really hating. He triggered you. He triggered you.
That motherfucker got up at 10 in the morning to go to work and shit. If you don't get up at 3:30 in the morning,
yo, he said at 10 that morning.
You know, motherfucker. Hey, you can check me. I asked my boy over there, G-Von, what time I used to hop on Discord. 4 in the fucking morning. Where you going? Work. That real shit. That real Mexican life. Y'all motherfucking stripping. Y'all fucking around with me. You fucking with the right one. You want to get in this Mexican shit. Motherfucker, I was working at 12 years old building fucking homes with the illegals. What the fuck you doing? Boy Scouting? You know,
yo, that ain't got nothing to do with supporting your kind. You talking about building houses. He really hurt your feelings. Badger got a knockdown.
I support my kind, bro. That fool ain't my kind. What are you
there
talking
it is. We got one. There you go. I told y'all. It ain't your kind. That's You better hope you don't have a half-bred baby. You better hope you don't have a half-bred baby the way you talk.
My baby full Mexican, baby.
Allegedly.
Full.
Allegedly for the purposes of this call.
Oh, you know, I might have a partial black baby out there somewhere, but hey, we don't talk about that, you know? We don't talk about them days, you know, when H-Town was running the street doing
nasty
no good.
Work. H-Town just admitted to having a child that he doesn't take care of because it's half black.
No, my phone number has been the same number for 25 years.
Nasty.
And I knew you were going to play that.
Nasty.
I knew you were going to play that card. I knew your fucking ass was going to play that card. So instead of like, I know you will, motherfucker. But nah, man, my phone number has been the same, and if it is what it is.
Oh shit, they right. Your baby was born here in America. Your baby's a poncho.
He's an American baby. He's a anchor baby. You know. But y'all tripping, man. Like, why y'all want Mexicans to support Benavidez so bad? You know, this motherfucker didn't start claiming Mexican until fucking 2 years ago. Like, come on, man. He was La Bandera Roja. I'm Latino. You know, my family comes from everywhere. You know what? Yeah, he just decided to fucking play Mexican when he needed a fan base, and that's what fucking bothers me about David. Hey, David outside the ring, I got a lot of respect for David. He's a great father. Hey, the guy's a cool guy, but I don't like this fucking decide to be Mexican all of a sudden when you don't got no fans. You know, that's bullshit. I took the name from Mike Tyson, so I just ran with it. You know, nah, man. Keep it true, man. That's why you ain't being successful right now. That's why you don't got a big fan base. Cause you guys is lying. You guys is lying. You never carried that flag with you till now. And if you did carry that flag, it was tied with another flag. It wasn't by itself. You know, and that's cool when you want to represent all your areas. You want to present the Dominican Republic, the Ecuadorian side, and all that. Yeah, that's great. But when you just talking about I'm the Mexican monster, no, homie, you the multi-racial monster. You the Mexican monster. You're mixed. You know, stop with the bullshit. And for all these fucking people that,
We got a
for all these
call.
people over here talking about, yeah. I gotta call that back to you. But let me get this off real quick. But for all the people that are like, nah, man, you need to ride with your kind, bro. I ride with my kind, man, and my kind keep it real. No matter if they're black, Japanese, Mexican, white. Hey, dog, I ride with Caleb Plant. No, it's a real motherfucker. It is what it is. Brian Norman Jr. Keeping it real. You know, it is what it is. Win, lose, or draw, it's all good. Canelo, the guy who says he ain't got no dog in him, the guy's 5'6", fighting 200 pounders, ain't got no dog in him. See, this guy, Badger was his name, you said, right? This guy must be a Marquez lover, because it's the same bullshit the Marquez and the other Mexicans that hate Canelo say. You know, oh, he don't got no dog. Why? Because he didn't get his ass beat like your favorite fighter? Because he's been in every fight he's been in. Even when you so-called he got masterclass, you go back and watch the fight and be like, well, he didn't really get the masterclass that bad. He was in the fight. You know, it wasn't that bad. You know? But yeah, man, y'all just fucking haters. Y'all fucking mad that the little redhead hasn't got his ass whooped and knocked out, and he hasn't been dropped and hurt, and you can't say shit. You can always say, you know what, Canelo lost,
Bro,
but you
they
ain't
could
see
say
his
he
ass drop.
lost, which is what hurts you
Yes,
more.
you can say he could lost, but you ain't gonna say he
And that
got
he
his ass
lost to
whooped,
smaller men.
man. Smaller man, he's been the smallest man in every fight he's had.
Nah, Floyd was
Ooh.
smaller than him, and
Oh,
Crawford was
Floyd's
smaller
taller
than
and
him.
bigger. Floyd's taller and
Floyd
bigger.
was
We
smaller and
know it.
Crawford was smaller.
Bro, he's 5'6". Both guys' name are 5'9" with longer reach. Man, he quit playing, dog, just because the Americans cut a shitload of weight to take advantage of the little man. Don't make him bad, bro. That's the bullshit y'all on, bro. Cut all that weight, he's a smaller man. Hell no, dog. They just fucking weight bullying. What happens when they go to their own weight classes? No more knockouts, no more stoppages. Yeah, that's what happens. Let all the fools hit their natural weight. Then it's time to be a back foot fighter, and we love the sweet science. There's no
Whatever,
more
H
stoppages.
Town. He got you yapping, bro. He beat you. Let me go to
Oh,
real Jose.
uh, I got double. What you talking about? I got back to back like the Houston Rockets. What you
What?
talking about? Give me my other five.
What other five?
I'm gonna keep yapping. Someone
Oh,
got
we
me
got
one and
real
I got
Jose
myself.
already, man. Come back later, bro. Take a
Nah,
breather.
man. Real Jose could take a real break because I gotta go do important shit right now. After this, I gotta do important shit. You know, since
Take
I'll
a
be on my
break.
off day.
Take a break, you, bro. You've been talking for
And
10 minutes. You ain't got nothing
homie,
else to say.
my day starts at 6 in the morning every day, even if I don't gotta go to work. You know, got up
Uh-huh.
this morning,
Uh-huh.
cooked breakfast for the child. You know, y'all motherfuckers ain't never cooked shit for your child in your
What you
life.
mean? You got a child out there that wish they had breakfast.
You know, so hey, if that was my child, that motherfucker would have breakfast every day, boy. I'll tell
Whatever.
you that.
You ain't want to claim it.
What you talking about, dog? That would have been my little Tiger Woods, dog. I
You
love
the
the
one.
motherfucker.
You the one said that shit. So you know you got a little half kid out there that you don't want to even
I ain't,
love.
Imagine that shit, man. I get the N-word pass regardless, and that shit, I'd be like, well, yo, my son black. What you talking about?
Whatever.
Nah, man. All right, dog. I ain't gonna keep that extra 5. Fuck it, dog. Get real Jose over here, dog. I'm out, man.
Aight. Real Jose.
Yo, what up? Oh shit, you can't hear me? Huh?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh yeah. Yo, they should be wildin', bro. I swear, them Texas Mexicans be wildin', bro. They be hating on them Latin Americans, man. Oh shit. Nah, that shit's funny, man. I was trying to figure H-Town out. I'm like, what does he like Mexicans or does he like pochos or what? Because I'm like, how you gonna hate on a pocho when your son's a pocho, bro? But no, I'm just laughing, man. It's a great show. There's Benavidez fans here. I'm not a fan of Benavidez. I like his style of fighting, but I'm not a fan of his persona. He carries himself well, but he's a little bit cocky. But I get it. He can fight. But I ain't gonna hate on either fighter, man, because they're both Mexican. So I'm just ready to watch some bangers. I'm gonna take Benavidez by decision. And I'm gonna go with Resendiz by decision and Inoue by decision and Oscar Duarte by late stoppage. But yeah, man, I'll keep listening. I'm still here. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to everybody.
Aight. All right. I think that is everyone. Yep. Ness, GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Hit me up at The Boxing Voice if you really want to get at me. Don't forget, Elevate 2XL is running 2 separate sales. You could get that big boy shredder pack for the 400 and get really right and let that last you probably right until June or something like that, right until the summer actually hits. Or you can get on that starter shredder pack, which is the same setup, just smaller. Instead of a 20 or a 30, you're getting a 10 milligram. Get right. Use the code TBV. Hit Jeff up. Let him know I sent you. We right back at it this evening for a second show at 7 p.m. Eastern. Send me some topics. We out.